Well, hello and welcome to day 2 of the SunSmart WA State Surf Lifesaving Championships, coming to you live from Scarborough Beach. My name is Mick Collis. Joining me in commentary today is the voice of summer, Hayden Marchetto. And Hayden, we had a great day yesterday. We're going to top it today.
Absolutely, Mick. Great racing today, and yesterday was outstanding. So plenty of medals won on day 1 of the SunSmart Surf Lifesaving WA State Championships. But today, this is Super Sunday, a wonderful day of racing, and hasn't Huey looked after us? There's a little wave on the bank now, so we're going to have plenty of carnage, plenty of opportunity. If you just get dropped in one of the transitional areas, you might get a wave, they might get held up. So great racing. Mick, what are you looking forward to seeing today?
I think for me, my favourite event is the taplin, which is the last event of the day. We saw it last year. The City of Perth team won it in an absolute nail-biter. There was 4 guys on the same wave with 2 legs to go, 3 on the same wave with 1 to go. It's all the emotion. It's nice to win an individual medal, but when you can share that medal with your teammates, that's the one that all the clubs want to win. So for me, the taplin, and I think today, Trig Island, the battle between the A and the B teams for Trig, I think will be one of the races of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think with the taplin, it shows the depth of your club, and no doubt it is a bragging right race. Our clubs have done exceptionally well up and down the East Coast when they've gone to Aussie. So this is the highest quality racing that we can get. But there are some amazing athletes here at the moment. We've got Will Savage, who's just spent the summer studying and working and training with the Surfers Paradise Club, still representing Trig. He almost got into the next gen, but he is an up-and-coming Ironman. And yesterday we saw him absolutely tear apart the field when he went in any of the races.
And I believe Will is looking for his 3rd straight Open Ironman, and he's still an under-9 competitor.
Yeah, under 19 competitor. Yeah, he is. It will be his 3rd straight Ironman. He won it as a under 17-year-old, I think it was, first year, so it was outstanding racing by him. But some of the female racing today, we've got the young guns coming up through the youth. Olivia Dotty, Kyra Tini, they're representing the City of Bunbury Club. Be awesome to see how they go in these board races early at the start of this morning. We've got the under 17 iron will about to start, but what about this double ski race? There's plenty of animosity between all clubs when it comes to ski racing.
Yeah, so race 3 on the program this morning, the open male double ski. We talk about the ego to the ski paddlers. When you put 2 egos on the same ski, that's when the adrenaline pumps up.
Absolutely. So no doubt we've got ex-Olympians, we've got world champions. That will be a race for the ages. That's the 3rd race on the card. First race that we'll see this morning will be the under 17 irons in the female and male, and then we'll move through the day. We've got an open iron field, which is outstanding, an open board field, which is full of absolute amazing experience, but some young up-and-comers. So we saw yesterday Will Savage take out the under 19 iron. I think today will be an opportunity for him in the open, but there are plenty of people like Harry Hewitt, Max Hunter, who are going to chase him down hard.
And also, you know, surf is based around the swimming. We got all the swimming events today, the open men's field and the open women, but the open men's swimming field, phenomenal.
Absolutely. Open men's field will be one for the ages, as we said always. This will be cometh the man, cometh the hour, cometh the woman, cometh the hour. This will be a great opportunity, a great day of racing, plenty of side-eye out there. They'll turn the cans, but this I'm really looking forward to, Mick.
Yeah, so it's a full program. As we talk about it, Super Sunday, we're here live, day 2 of the WA SunSmart Surf Lifesaving Championships.
Paul, if you see Tom, he needs to be up here for board final.
So race 1 of day 2 currently underway, the under 17 female iron event, and it looks like Trig, Mikado Innocent, and looks like Meg McCaffrey from the City of Perth just tucked in behind her. Tight field, perfect conditions. We thought it might have been a little bit flat today, but the waves, or the waves have certainly picked up. The wind just slight onshore, so great conditions here for the competitors today.
We're up here at the moment, and on our pictures on the screen, we've got Michaela Innocent. She's an early leader. Meg McCaffrey also there, and Sophie Barron-Hay. A wonderful start here for the Trig competitor. She'll be very excited about being out in front. She's the noted board paddler. So this is her opportunity to break the field apart. So as you can see through our pictures on the yellow and orange nose board at the moment, Michaela Innocent in the lead. Wonderful start for her. Sophie Barron-Hay working very hard. I'll tell you what, Michaela gets a wave here. She'll take some catching.
Yeah, there's a great thing. There is actually a wave zone today, and it can be that difference between being just one board length in front as you come into this wave zone. That could be the sort of thing that can open this race wide up. You can see there's a wave coming out the back. Beautiful pictures here. You can see those back markers riding on top of that swell. Here it comes. Who's going to hang on to it? There's a whole party wave. There's a mountain of them on there. And before the race, I spoke to Sophie Barron-Hay, and she said she hates surf when people can come from behind, and there it is, race one. But she's up early, those long strides, so great work there from Sophie Barron-Hay. Will lead this under-17 female iron heading into the swim.
Absolutely. So they'll run through transitions here. So in front at the moment, we have Sophie Barron-Hay. Behind her is Grace Young. I reckon that could be, I'm not quite sure who's from City of Bunbury, but then behind her is Jenna Stummer. She has been swimming their house down. Michaela Innocent's still there also. Meg McCaffrey will chase hard, and Zara Cox. So they're your top 6 or 7 athletes at the moment. I tell you, won't put the glasses down yet, Mick, but I reckon Sophie Barron-Hay will take some catching here. So they'll need a party wave because she'll swim away from them.
Yeah, and I think if Sophie Barron-Hay does take out this race, I think she won it when she got off that board. Everyone was still on the board. She'd been out there on that bank. She'd checked it out, and she'd said before the race that when she hits that flatter water, she's going to get up and she's going to run. And she did that. She put about 5 or so metres on top of her nearest competitor. And here we see Sophie Barron-Hay about a body length in front as they make their way out to the swim league.
So Grace Young's just sitting there. She's a noted swimmer also. So what we've got a race in 4 at the moment. So we've got Jenna Stummer. She's from the Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club. That's the blue, yellow and white cap. We've got City of Bunbury sitting in there nicely. And out in front, Sophie Barron-Hay. But with Grace Young just sitting to the left of her. She's in the City of Perth cap, which is the black, white and red cap. But in front, trying to open up a body length lead. She's just put the hammer down, Mick. So here we go. The voice of summer's going to read it out. In front, City of Perth, Mullaloo and City of Bunbury, 2nd and 3rd. City of Perth in 4th place, but the Trig girls haven't gone away either.
Yeah, tight racing, really setting the standard here on the opening race of day 2 of the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. It is Sophie Barron-Hay just about to turn that red can. Mullaloo still right on her tail, City of Perth, City of Bunbury and then Trig, but Sophie Barron-Hay just starting to put some distance between herself. The Mullaloo competitor desperately trying to hang on to the feet of Sophie Barron-Hay. We're going to come into this wave zone and it's anybody's race.
So noting the early mornings Jenna Stummer's been doing, she's currently in 2nd place. She's actually just going to pull up right on the feet of Sophie Barron-Hay. And these two ladies have opened up a half a body length lead here in this under-17 female iron final. Great photos here from the SunSmart drone. Sophie Barron-Hay just doing all the work at the moment. She knows she's got the pedigree, so Jenna will have to do a bit of work to get around her, to be honest. And if that happens, it'll be a race to the finish.
Yeah, you can see Barron-Hay and Stummer just starting to pull away now from 3rd and 4th. So I think it'll come between these two front markers. Sophie Barron-Hay from the City of Perth, Jenna Stummer from Mullaloo. Grace Young, though, not letting go. She's in 3rd place with the City of Bunbury and Trig closely behind. But at the moment, it is the City of Perth and Mullaloo 1-2 in the final stages of this under-17 female Ironman race.
So we're probably about 20 metres from maybe where the waves are breaking, and Jenna Stummer's just pulled up alongside from our camera view here in the Mullaloo. So that is the yellow, blue and white cap. To the right of her on the screen at the moment is Sophie Barron-Hay from the City of Perth colours. So she has got the white, red and black cap. So here we go. We are moving into this wave breaking zone area. I'm not sure a party wave can bring the rest of the crew up. It's a race in 2 here. Let me tell you, these girls are digging deep. It's been quite a swim, a wave building, Mick. There's an opportunity for them to get away. No, Jenna just puts her head down a little bit, but don't forget Meg McCaffrey here. She's actually chasing the space on the right-hand side of your screen where there's a wave breaking.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Barron-Hay and Stummer have gone very far south. On that northern side might be the wave, but no, it's not going to be. So it might sit up between Barron-Hay and Stummer. Who's going to hang on to it? Neither of them. That was the opportunity. Barron-Hay might be slightly taller and quicker across that bank. She's up and running. Porpoising. Stummer's running as well. Barron-Hay up to her feet. It's going to be tight. Barron-Hay trying to get across that bank. She might have the better line. Stummer coming quickly though. Stummer might get in front as they turn. Ship and shoulder, Sophie Barron-Hay pins the ears back, strides out, and it looks like Sophie Barron-Hay, Stummer Till chasing though. They've got to get their way to the tent. Who's going to hang on? On too close to call.
Wow, what a race. Wonderful. And Michaela Innes in third place, absolutely outstanding. That is a bronze medal for that trick competitor. But wow, Jenna Stummer and Sophie Barron-Hay, take a bow. If this is like the racing that we're going to expect today, we are in for a super Sunday of fun.
Well, from our angle up here, we had it front on, so I'm not actually sure who got across that line first. We will try and get the answer, but I know Sophie Barron-Hay won this race last year in exactly the same circumstances with a sprint up the beach. There was the hip and shoulder on the turning flag, and congratulations to both those competitors for a fantastic race. And as we move into the under-17 male Ironman, this is the Jack Reddy race. And I think before we do speak to Jack Reddy, I believe Dave might be down there with the winner. Just while we wait for them to get their breath, I've got Jack Reddy up here in the commentary box with us. Jack, it must be a very proud moment for you knowing you're going to hand on the Jack Reddy Under-17 Ironman Champion Trophy.
Yeah, absolutely, Mick. We did the history of the winners yesterday, and it was great to see so many good names there. We have seen so many people go on to do big things in the sport. We've Will Savage over east now, Devon Karen dating a beachie, and then, you know, a few others like Callan over in the US swimming for a college.
And Hayden, some of the ones that might actually threaten to win this trophy today.
So definitely Johan Szymanski has now got a bit of work to do. Usually he'd be well out in front, but he had a tough start there. So Johan Szymanski, Jarvis Karen, Jules Fredonnet, Ellis Aitchison's actually out in the lead at the moment. So it's a trig double up at the moment. And then, Joey Quirk too. Joe Quirk from Quins Mindari. He's in the light blue, dark blue and white cap. He'll be one to look forward to. Strong swimmer. So if he gets a sniff here and is able to hold a line and get a wave in, might be all over.
And Jack, would you like to see the trophy come home? Would you like to see it come home with Jules Fredonnet back to the city of Perth?
Yeah, obviously I'd love to see it come home with a fellow clubman and Gingerman, so it'd be great to see him come across the line first.
So the under-17, the first leg is the board. We just saw a cracking race in the female, and on our vision here, it looks like Quirk from Quins Mindari just ahead of Aitchison on the board. He's got a great board leg. Aitchison needs to be up the front when he goes into that swim. If he does have a weak leg, he's not quite as strong. Johan Szymanski now on
Sophie,
that blue board
tight
with the
finish,
white graph of
congratulations.
North Cottesloe, just starting to steam ahead. You can see him flies past Aitchison. Now he's got Quirk in his sights, but those swells, Hayden, you can see the rhythm of the ocean, those back markers getting pushed forward.
Yeah, so the one important thing here is to keep the rating in. So you'll see Aitchison now, he must have gone out a bit too hard because his rating is nowhere near the guys at the front. Little run out the back there, that was Bill Everett there. Willie Everett, he's also out there at the moment. So Johan lifts the rating here. They're not getting much assistance, but wouldn't you know it, Mick? Look what's coming in. It's a party wave. This could bring all the markers back together.
And Szymanski picking up that first one with Quirk, but there's Fredonnet and Aitchison in second and third. And the party wave behind, just off screen, you'll see it coming from the left of screen. There's about 8 paddlers on that second wave. So it is Szymanski from North Cottesloe, Quirk from Quins Mindari right behind him, and then here comes the pack with Jules Fredonnet from the city of Perth in third. All these competitors, this is the one they want to win. It's the Jack Reddy Under-17 Ironman Final, day 2 of the WA SunSmart Surf Lifesaving Championships, and Jack Reddy with me in commentary. Szymanski at the moment, he's been great all year. Do you think he can hang on?
I'd like to see him not, but he looks very strong. He powered through in transition and he looks pretty strong going into swim. It'll just be all about what these guys can do in the first 50 metres of this swim, see if they can bridge that elastic band or if it's well and truly snapped.
So Szymanski at the moment in the lead. Joey Quirk from Quins Mindari right on his hammer, and then a fair gap back to Jules Fredonnet from the city of Perth. That's your 1, 2, 3 at the moment, but at the moment it is 1 and 2, Szymanski and Quirk, North Cottesloe and Quins Mindari in the lead.
So at the moment on your screens you can see the definitely third place getter. That's the gap between third place. So Jules Fredonnet's working hard, but Joey Quirk will not let go of Johan Szymanski. Now Johan, when he gets around that red can, he is noted for a real strong swimmer across the top of the cans there. So Johan won, he's in the white cap. Joey Quirk, he's in the blue, light blue and white cap, Quins Mindari. with a gap probably about 15 metres back to the next leading of the pack, which is Jules Fredonnet. He's in the black, red and white Kappa City of Perth. But as I said this, Mick, Johan the man, he is putting it on. He's actually opened a body and a half length lead now, and it's going to take some catching.
Yeah, and he's been a great competitor all year. One of the young guns, one of the leading competitors down there from the North Cottesloe Club, Steve Bird and Wal Walker doing a wonderful job with some of those young competitors. And here we see Johan Zemansky, but all credit to Joe Quirk from Queens Mindari. He is not letting Zemansky go. He is still right on his feet. He's getting a little bit of an easier ride because he's catching that wash behind Zemansky. And as they come into this wave zone, all he wants is to be alongside Zemansky. So if the wave comes, it becomes a foot race. So he needs to take any sort of element where he's chasing Zemansky out of the equation. Beautiful shots on the drone. You can just see third and fourth place spinning around that turning can, but they're about 20 or so body lengths away. So they're battling for the minor positions there. We've got, looks like City of Perth, Cottesloe, a Trig Island competitor, and a City of Bunbury competitor battling it out for that bronze medal. At the moment, though, it is Zemansky and Quirk making their way back into the wave zone, neck and neck, stroke for stroke, these two young men. The wave zone, a bit of a lift here for Zemansky. It might sit up for him. No, it won't, so he's still got to keep going. Quirk stopped, just have a look to see if something was coming. The next one should pick them up. Quirk needs to get onto it. He might have the advantage. It might break for him. Zemansky may have to try and pick up the wash, so Quirk is on it. Zemansky needs to pick up the broken wave. Quirk's got the momentum. Here they come. Quirk gets to his feet first. Now Zemansky. Zemansky about 5 metres in front. It's going to be hard for Quirk. He'll need an error from Zemansky, but he's not going to get one. So it looks like Johan Zemansky. There's a long run to finish. Quirk is coming. Quirk is chasing. Can Zemansky hang on? Here comes Joe Quirk from Queens Mindari. But Zemansky will get it. So Johan Zemansky will pick up the Jack Reddy trophy. And Jack Reddy will be down there to hand it on. It'll be an emotional moment. But congratulations to Zemansky and well done, Joe Quirk, as we see the back markers coming in.
So plenty of hustle, bustle now around this flag. Oh, sideways. They've got to be careful here because here comes Freo on the inside. He's gone straight past. Maybe they've got to forget about trying to wrestle each other and do their own run. But Fremantle gets, that's an absolutely outstanding finish there from Joe. Eben Prinsloo, that was awesome there. What an amazing finish that was to that race. And then we've got Joel Dotty, City of Bunbury, Albany and Fremantle. Jonah Whitby coming in there now. But Johan Zemansky must be very happy. And with our winner of the Under-17 Ironman title, we'll cross to Dave.
Thanks, Hayden. Johan, that was awesome effort and really tight finish there at the end.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I was just giving all I had, and my legs was killing, but I just pushed through.
So, iron underway. What's left on the agenda for you today?
I got my board and swim and ski race.
Awesome, mate. And congratulations, Ironman Chair. It looks like Jack's already been down to give you the memorial trophy. Well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thanks, Dave. And there wouldn't be a prouder man on the beach than that man there, Johan Zemansky, on screen, holding the Jack Reddy trophy. So a beautiful moment. One of the great traditions here of the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships, that Jack Reddy trophy now in the hands of Johan Zemansky from Northcott. And Hayden, we've talked about some great races on the program today. This is one of them, the Open Men's Double Ski.
So you'll see them in the background of your picture at the moment getting organised, but we've got the Bravehearts from Northcott, Sorrento also in there, Mr Surface Paradise, Toddy Brewer there. He's from the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club. That's a good advertisement there for Cracker as the board for Joel Dotty holds the board up, but what a race that was. And here we are on the line, our next main event, which is one of the main events. This is the Open Double Ski Final. And there are some Australian champions in this. There's some ex-Olympians. I think you can say ex-Olympians, don't you? Or Olympians, an Olympian, not an ex-Olympian, an Olympian. So we've got, yeah, you always want exactly that. So plenty of crews from Northcott. You see the man holding his hand up there as we go to pictures now live on the line for the under-14s. I think that'll be the under-14 iron or under-14 surf race. But back now to our pictures with the double ski. And it's great to see Chris Taylor on the line there. He's got the peaked cap underneath the white cap. Our very own cartoon character. It's awesome to have him here. Also, just the City of Bunbury Club there, James Duncan representing that unbelievable space. But Ned Flanders, yeah, has a big smile to the TV as he does. As everyone warms up, oh, there's some big egos there. Let me tell you, Mick, this is ego central.
Yeah, it's great to see. And again, it's a great mix. And one thing I do like about the ski paddlers is you get the old blokes hanging around, and they seem to get better with age. So it looked like John Lishman there from North Cottesloe, a fantastic competitor over 20 years. You can see the pirate on screen there. Jack Throssell with the big earring and the blue and white face. He's there with Stephen Bird, one of the most handsome men, an Olympian in himself from London in 2012. So just a quality field as they head in now for the final briefing. The thing about these ski paddlers, you've got to tell them 3 or 4 times to explain this course to them, because they're not the brightest. They're just slightly behind the boaties when it comes to brain power. So you need to speak very slowly and repeat yourself a few times just so they do get this course right. But here is the results just on screen of that under-17 Ironman. It was Zemansky, Quirk, Eben Prinsloo coming from 5th place around that can to take the bronze medal. Flynn Kaplinski from Cottesloe, Jules Fredonate from the City of Perth in 5th, Christian Seidel from Cott, Joel Baldwin 7th from the City of Perth, Jarvis Karen from Trig in 8th, Ewan Scrivens from Quins in 9th, and Ellis Atchison 10th from Trig Island. But those first 2 under-17 iron, just fantastic racing.
Okay, so we are ready for a start. Here we go. There are multiple winners on the line. It will be about the start. It'll be about the wrestle around the cans. I'm hoping that they're listening. They're doing their squats, but I think you're right there. They were holding the doors for the boaties when they were giving out listening ears. Let me tell you, these guys are ready to race. We've got firemen, we've got engineers. This will be one of the races of the day. Once these Ferraris get up and running, as they say, they get them trimming so perfectly well in the water. You will see nothing faster apart from an IRB on the water. These guys are ready to rock, and we have got action aplenty.
So Steve Bird just on screen there, City of Bunbury next to them. Sorrento, one of the many Trig Island teams there on screen. Most of Trig, I think, out paddling double skis today. Lishman there just in that blonde hat, in that white hat. And we spoke about Jack Reddy earlier, handing out the Jack Reddy Ironman trophy. Jack Reddy is on the start line for the City of Perth, teaming with Ben Carrick. Again, we talk about some of the veterans of the sport. They're still young men, still can race hard, and you'd think Jack Reddy would be quite emotional after that handing over of the trophy. You just hope the emotions don't get the better of him as they head out on the new ski. City of Perth picking up a new ski. Mark Stewart, they've, like the boaties give their boats a name, the City of Perth have given the skis a name. This ski has been called George. Mark Stewart, I'm sure, will explain why he's done that. But we're looking forward to seeing the City of Perth competitors on George get out and get amongst this quality field of the double ski. And Hayden, you're going to go early and you're going to pick a winner.
I like the team from Sorrento. Look, I know there's plenty of quality, world quality. We've got Phillips and Bird there. We've got Baker and Humble. You know, they're Aussie champions. We've got Baker and Boris. We've got Mr. Surface Paradise and the fireman calendar himself, Brodie Holmes. This is an amazing opportunity for these lads. You can never discount the North Cott guys. Love to see the Peters and the Ned Flanders show happen. That would be also amazing, because Chris Taylor is genuinely one of the nice guys. But then we've got the North Cott Bravehearts in the middle. They've got the war paint on today. It's something about what it means to them, what they can talk about. And I'm really happy that Jesse Phillips and Stephen Bird are here on the line ready to start, because we are about to see one of the great races you can get to see all year. This is Aussie titles quality here. This is not just a couple of blokes in a double ski having a paddle around. These are world-class Olympic and national paddlers who are going to go toe-to-toe. And as you can see them squeezing room on the line, there is no love lost. And I'll tell you what, the Bunbury crew are being very generous to the Bird and Phillips crew, because they're giving them plenty of space. But in the middle there, if you've got that draw, I'll tell you what, where the Trig guys are, where the Sorrento guys are, let's hope it's just paddle to paddle, mate.
Yeah, it's tough. You can see it on the screens. They're incredibly tight. They're almost touching each other's skis there. So if you get a bit of a wave and you're a little bit tippy and you lean and you've got nowhere to put your paddle, your race could be over. before it even begins. So just getting this start right, a lot of pressure on the starters to get it right. They want to try and make it even. We're in the starters' hands. Look for Phillips and Bird on that right-hand side from North Cottesloe, and the Sereno team on the southern side and the middle. We're in the starters' hands. And we're away. All up pretty clean. Although this one of the Sereno pairs have missed it, so their race is gone. Bird and Phillips away early, as we predicted.
So Bird and Phillips, they'll take that early lead here, but on that southern edge, we've got the Flanders and Peters show. It is outstanding. On that black nose ski also is the Humble and Baker. So the two crews that you're watching at the moment, on the left-hand side of your screen, the top of your screen, the light blue nose of the Northcote crew, that's Bird and Phillips. On the black nose ski, that's the Trigg Island crew of Baker and Humble. And just out inside of them is Mr. Surface Paradise and Brodie Holmes. They've had a great start also.
Yeah, and you see that the quality of, Bird and Phillips, Olympic pairing, and just the rhythm that those guys got, and how quickly they can get these skis, just the speed of the skis and the gap that Bird and Phillips have put on the back markers in this field. It is quite incredible how good these guys are, but they're not on their own. There's a real battle out there, and the good thing about these double skis, they will run on absolutely anything. So once they turn and they get back around the board cans on the way back in, these skis will be able to pick up some runs. There you can see some of the teams. City of Perth is Ben Carrick and Jack Reddy, Tom Flower and Pac Norton from North Cottesloe, Todd Brewer, as we mentioned, from Trigg. So they spin around those cans. Nice control, plenty of argy-bargy, especially for those back markers. You want clean water in these double skis, and that's what Bird and Phillips have got at the moment.
So Bird, Phillips, look at the gap they've opened up there. They've just picked up a nice run, but so then have the Trigg Island crew just in behind them. They'll get a bit of assistance there. So what we'll notice here, when they get down a wave, the nose will dip. If the nose goes in the air, they're off the back of the wave. So a bit of deep water, a bit of dead water at the moment. So you can see on your screens, the right-hand side of your screen, the nose goes to the air. That'll give the opportunity for the Baker and Humble show to come past. But let me tell you, I think we'll put it down now. This is the race that they really wanted. Although Holmes and Brewer, they're coming flying here in the blue and yellow ski on the southern edge. They've had an amazing run. This could be anyone's race as we move into the wave zone. We'll go past this red can, about 10 strokes, and they're on a wave. So here we go. We're in the final stages, but by a country mile, it is the Bird and Phillips show. Absolutely flying at the moment. Here comes Ned Flanders and the Peters show, the other Northcote crew. The Trigg Island crews have stopped at the moment. So it could be a 1-2 punch here. They've worked hard here, Baker and Humble, Humble and Baker, Peters and Taylor, Peters and Taylor. This is the finish, anyone's race. Wow, very close. I think Baker and Humble just might have held on. But congratulations, Jesse Phillips and Stephen Bird from the Northcote Surf Life Saving Club. They'll be very happy with that event. That's a great one to win. Absolutely outstanding effort. As we see a little bit of carnage at the end here. But wow, that was over really quick, Mick.
Yeah, I mean, those skis, they get them moving, and you could see how much that meant to Steve Bird and Jesse Phillips when they crossed that line, the warm embrace between the two Northcote competitors. They won that last year, so they've gone back-to-back with that double. And a great result for North Cottesloe. They've got a very strong, long history of having good paddlers. And we've seen the double ski go to the North Cottesloe Club. And looking forward to some of the single ski races that are coming up later on in the program. But Northcote, just too much class, led from start to finish, and deserved winners of that open male double ski. Jack Reddy out of the medals on George with Ben Carrick, but great to see Reddy and Carrick around. And if people were wondering, the ski not named after Mark Stewart's sons, but named after his father-in-law. So that's the reason behind George. And we've got Dave down there with the winners of the open male double ski.
Steve, Jess, well done, guys. Congratulations.
Thanks, Dave.
Big weekend for you guys, and you're pretty much invested in surf sports at North Cottesloe. You guys have been doing an awesome job this weekend so far.
Yeah, look, I think everyone's got a different load. Depends on how many surf sports disciplines you can do. We're just ski paddlers, so that was our 4th or 5th time around the can, but always happy to represent the Whitecaps.
And Jess, you just said you've got a new bub at home and life's changed a little bit, but always great to get out on the water again.
I think it makes you appreciate just how much these opportunities mean when you've got a little one at home and you've got a little bit more to race for. But I think it gives you the perspective that I know all the parents listening would understand. It's awesome.
And lots more to go today for you guys. What are you looking forward to the most?
Personally, we've got the single ski final, but just soaking it in, soaking in this atmosphere. It's fantastic. There's so much action. It's excellent.
Awesome, guys. Congratulations. Good luck for the rest of the day. I'll sure catch you up with you later today. Cheers.
Great, David. Great interview there. Wonderful win that was for the double skis. The state champions from the North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club, Stephen Bird and Jesse Phillips. And on the line now we have the under-19 female surf race. And what a list of favourites we've got here. Some of the strongest female swimmers up and down the coast. They're on the line. Our SunSmart drone footage here, absolutely outstanding. Little waves, there's plenty of water movement. This is a big opportunity today to see who is the fastest in the water. So Mick, what outstanding racing we've had so far at the opening of this card.
Yeah, look, we talked Super Sunday up yesterday as we were just doing a bit of freestyling, and look, it's a great. Every race is a final, so every single race there aren't people just trying to get through to the next heat or the next round. This is what all the chocolates are on. This is every race has got medals. This is your last chance till next summer now. This is it. So here we see another group of young ladies in the under-19 surf race final. Again, a great mix of clubs. Mullaloo, Scarborough, City, Daisy of Perth, Daisy Hewitt could be a bit of a dark horse. She hasn't done a lot of the short stuff. She won her age division in the solo at the Rottnest Channel Swim a couple of weeks ago. We saw her swimming yesterday, hovering up around the front of some of the open swims. So she's certainly one to keep an eye on. Next to her on the start line, Phoebe Ashworth, also from the City of Perth. So great racing, again, greatly skilled competitors, and it's all going to come up to how they get across this bank and at what point when they're coming back in do they decide to stand. So the race, while it is a swimming race, so often the first 20 and the last 20 metres are where this swimming race is won or run.
So I think Phoebe Ashworth would have to go in here, pretty strong contender. There's some great swimmers in here, but I think Phoebe Ashworth, definitely with the pedigree she's currently showing. Daisy Hewitt also. So it could be a 1-2-er. She's actually been swimming strong. She's actually looking forward to this race. You know it quite well, Mick.
Yeah, I've seen Daisy train. Trains a lot, as she's got two brothers, Harry and Charlie, who will feature in some of the later races this afternoon. So coming from good pedigree. Mother was a fantastic athlete in her own right. The father paddles a little bit, but all the genetics coming from the mother Sal. So the three Hewitts, they want bragging rights. It's all about the dinner table conversation at the Hewitt household as well. So Daisy, she'll want to get out early and stamp a bit of authority on this carnival. Phoebe Ashworth and Daisy Hewitt, good friends, train a lot together down at the City of Perth Surf Club. So there'll be the rivalry between those two as well as the other team members and the other competitors on the line, just waiting for the start here now for the under-19 female surf race final. So conditions, just a light onshore breeze, as we've spoken about. The wave a bit inconsistent, but when they do turn up, and they will make a difference throughout the day. So a little bit of luck required. We saw Sophie Barron-Hay make the most of it on the way in her under-17 iron final. Sophie Barron-Hay enjoys strawberries, and that's part of her diet, part of her secret, she said, is the strawberry diet that she is on. So the delay just while some of the officials work out the positioning of the skis, and it looks like they're awarding a dead heat for third and fourth between Trigg and Northcott in the open male double ski. So nothing could separate those two squads. So the dead heat has been awarded. So a full day of racing following this under-19 female surf race. We've got the male equivalent, then the under-17s, and then the open female and open male. So it'll be great to see competitors like Harry Hewitt, Chucky Hewitt, Jake Smith, Riley Kennedy. It's an absolute quality field. So the women under-19 surf race waiting patiently for a start. Great shots coming from the drone. You can see up to that big grass area. It looks flat from the drone, but it's actually the grassy knoll here at Scarborough. It's a wonderful venue for people just to sit and enjoy the sunset and a picnic. And some of the spectators here this morning keeping it COVID safe. They're staying off the beach and staying up on the grass to pick up the views from this carnival.
So there's a slight delay here in the under-19 female surf race. We're about to get underway, I know that, because they've just been deliberating over what was an amazing double ski open final. We've got the starter on the line, athletes ready. Here we go, racing. This is race number 4 on the Super Sunday of coverage, under-19 female surf race final. Okay, so we've got Bustleton here being represented. That's a blue and yellow cap, but like we talked about straight away, out in front goes Phoebe Ashworth. Closely followed behind her is a Sorrento competitor who's an awesome swimmer. We love watching her compete. So Jessica Madden, she's also been swimming the house down with the Breakers crew at the Craigie Leisure Centre. So I've been watching her continuing her craft, making sure that she sticks with it. So her and Phoebe Ashworth will go 1-2 at the moment. But Daisy Hewitt, see, Phoebe's breathing to the left. Both girls are breathing to the left. So Daisy Hewitt could just sneak away here, Mick. This could be a good opportunity for her if she understands and reads what's happening in front of her.
Yeah, you're right. So on our wonderful drone pictures here, we can see it is just Phoebe Ashworth just slightly in front. In fact, it's almost a straight line. If that was a finish, it'd be a dead heat between those front 3 swimmers. It looks like Jess Madden, Phoebe Ashworth and Daisy Hewitt on the northern side. Then there's a second row of swimmers, as we mentioned, Eden McDonald from Bustleton. It also looks like it could be Annika Rasmussen and maybe Jane Harwood from Scarborough. So tight swimming. There's basically 6 girls about to try and head around this can at the same time. Daisy Hewitt has got the better line, so Daisy Hewitt just sneaks in front. So she gets around that can first. Phoebe Ashworth, the City of Perth teammate, second with her, and then Jess Madden from Sorrento in 3rd place. But Hayden, it's tight racing in this under-19 final.
Absolutely. Very close racing. So on the top of your screen there from the City of Perth, which is the white, black and red cap, we've got Daisy Hewitt sitting just underneath her on the left-hand side. So the bottom of Daisy Hewitt at the moment is Phoebe Ashworth. Moving up on the outside, that could be Neve McLeod, actually, who's made a bit of a move there from the Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club. These girls are not giving each other any space. This is great racing. They'll go past that blue and white can, and around they go. They'll turn and turn around, hopefully not get caught up in that little string bit there, and they'll head across the back of the cans to the other turning can. But at the moment, put the hammer down. Daisy Hewitt is going exceptionally well with Phoebe Ashworth just sitting on her right-hand side.
Yeah, so Phoebe Ashworth has just got the inside line. We saw Daisy Hewitt take it around that first can. Ashworth dropped behind and has snuck up on the inside of Daisy Hewitt. So when they turn this right-hand can to head back towards home, Phoebe Ashworth has got the slightly better line, and it looks like she might just be able to sneak in front of Daisy Hewitt. They're neck to neck, stroke for stroke. Daisy Hewitt breathing away from Phoebe Ashworth. So Ashworth able to keep more of an eye on Hewitt, and at the moment Ashworth just starting to pull away. Only half a body length, but at the moment it is Phoebe Ashworth just ahead of Daisy Hewitt, Neve McLeod from the Mullaloo Club in 4th place. Jess Madden from Sereno just dropping back off the pace, so it is those front three of Mullaloo, City of Perth and City of Perth as they make their way back towards the beach.
So it's either Neve McLeod or Katie Waddell. They're the Mullaloo competitor on the right-hand side of your screen at the moment. So that is the blue, white and yellow cap. Then inside of that is, just behind them is Jessica Madden. And then to the left of our Mullaloo competitor, we've got Daisy Hewitt, lovely long stroke. And then we've got Phoebe Ashworth, who's just a half a body length out in front at the moment. Oh, the girls are making a move. I can see the Mullaloo girl, she's had a look, give him a bit of side eye and says, this could be my day. No way, as I say, not today.
And there's plenty more of those coming from the voice of summer. Jess Madden looking for a wave. She needs a wave. They start to get in towards that wave zone. Daisy Hewitt just pops the head up and has a look. It's going to come down to a sprint finish. You can see that lift behind them. I don't think it's going to be enough for any to catch. Mullaloo just dropping off the back of it. So that evens it right up now. It gives all those back markers a bit more time to get into the wave zone. Not a whole lot coming at the moment. Something out the back, but they might hit the bank before that's needed. At the moment, it is Mullaloo just starting to be pulling away. Daisy Hewitt hanging in there in 2nd place. Madden coming on the northern side. Wave coming. It's going to sit up for Madden. The Mullaloo competitor is up and running, so here comes the back markers. It might be too much white water for the city competitors. It's going to be who gets up first. Ashworth has held it for the longest. Phoebe Ashworth needs to get to her feet, and she does. Madden from the northern side in that Sereno cap. Here comes the sprint finish. It's going to be Ashworth, Madden, and then the two Mullaloo competitors and Daisy Hewitt, a courageous 5th place from the City of Perth.
Wow, we are being blessed today. That is our 4th race. Too close to call. Absolutely outstanding racing from these young ladies. Rosie Wilson from Mullaloo looks like she might have got 3rd place. She'll be pretty happy with that. Katie Waddell in 4th. Daisy Hewitt, she'll put her hands in the air. What a wonderful swim that was. I know 5th doesn't satisfy your immediate need, but wow, girl, you swam exceptionally well. So in 1st place, Phoebe Ashworth. Look at the smile on Jessica Madden. She has got the greatest smile up and down the coast, to be honest, the young Sereno competitor. Rosie Wilson in 3rd place. She'll be really happy with that. She's had an amazing open water series. And we'll go down now shortly for the interview. But wow, what a swim that was. So 1st place from the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. As we see the pictures of Annika Rasmussen just finishing now. Awesome swim that was from that young lady who's just swam the channel to Rottnest. So good to see her backing up from a quality swim that she did. So in 1st place, and now with the winner is Dave Summers.
Yeah, thanks, Hayden. Phoebe Ashworth, you're around everywhere, aren't you? You're doing a bit of everything in surf at the moment. Well, congratulations, well done on that win.
Oh, thank you so much, Dave. It's really an honour to have taken that out for another year. So, yeah, really happy with that result.
And what's left on your agenda today?
The open surf race, the open iron and the open taplin relay.
And the move to City, that's been a positive one for you this year?
Yeah, definitely. I'm really grateful with all the people I'm training with, my coach Rick, my family and all my friends I'm training with. So yeah, good squad down there.
Excellent, Phoebe. We'll catch up with you later on the day. We'll go back now to Hayden and Mick as the start of the under-19 male surf race.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. And congratulations there to Phoebe Ashworth from the City of Perth taking out that under-19 female swim. In the water at the moment, we've got the male equivalent. It's the under-19 male surf race. And we spoke about the importance of the start and finish of these races and getting across that bank. It almost is a foot race as much of a surf race. And Hayden, we saw Will Savage getting across that bank, giving himself about 3 or 4 body lengths, and he's hanging on to that as we head out towards the cans.
Absolutely, but he's just had to check his direction. He made a mistake yesterday, which cost his team gold. He came back around, but he's had to come back out to the can. So they've now gone around that red can, and they'll swim out around the red and the blue and white cans out further in the ocean. So it's quite a decent swim. So at the moment, Will Savage out in front. In 2nd place is Tane Canton. 3rd place would be another Trig Island competitor. Could be Ollie Brehow. Then we've got Ben Snook on the outside of him. Kai Marketto's in there also. So our shots there. Jackson Bloom, he's also there from the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. But at this stage, Ben Snook just takes a little bit of a wrong direction out to the left-hand side there, whilst all the trig caps keep on that blue and white as Will goes around that can. He's definitely first. 2nd place at the moment is Ollie Brehow, or Tane Canton. Ollie Brehow in third place. Fourth place, Kai Marketo. So at this stage, we've got Will Savage. He's in the red, white and green cap of Trig Island. Same coloured cap, second place, Tane Canton. Third place, same coloured cap, is Ollie Brehow. They're your 1, 2, 3 punch at the moment, the trifecta, and a massive opportunity here for Will to start the day with gold.
Yeah, and you talk about getting your angles right and your lines right. These swimmers in a pool, not much would separate them. So if you can cut your race short by 2 or 3 metres by picking up a better line, it's a massive advantage in surf. So you've got to get your line right, you've got to get your sighting right. At the moment, as you mentioned, it is the Trig Island. We've talked about the depth of Trig, and here we can see it in this under-19 swim. They've got the leading 4 competitors at the moment, all from the Trig Island Surf Club. Benny Snook there from Sorrento, just on the right of screen in that lighter green cap. And then Jack Blom in the white cap with the red and black stripes down the middle. But in the front, it is that red, white and green machine, the cap of Trig Island Surf Club. Will Savage in the lead at the moment. Tane Canton. So Canton pulling up a line or trying to get alongside Will Savage. We've seen how good he is across the bank, as we did from the start. Waves starting to come. They're not close enough yet to get any sort of advantage out of it. We saw in the female race that you can come from 5th to pick up a medal. So these back markers not out of it at the moment. It's going to be between Canton and Savage for 1, 2, but the bronze medal still up for grabs.
So we're into this wave area now, and Will Savage definitely throwing the big ones in. Tane kind of pulled alongside him just to try to get a bit of a lift, but didn't quite get there. Wave building now. Will it just pass under them, I think? And there's one out the back. Let's just see what happens here. Is Will and Tane close enough now? Because there definitely is a party wave coming. I think it's going to go under the next competitors, but Ben Snook is coming. There's an opportunity here. Ben Snook wills away, and I reckon he's won it because he got up and did it. Absolutely outstanding. So Will Savage, gold medal to you. Tane Canton, definitely an awesome race that is for him too. He'd be proud of that silver medal. And third place actually won't be Ben Snook. It'll be Lucas Wilson, of course. Great swimming, a 400-metre swimmer. That is Lucas Wilson. He'd be pretty happy with that. Ben Snook and Jackson Blum wrestles to the line. Jackson Blum holds on for 4th. Ben Snook 5th. Kai Marketo in 7th, and Archie Davis from North Cottesloe in 8th.
Yeah, so great racing. We'll pick Dave up with the winner very soon, but on the line, ready to go, is the under-17 female surf race. And then we're into the big dogs, the open male and open female surf race. But it was Will Savage there just making that decision to get up and run. Tane Canton just waited, hesitated that 1 second, and the bank work there, the big strong running legs of Will Savage winning that in the end. He is down there with Dave Summers.
Will, congratulations, mate. As the commentator said, you just made that decision to get up and start running there, and that probably got you the gold medal.
Yeah, I just saw that wave coming and I was like, oh, it's pretty shallow, might as well try a wade. So, yeah, got up.
Awesome, mate. What's next up?
I got the open swim next.
Awesome, good luck. We'll take back to the commentators for this other surf race in the water now.
So we've seen a great start here. This is the under-17 female surf race final, and what a start it's been. The City of Perth girls taking all before them at the moment. So we've got Sophie Barron-Hay out in front, which is awesome to see. To the right of her, just on our pictures at the moment, is another City competitor. She's also going stroke for stroke with that young lady. Just in behind them will be Samantha Lowry from the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club. She's had a wonderful start here. Then we've got Quins Mindari, Mullaloo, and on the southern edge we've got another Mullaloo competitor. So your top 3 clubs at this stage: City of Perth 1, 2, Trig 3. 4th place at the moment will be Northcott 5th, Northcott 6th, Mullaloo, and 7th Mullaloo. So your top 7 competitors, they're going to join together as they go past that red can and out to the blue and white.
Yeah, and it's exciting for these under-17 girls just to be out there racing. They are the future of the sport. And there's some fantastic talent in amongst it. As you mentioned on the live shots that we're picking up from the drone, it looks like the 2 City of Perth competitors, it's Sophie Barron-Hay and possibly Grace Young, going stroke for stroke. City would love to go 1, 2 in this race, but as we've seen, anything can happen as they come back into that wave zone. It's a pretty tight field. It's not sort of single file, it's double and sometimes three across as they make their way out towards the blue and white turning can. But it is the two City of Perth competitors at the moment just hanging on to a very narrow lead ahead of Trig Island and Mullaloo.
So Grace Young, I believe that is out in front at the moment, followed closely by, and we're just looking at our pictures now. So great footage here today. So we've got City of Perth, Northcott, that'll be Abby Lorraine just inside there. Sophie Barron-Hay just slipping back into third or fourth place. On the outside now is Samantha Lowry. She's there also from the Trig Island team. So we've got City of Perth out in front, looking like Grace Young at the moment. In second place is the Northcott competitor, which is Abby Lorraine. In third place, the Trig Island cap. She's just checked the location, and now that is Samantha Lowry. So your top three competitors, City of Perth, North Cottesloe and Trig Island.
Yeah, and you need to wonder how much that iron took out of Sophie Barron-Hay. She just got squeezed out the back there as they turned around that can. So she's about a body length behind the leaders, but in fourth spot, and fifth place sneaking up on that outside is Mullaloo. In fact, we'll try and pick up who the caps are. It's a swarming group of competitors as they make their way in towards this wave zone. Nothing separating this front pack. They've spread out quite wide. Certainly not single file, as you can see, as they make their way back in towards the beach. But at the moment, it looks like the City of Perth just hanging in front. Coogee looming up on that outside, on that northern side. So a great swim from the Coogee competitor. Northcott hanging on, though, at the moment in the lead. City of Perth in third, Trig fourth, City of Perth in fifth.
So you've got Talisha Herford. She's worked up on the outside here and kind of snuck around. So it's at the moment it's Coogee Beach, followed by North Cottesloe, Trig Island in there. So the two city girls now, just who have set the pace the whole way, are being overhauled here. So what a wonderful finish this will. Actually, it could be, no, it won't be Ruby Turner. It absolutely could. I think it could be Abby Lorraine. We'll just double check on that. We'll make sure that we get the names right in relation to this race. So, or it could be Lexi Menon or Kira Madalino. So here we are. We're in that wave-breaking zone in the Coogee Beach competitor. She has lifted herself here. Talisha Herford, a wave, party wave. Northcott down it. Samantha Lowry's up. Long legs of Sophie Barron-Hay. There she comes. Here it is. This is the race to the finish. An absolutely outstanding race that was. Very happy. Gold medal Northcott. Silver medal Coogee Beach. And bronze, Sophie Barron-Hay. Wonderful racing, girls. Saved it right up until the end there, the Northcott competitor and the Coogee Beach competitor. It's wonderful to see. It could be Kira Madalino, but we'll confirm that with David as he now will cross to Dave with the winner of the under-17 female surf race, gold medalist from North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. And on the line right now, we've got the under-17 males. Should be a great race, this. Plenty of stars in the making coming through. But Dave, you're with the winner of the under-17 female surf race.
Thanks, Hayden. Sienna, congratulations, well done.
Thank you so much.
That was a big race, wasn't it? Right there at the finish, I think you managed to get it.
Yeah, I managed to pull over this wave and body surf it pretty much all the way into the beach, so it was a good wave, yeah.
Well-deserved gold medal, well done.
Thank you.
So Sienna Menon it was from North Cottesloe, and in fact it was Mia Jackson was the City of Perth competitor that we were calling leading that race with Sophie Barron-Hay. So a great race there by Mia Jackson, but Sienna Menon taking out the gold medal in the under-17 female surf race. And in the water at the moment is the under-17 male surf race. And again, this is where they breed egos, don't they, Hayden?
They do. This is where it starts. So you might start as a young whippersnapper doing your 100 metres, but here we go. We've got Northcott out in front, and it's not the usual Johan Szymanski. He's having to work hard, so he's just struggled a little bit with his starts today. So there might be something. He's got a massive back end. He's already caught up on the leader of the actual surf race. from the North Cot Surf Lifesaving Club. But on the southernmost part of your screen there, Joey Quirk, he's there from the Queensmindari Club. So big opportunity here. Under 17 bragging rights, out in front Northcott, second place Northcott, which is Johan Szymanski. So he's got a bit of chasing to do, just like he did in the Iron. He has the quality, he's done the work. So this could be an opportunity for him to take 2 gold medals home within a matter of 3 or 4 races. But what wonderful, there's little waves kind of popping up everywhere, so you're unsure of where to sit, where to start. There's plenty of space for you to catch one of the waves, but you've got to make sure that when they're coming through that you're right in the right spot, because they are quite full.
Yeah, and again, great pictures that we're seeing here, and fantastic to see such a big mix of clubs, and not always the ones you'd expect. We've got the 2 Northcott caps out in the lead. We've got 2 Queensmindari caps out there as well, 2 from Sorrento, then Cottesloe, an Albany cap. So a real mix of the clubs up and down this great coast as they make their way out towards the blue and white turning cam. Fantastic shots from the drone. And as they make their way back in, we think it is North Cottesloe hanging on to the lead. Unlike the women, the young men are very much in single file. So it's North Cottesloe just ahead of Joey Quirk from Queensmindari. Johan Szymanski, we think it is, in the white cap, leading at the moment. Some big waves coming. One just crashing on the beach now, some more coming. So this might make a difference. There's a big one coming out the back. Will they be in close enough to make the most of it? The front markers might. It'll be race over. It's building out the back at the red can. Will they be in close enough? This could be the wave of the day. It could pick Szymanski up, or it might just drift underneath him. Will it sit up for him? He pushes hard, but he just can't make it. So race back on. It would have been all over there. So still they continue to come. Szymanski and Quirk. It's 1-2 at the moment. North Cottesloe and Queensmindari as the chase pack follow.
So Johan Szymanski now, he's in the area where he can stand up. This is where Will Savage actually won the under-19 surf race. Joey Quirk, little wave behind Joey now, but Johan Szymanski, that'll be 2 from 2, 2 races, 2 wins, 2 golds, 2 moments. He must be very happy with the way he started today. That is a great start for the North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. This under-17 champion, absolute amazing future. And Eben Prinslow's coming in from Fremantle, so it'll be a 1-2-3 again. Same 3 again. Absolutely outstanding racing. So on the line now, we have the under-17, so the open female surf race. So the open female surf race is on the line. And we're waiting for a wonderful start, but what a great race that was just then. Absolutely outstanding. Johan Szymanski taking all before him today. A gold, gold, gold for North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. Joey Quirk in the light blue, dark blue and white cap. But on the line in front of us now, we have the open female surf race. We've got Daisy Hewitt on camera there, Makara Malice, North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club, Imogen and Phoebe Ashworth, sorry. We've got the sister act happening in this race. But what a wonderful start this will be. This is one of the Blue Ribbon female events. This is the open female surf race, and we are ready for a start. They are in the starters' hands. Makara Malice, Phoebe Ashworth, North Cottesloe there also in the middle. And they're away. What a wonderful start that is. Look at these SunSmart drone footage. This is outstanding. So across the bank with those long legs, Phoebe Ashworth, there she is. She's actually gone at the moment, but the girls on the northern edge seem to have a better line at the cans once they sweep out. So in the middle, we've got the Trig Island cap of Makara Malice. Then to the right of her, we've got the City of Perth competitor, which will be Daisy Hewitt. She's also there. So Sophie Lloyd, who's also had an amazing summer. She'll probably be the first leader out to the cans with Makara Malice. So definitely an opportunity here on that northern edge. But we're with the winner. We'll cross down now to the winner of the under-17 male surf race from the North Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. David, all yours.
Johan, iron and now the surf race. That was a good finish there in the end.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I didn't have the start, but I just came back. Like, what I've been doing in the pool is exactly what I need to do here, so yeah.
But the bit of condition there today, a bit of a swell.
Yeah, it's nice out there. It's good to have a wave, but yeah, it's nice.
Awesome, mate. Good luck for the rest of the meet.
Thank you.
So it is Sophie Lloyd heading around the can. She's probably been the dominant swimmer in the carnivals throughout the season. She's won probably most or more than any other of the female swimmers, and at the moment she is just in front of Makara Malice. These two great competitors, they've got a lot of respect for each other, and they're just going eye for eye. They both breathe the opposite way, so they're both looking into each other's eyes. It's almost quite romantic as they head around those cans. So Sophie Lloyd from the City of Perth looking at Makara Malice from the Trig Island Surf Club. It looks like Daisy Hewitt in third place. Phoebe Ashworth is there as well. Christine Murray from Albany. It might be Soraya Lee too from Mullaloo in there, and I think I might have also seen a mother on the start line. So the Lee family having a great run. They're in the double ski yesterday together, mother and daughter. But at the moment it is City of Perth and Trig Island. Sophie Lloyd just on the inside as they turn around this can. Makara Malice, she loves a fight. She won't let Sophie Lloyd go.
So a bit of a swim now, so there'd be probably about 100 metres before they get into the wave breaking zone, so they just have to put their head down, keep their stroke right. You'll see these two ladies going stroke for stroke as Makara Malice just quickens her pace there. She'll be on the right-hand side of your screen in the red, white and green cap from Trig Island. On the in front and city cap is the white, black and red cap. So they're going stroke for stroke, looking at each other, giving each other a bit of side eye. A bit of side eye now around that red can. Who will kick away here? So Sophie Lloyd, she'll be really wanting this one. This will be a great race for her to win. And I tell you what, Daisy Hewitt just hanging in there behind. These girls are working exceptionally hard and they're going to race all the way in. So they're probably still 50 metres away from the wave breaking zone. So they've had to work hard off that blue and white can. There's probably another 50 metres past that red can and then they'll get into the wave breaking area. But at the moment it's a race in two, but there's three from behind. If the wave pops up, Mick, there's an opportunity for them to come forward.
Yeah, it's great racing, this front five, and you know, it's sad, only five won't go into three, so two of these competitors are going to miss out on a medal here on day two of the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. It is Makara Malice and Sophie Lloyd going stroke to stroke as they have for this entire race as they head into this wave zone. It looks like Soraya Lee just looming on that northern side in that Mullaloo cap. Daisy Hewitt sitting in there as well. In fact, that's the Albany swimmer. Christina Murray it is from Albany. She's got herself into third. Daisy Hewitt needs this little wave. They sit up on the bank. So Lloyd and Makara Malice, who's going to get up first? They're both dolphining, they're both porpoising. Makara Malice might have got the early run on. So Makara Malice gets those legs pumping across the bank. Sophie Lloyd chasing hard, but Makara Malice is going to hang on. Now Daisy Hewitt is up and running. Can Hewitt hang on to Soraya Lee, or will Lee get there? Lee gets there. So Soraya Lee has come from fifth across that bank to pick up the bronze medal. But it was Makara Malice from Trig Island, Sophie Lloyd from City of Perth second, Soraya Lee from Mullaloo in third, Daisy Hewitt backing up from the under-19 in fourth place, and then Christine Murray from Albany in fourth, and Phoebe Ashworth just crossing the line there from the City of Perth in fifth place.
So on the line now we have the open male surf race, and what a wonderful race that was then in the open female surf race. There are some strong swimmers here, some ones who are open water champions. The Trig Island competitors, Will Savage, he will want this one real bad, but there's definitely some Northcott quality here. So across the bank they'll go. We've got Red Dog from Trig Island also. So Trig started very well here, but it's the back end of the Northcott guys that I like. They will be so strong when they go around those cans. But now with the winner of the Open Female Surf Race, we have the silver dog himself, David Summers.
Makara, congratulations, well done.
Thank you so much.
Pretty tight finish there, but you just made that decision to get up and start running.
Yeah, Sophie and I were pretty much together like hand in hand the whole swim, and I just knew that because there's a bank, I just needed to get up as quick as I could and get my legs out of the water and run as fast as I could to the finish.
Awesome effort, and what's up next for you?
I've got the board next.
Okay, good luck for the rest of the meet, and we'll catch up later on.
Thank you so much.
So Makara Malice there with a new UFC haircut, doing wonders for her, picking up the gold medal in the Open Surf Race in a ripping battle with Sophie Lloyd from the city of Perth. But in the men's swim, and it's just a blanket field, it looks like the Red Dog Jake Smith from Trig Island, he got out well and early. Harry Hewitt from the city of Perth right on his heels. And then there's about 5 or 6 competitors. It looks like Chucky Hewitt as well from the city of Perth in that second line of competitors. Northcott, probably that'll be Riley Kennedy in there amongst it as well. We saw Riley Kennedy winning, or the first man across the line in the surf teams yesterday, so he's in good form. That would have smarted Jake Smith. This is his race. He loves to win these swimming races at these state titles, and Jake Smith heading around that can, but Harry Hewitt, the grinder, he'll be hanging in there as well. Northcott now starting to make a move, but Jake Smith, then Harry Hewitt from the city of Perth, then the Northcott competitor, it could be Riley Kennedy, then Trig Island, city of Perth, and then Trig Island again, Hayden. So again, tight racing.
So round this final can, there we go, and Will Savage out in front here at the moment with Harry Hewitt just in behind there, Riley Kennedy with the white cap, and then Red Dog Jake Smith in 4th place. So your 1, 2, 3 at the moment is Trig Island, City of Perth and North Cottesloe. So let's see who's got the back end. All weekend, Saturday and this morning, Will has had amazing transitional space past this red can. So you'll see when we get to this red can, he'll just put the hammer down. But Harry won't let him go easily. This is going to be a great race, an opportunity for Harry maybe to get one of the medals that he's been training so hard for. But Riley Kennedy's just pulled up alongside Will. Maybe Will won't have his own way here, but they've gapped the rest of the field. So that rest of the field where it's got Jake Smith, Charlie Hewitt, Ben Jones, they'll all want to wave, but Will Savage out in front at the moment. He's a body length and a half in our SunSmart drone footage, and he's trying to kick away. Here's where his back end works.
Yeah, it's going to be great when they hit this bank. I think Harry Hewitt and Will Savage are probably a little bit better across the bank than Riley Kennedy. Riley Kennedy in clear water, certainly very, very competitive and up amongst them. We can see him almost closing the gap on Will Savage. But the bank work of Harry Hewitt and Will Savage, I think, will be too strong for Kennedy. Kennedy needs to be in front, needs to be on that wave when it breaks. There's one coming out the back. It's a big one. It's going to pick up a lot of them. We'll wait and see what happens. At the moment, it is Will Savage in front. Riley Kennedy from Northcott. The wave's breaking. Harry Hewitt sits and waits for it. Kennedy's on it. Hewitt's on it. It looks like Smith might be on it as well. And Will Savage, who's going to be the first one to stand? We'll wait and see. Harry Hewitt's up. Harry Hewitt and Will Savage is going to be a sprint to the end. Hewitt, Savage. Oh, I think Savage might have just got Harry Hewitt. Jake Smith in 3rd and Riley Kennedy in 4th. What a wonderful finish to a tough race.
What a wonderful finish. There's a bit of ski bravado there at the end there, Mick. Will Savage will be happy with that. He would have been a bit dirty with a wave, but as he knows, as he's experienced, he's had the opportunity to get a wave and to get a win. So he held on there very strongly. Harry Hewitt, absolutely outstanding. Jake Smith on that far right-hand side, he got in 3rd place. He'd be pretty stoked with that. So that is a 1 Trig Island, 2 City of Perth, and 3 Trig Island.
And one of the great things about these back ends of these races is what's going through the competitors' minds. When do they stand up? When do they get off their craft? That split-second decision that they make. We saw 4 competitors then on that same wave across that shallow bank, and it all comes down to who gets up first. We've got Dave down there with the winner, Will Savage.
Yeah, thanks, Mick. Will, you didn't need to finish like that, having just done the under-19 and now the Open.
Yeah, it was pretty close. When I turned around and saw that was a wave, I was pretty off it, but just stood up and tried to get to the line first.
So you've had a bit of a time over East. How did you find that experience?
Yeah, it's pretty over there. It's very different to racing here. Obviously, over there it's not as flat, but it's good to be back home racing.
And what's next up for you now?
I got the Open board next.
Good luck, Will. Well done on the back-to-back with the 19 and Open.
Thank you.
So you can see the points tally on your screen here. We won't disturb it for the people on the beach. It's going to be a great surprise to see who's in the lead, second and third place. Many changes up and down the coast here. Wonderful to see great racing, and the evenness of the points tally at this stage, so deep into competition, is outstanding. But the next race that we have on the line will be the under-17 female single ski final, and what great paddling here. We've got lots of young up-and-coming waist paddlers here who are waist paddling in the kayaks. Opportunity here for these young ladies to get their first taste at a taste of a final at an elite competition within, and there's a bit of a wave on, so it will test everyone, no doubt.
And if you're a starter, Hayden, with a mean streak, do you wait for a wave to be just looming on the horizon before you send these competitors out?
Well, I know for some good action on screen, it'd be an amazing space. But as a parent of an athlete who often finds themselves in situations that they could have controlled, I like a bit of control, Mick. I like a bit of surety. It's enough going on and out in the water that makes it difficult for these competitors. So on the line, they'll get their final briefing here, but closest to screen there, just walking away, there's the national kayak champion, Samantha Lowry from the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club. She's on that red-nosed fan. She's plenty of quality, but the Northcote girls, they'll be very strong to start. Trig Island have built such an amazing ski pedigree in this space, in their youth women's area, and the under-17 ladies are at the forefront of this. So I like the opportunity here. City of Perth, definitely. Sophie Barron-Hayes should be in the hunt there. Same with the Trig Island girls and the Northcote girls. Don't discount Mullaloo because they've been working very hard also. Massive race this will be. Who do you like?
Oh, gee, look, it's tough. You've got some of the iron competitors that we see going around a lot. And as you mentioned, Sophie Barron-Hayes, Grace Young, if she gets away clean, she's pretty quick. But you know, these conditions, if someone gets stuck on this bank on the way out, their race could be over, even though they might be the fastest paddler. Same thing coming in if it's a slightly bigger one. These young girls haven't had a lot of time on their skis. They might find that they skew, they can't hold it straight on the way in, so they could be in front and lose it on the bank. So again, it's not going to be over until they cross that finish line. So looking forward to a great race. There's some nice swell lines coming in at the moment here at Scarborough Beach. Just looking at the results there of the open male surf race on screen, it was Will Savage from Trig just ahead of Harry Hewitt, Jake Smith and Riley Kennedy all catching that same wave at the end together. Charlie Hewitt in 5th place, Tane Canton, Harry Hines from Trig, Hayden Ferguson from Fremantle, Kent Jenkinson from the City of Perth and Ben Jones from Trig Island. And you'll see most of those guys going around again later on in the program on the boards and in the open Ironman race, which will be coming towards the end of the program. But at the moment, you can just see on the beach the competitors with the paddles up in the air. It is the under-17 females making their way to their craft for the under-17 ski final.
So here we go. The young up-and-coming Ferrari paddlers. We could see a little bit of carnage here. I love the bravery of all of this because there is lots of moving parts that happen in a ski race, and these ladies are about to find out what it's like. Just to cop a little one on the shoulder, I reckon it might be. So they'll make sure, no doubt the starter will ensure that they look after us. But closest to the screen, we've got the Trig Island competitor, Samantha Lowry. She is the K1 national champion on the Fen ski. Next to her, Jenna Stummer from the Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club. on the right-hand side of her in the under-17 female from the Scarborough is Gemma Etheridge. She can paddle a ski as well. So there's some quality athletes up and down the coast who will be representing their club today. And it will be all about the start. But we know that the middle of the screen here, where you can see, they seem to have got the better sweep out, even at the northern edge. So that'll be the left-hand side of your screen. We've got Michaela Innocent. She also is a great paddler, so don't be surprised if these girls sneak out a bit more quickly because of the way the water's moving at the moment. It's the luck of the draw. Where you pick your pop, that's where you land. And look at the waves. Oh, hopefully the starter's going to hang them in here a bit and have a look out to sea, because I don't think they'd be pretty comfortable in starting when a bit of that blue water turns to white right in front of them.
Yeah, and so important for these young competitors. Just see on that southern side, there's a wave. It's just off screen at the moment, so the starters will have to wait till it is an even start. A little bit coming out the back, but we'll wait and see when they go. But it's so important for these young competitors to get on these skis and get away clean. You cannot afford to give your competitor a 2 or 3 ski length lead in these conditions. You've got to get on clean, and you've got to get away and get away early. So in the starters' hands, you can see them all lined up there. Fantastic drone shots here on this live stream vision. Waves coming out the back. There's a set coming through. Looks like the starter's going to wait.
You'd have to wait here, Mick, because there's plenty of waves just doubling up on each other. There's one behind the one that just seemed great there, which has probably been one of the biggest of the day so far. And if the starter's not careful, he might wear it.
So it looks like there's some clean water ahead of this one that's going to pass through. So we're not far away from a start here in the under-17 female single ski final.
Might be a gap now, and we'll just wait for the start.
And that noise you can hear in the background is the open males getting ready for their single ski race. They're psyching themselves up. They've got the gangster music going. So not far away from a start. Looks clear on the horizon. These girls need to keep their skis controlled. The good thing too, not too much wind this morning, so they can have their skis pointed out. The starter gets them away. Little wave coming to check some of these paddlers. They should get through it cleanly. It's pretty tight in the middle. They all stay on. Stummer, though, it has. She's fallen off, one of the early favourites. And so it looks like Grace Young and Sophie Barron-Hay from the City of Perth away alongside one of the Northcote competitors.
Absolutely. So the middle there had the nice run out, but there we go. So chasing real hard now, the Trigg Island competitors. So they had a tricky start just as they got underway. A little wave broke in front of them, but as we said, City of Perth out in front, Northcote absolutely flying on the inside of her. Then we've got City of Perth once again as we get these fantastic photos. Look at these craft move across the top of the blue ocean. This is a wonderful place here, the Indian Ocean in its beautiful colourness, and we've got Sophie Barron-Hay out in front.
Yeah, and these young girls, the under-17s, is their first year on skis. So some of them have been on skis training and practising for 12 months or more, but they've certainly learnt how to handle these craft. They're very awkward things. I don't know how some of these young kids can carry the things after training, because they are so heavy and so awkward when that sea breeze is in. But here today we've got great conditions, and it is the City of Perth, Northcote and City of Perth. Sophie Barron-Hay it is in the lead at the moment. Northcote in second. Grace Young from the City of Perth getting a better line on that inside, just squeezing out the Northcote competitor. So plenty of argy-bargy there at the first turning can. Makes it very difficult. Oh, someone's fallen off. Northcote competitor just got squeezed out as they went around that can, and she's had about 8 or 9 competitors go past her. So race over there for Northcote. Sophie Barron-Hay from the City of Perth turning that can first. It looks like Grace Young, her teammate on the inside. City of Perth looking to go 1-2. Sophie Barron-Hay now just lifting up that rating. Scarborough.
So Gemma Etheridge there from the Scarborough Surf Lifesaving Club. Sophie Barron-Hay lifts the rating up as one of the waves goes underneath her, but Northcote is still in the hunt, and Sam Lowry, she's coming extremely well here. Had a tough start, but she's got such an amazing back end that led her to become national kayak champion. So our 1-2 punch at the moment are the two girls from City. It's Grace Young and it's Sophie Barron-Hay in behind her. Sophie Barron-Hay might just paddle over the top of this one. She'd want to get that little run, but didn't come her way. That just leaves the door open a little bit. So Sophie Barron-Hay's got quite a little lift there. She's actually almost in the wave zone now, but there's one out the back. Will Grace Young get onto this? She's paddling exceptionally hard. She's lifted her rating. She'll want to get down the face of this, otherwise it will be done. It will be game over. She's paddling hard. She's down the face of it. Oh, it's a race in two, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Sophie Barron-Hay and Grace Young. Who will lift? Who will hold? Sophie Barron-Hay buries the nose. Grace Young holding on. Here comes the Whitewater spearing. Oh, wow, too close to call. And third place, here we go. We've got Gemma Ettridge, Mullaloo. We've got Beth Bamforth, two trig competitors. Wonderful paddling. Oh, we're not sure to call. That could have been Northcott got there. Trig Island there in the middle. Could be Femke Negus or Sam Lowry. And we'll just check that City of Bunbury competitor. I think she wore one of the skis.
So carnage on the finish line as these competitors trying to keep their skis straight with those waves breaking. They need to get across that red line between the two flags, and a few of them falling off before the line. You need to be in control of your ski. So we'll wait and see. It was a cracking finish between Sophie Barron-Hay, who spoke earlier about not liking surf because people can come from behind, and there we see Grace Young coming from behind. Sophie Barron-Hay having to try and pick up a wave in an awkward position. Grace Young with all the momentum. I'm not sure who ended up getting across the line first. Dave Summers will get the official result and we'll have a chat to the winner, but a great race there by the two City of Perth competitors. And on the line, ready to start, is the under-17 male ski competitors, but it looks like it might have been Sophie Barron-Hay. She doesn't like those waves that come from behind, especially when she's in the lead. But I think she might have just been too strong for Grace Young across that white water, able just to get ahead of Young, but it was a cracking finish. In fact, the two of them are down there, so we'll wait and see what the official result is. Dave doesn't know. Sophie doesn't know. Grace doesn't know. Sophie Barron-Hay just thinking about strawberries.
But how wonderful it was to see Grace Young come down that face of the wave. Sophie was kind of in no man's land. But they both put in such hard work under the tutelage of the Turner Hopeful School. So, no doubt, Sophie Barron-Hay love to make it 3 from 3. Massive opportunity. But what we'll do, we're going to get to the start line here now. So we'll start, what we'll have is the starts of the under-17 ski race before we cross to Dave. And it looks like it could be joint winners in what would be an amazing under-17 ski race. And I think we've just found out who's won. And that was either an upside down 9 or a G, I'm not quite sure. But our winner, and we're super stoked for her, and she's beside herself. We'll cross to Dave shortly, but from what I understand, Grace Young must have been our under-17 winner. She is beside herself with emotion, taking all the genetics from her mother. Her father is an absolute hopeless ambo. He'll try and get in the picture now with a big hug, but he needs to move away. It's her moment, not his. But what a wonderful race that was. Congratulations, Grace Young. She is so stoked. And the humility of Sophie Barron-Hay to be so excited for her is why she is a young leader of surf and a young leader as a woman. We love seeing her rise and rise through the ranks. She's super stoked for her teammate, as we all are. And Grace Young, you champion. That was an amazing race. The under-17 male ski race now is on the line. This is a final. These are the young up-and-coming Terry Turbos. And what an opportunity is for them on the big stage. This is Super Sunday finals. Rick Turner very happy with his protege there, young Grace Young. Also proud of Sophie Barron-Hay and the way in which she handles herself and represents that mighty City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club.
Might go into the interview there, Hayden. Thank you very much. Grace, very emotional. Well done on taking out the ski. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. It's just my first. I've never won a states race before. It's my first one, so I'm over the moon.
Oh, awesome. Incredible. Understandable, the emotion then. And how good on a ski?
So good. I did not expect it to be on the ski, to be honest. I can't believe it. I had no idea. I thought I came second to Sophie and I was happy for her, and then they were like, oh, we don't know who won. And I'm over the moon. Yeah, I'm so happy.
And she seemed pretty happy that you took it out as well.
Yeah, like we've been friends forever since like nippers. Yeah, she's always been there for me at training, outside of training, you know, just in everything really. She's my rock.
Well done, Grace. Congratulations, gold medalist. Congratulations in the ski. Well done.
Thank you.
An outstanding young lady, Grace Young is, and her teammate, Sophie Barron-Hay also. So on the line now, they'll be put in the hands of the starter, and hopefully they'll have as clean a start as what they did previously with the under-17 female ski final. This is the under-17 male ski final. A wonderful group of paddlers here. Plenty of opportunity for these guys on the big stage. I like Jarvis Karen. He's fifth from the left on your screen now. Actually paddling well. Jonah O'Kine's in the middle. So the tough draw is on the southern edge. The northern edge is a good draw. Ben Tom's also in there. Johan Szymanski, could he make it 4 from 4? That would be an amazing situation for him to be in, or 3 from 3 today. He's third from the end on the right-hand side of your screen. So let's see who's been doing the work on their skis as the waves keep holding up here at the moment. They're in the starter's hands. We've got someone on the line to check starter. He's getting ready. Gary Carthew, he's there waiting to start them. And the water's looking a bit fairer now than it was a couple of seconds ago. Just a really tricky start, so current points tally's being shown live on the screen, so we won't announce it to the beach as yet. But they're in the starter's hands. And it will be about the start here. So still a couple of waves breaking here. Under-17 final of the ski race. Quite a few trig competitors. Cottesloe there also. And they're away. Clean start here. Johan Szymanski paddle in the water, but Jarvis Karen's probably the best of the way. Jonah O'Kine's in the middle. So 1 at the moment, Jonah O'Kine's. 2, I think, would be Jarvis Karen. 3, Ben Toms from the Trig Island Surf Lifesaving Club. In behind them is Jules Fredonnet from the City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Club. And just behind them is the group featuring Johan Szymanski. So out to the cans they go. So Jarvis Karen is on the bottom edge of your scheme from the Trig Island competitor. Jonah O'Kine's there. He's in the middle of the Trig sandwich at the moment. On the right-hand side of him, or just behind him, half a ski length at the moment, is Ben Toms from Trig Island. So they've cleaned out the 3 boys from Trig. So in behind them there is the North Cot. Then we've got City of Perth and North Cot. So 1, 2, 3 Trig. Northcott probably 4th. 5th at the moment is Jules Fredonnet from City of Perth. So out they go. They'll head to the cans, but great footage today, Mick.
Yeah, fantastic vision there, those overhead shots, and great calling, Hayden, as young Jarvis Karen leads this under-17 field out. And again, we've spoken about the depth of Northcott, but the depth of Trig is quite phenomenal. Here we've got 1, 2, 3 at the moment leading this under-17 ski race final. Jarvis Karen heading around that first can. O'Connor, as you mentioned. Northcott just creeping up now on that outside. So Northcott slotting into 3rd. So it looks like it's not going to Trig's not going to have it all their own way. City of Perth just sneak up on the inside as well. So we've got 5 in front, but it is Karen leading this pack as they make their way around that apex and head their way back in towards the beach and the wave zone.
So as you saw on your screen there, a bit of argy-bargy between the trig competitors. It's probably just got to give each other a bit more clean water. That allowed the Northcott competitor just to sneak into third place at the moment. So out in front, showing a clean pair of heels as we go past that blue and white can, Jarvis Karen from the Trig Club, which is on the Red Nose Fen. In second place on the Red Nose Fen at this stage is Joan O'Kynes, but the big back end here from the Northcott Surf Lifesaving Club, they're coming home strong. But on the Black Nose Fen, closest on the left-hand side of your screen, oh, it's a race in 4, 5, maybe 4 now. They're moving into the waves area. Jarvis just needs to get down this wave and it's all his. It'll be his moment. He just needs to keep lifting. This will be the race that he wants. This is the man. Cometh the man, cometh the moment, Mick. Out the back there's a big driver here, and Johan Szymanski could come from 5th to 2nd, but Jarvis Karen, you are the winner. Under 17 ski paddler of the day, Jarvis Karen, and in second place it could be Jules Friedenay holding on here, but Johan Szymanski just spears it. Oh, I reckon Ben Toms might have held on for the second place there. Hard to call the others, but what a race that was. Jarvis Karen taking all before him, showed a clean pair of heels as there's some carnage in the water. Someone's had their head buckled, so we'll just check on them. But wonderful racing. That was such a close finish. And Johan Szymanski came from the clouds. Just couldn't hold it when he needed to hold it. But Jarvis Karen taking nothing away from his effort. He'd be really proud. Carrying on the dynasty that his brother created. But no doubt the star of the family is Ella Karen, his older sister, definitely taking after his mum, after her mum. The father's an accountant, so he's quite a boring sod, he is. But let me tell you, opportunity came and Jarvis Karen stood up, and for him, that was his moment, that was his day, and he's looking forward to Aussies, that's for sure.
Yeah, terrific paddle by Jarvis. He really was in a class of his own. He led that from the very start, and he put distance on the rest of the field the further that race went, and a very convincing win in the end. He didn't need to worry about, you know, getting a wave or not getting a wave. Destiny was in his own hands, and what happened behind him, it didn't matter. He had that much of a lead. It was just all about him controlling the race. So well done to Jarvis Karen, taking out the gold medal in that under 17 male ski race. On the line in the next one is the open female single ski and then the open male single ski. So, you know, we talk about the egos of the men. There's some of these young ladies, Hayden, in this open female that are just as keen to win today.
Absolutely keen to win, but they are way different to the males. There is nothing to compare them. These are wonderful ladies. If you have a great conversation with our current Olympian, Jamie Roberts, she's so caring, considerate, wanting everyone else to have a great race. But to be honest, the men, it's every man for himself. We've got the Carbonator in the middle. She's part of the Junior Worlds, where I believe she got a silver medal. The Northcott girls. This will be a really close race. I'm looking forward to seeing how Jamie Roberts gets away off the beach. That's the most important part of this for her, getting off the beach. She might be shaking the head. She doesn't like people talking about her, but she is an Olympian. She is at the beach today, and she's pride of place for us as a WA sporting public. So we've got Jamie Roberts, definitely there. She's on the northernmost edge of your screen at the moment. On the southern edge, we've got Northcott. We've got Ash Booker. It's good to see her there. Karis Humble on the leading surf sports at Trig Island, but also leading in the women's category still at the tender age of 42. So it's awesome to see her here today, about to race. Oh, maybe
she's looking at it. She thinks you've undersold her at only 42.
So just jump in there, Hayden and Mick, down with Jarvis. Congratulations, mate, on your ski win.
Yeah, thanks, Dave. It was a good race. Just got out early and then just tried to hold around the cans and come back with the runners a little bit.
And when did you feel like you had the win?
Oh, I just pulled down a little lump at the end and took me into a wave and I got it all the way to the flags, I guess. It's good.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations and good luck for the rest of the carnival.
Thanks, Dave.
So it looks like the adjudicators are just trying to work out the official finishing places for that under-17 race. There's no doubt about who won it. That was Jarvis Karen, dominant victory in that race, but the minor placings are very tight with about 6 or 7 coming in on that wave behind. So the Open female ski final not far away from a start. Still deliberating though with the under-17s. Just the minor placing. So the starter has called the women into the water, so they're obviously not far away from a decision. And a terrific field lining up for this Open female single ski final. Jamie Roberts on that blue and white or stripy grey ski on the very top of your screen, which is on the northern side of the beach. Kira Albertson next to her from the city of Bunbury. Paige Wood from Trigg certainly will be looking to get amongst the medals here today. Simone Wilson next to her also from Trigg, then Jazz Shipway-Carr and Selma Alabegovic, who's a very good kayak paddler. A lot of these girls coming from the kayak background. There's the starting lineup there for you. Wilson, Booker, Lockley, Keris Humble, Brooke Edwards, Amanda Bauman, Gemma Etheridge, Harriet Brown, Harriet Alexis, Selma Alabegovic, Jazz Shipway-Carr, Simone Wilson, Paige Wood, Kira Albertson and Jamie Roberts, as we mentioned. That's how they line up from south through to north.
For a start here, but I do like Kate Lockley from the Northcott Surf Lifesaving Club. At the moment, we've just not got her on camera as we go past Selma Alabegovic, Harriet Brown, Kate Harwood, absolutely, Keris Humble. There's Kate Lockley now with the Northcott clap next to the Mullaloo competitor. Ashley Booker's there. I like Kate Lockley. Keris Humble and Kate Lockley, they'll need to get away. So the girls will put their hand up. It's pretty important. They'll want to have the right of apply here to hold on. As you see in the crowd there at the moment, what is plenty of movement happening in the beach. So Jamie Roberts puts her hand up. So it's a bit of a come on, hold everyone. We need to hold. So they'll hold up the race once they put their hand up. And if the starter sees that, they'll hold them up. And give them the moment to get themselves together. As you see on the bottom of our screen, some of the under 15 and under 14 races happening at the moment, which I believe is the semi-final of the under 15 female iron. So wave coming, so we'll still be a bit of a wave here to start. I don't think the starter will send them off quite yet, Mick, because this white water is going to envelop them in a couple of seconds.
And just as you can see, just some of the experience of someone like Keris Humble, just as they wait for that start, just that creep, the humble creep, as they just start to make their way just to get themselves that little bit of clear water in front. It's a great technique and a great skill that they use, but waiting for these waves to come across. So the nerves of these female paddlers, they've got to hang on to them for a little bit longer. Another one coming. And we should have clean water after this break comes through.
So they reckon they'll get away for a start now. Jamie Roberts will just put her hand up. I know that because she just stumbled there. So that'll just hold them up for another second, create a bit of nervous energy. She's an absolute class starter here, a world-class paddler. As I said, represented Australia at the recent Olympics in Tokyo in K2. So here we go. Starter will just wait for this little wave to go underneath these ladies. Let's give them an even start, but there's a wave out the back, so we're not quite sure if we'll get away yet. He'll still hold them up. I think there's a bit of time here as the sets come in again, or the small sets that they are. So hand up in the air means everyone's got to settle down. The nervous energy that would be. This is a major race. This is to be the crowned Open Ski female champion. Nice little wedge popped up in front of them here. And they're away here, clean start here. Jamie Roberts got out early, so did Keris Humble. So on our screen, then the pink ski with the black nose, Keris Humble's away. Jazz Shipway-Carr's also had not a bad start here in the middle of the screen. But on the far right-hand side of your screen, Roberts is gone. That is hers. Shut the gate, put it down. Glasses are won. Jamie Roberts, it's all hers.
Yeah, and Ash Booker just on screen there in the Sereno cap. Just a really unfortunate start for her. So race over for Ash Booker, one of the great competitors here on the West Australian coast. But Jamie Roberts just getting on clean. She stayed away from that carnage on the southern side. And once Jamie Roberts gets into some clear water, she is very hard to paddle down. We've talked about her pedigree as a kayak paddler. And once she gets going on that ski and gets it moving, she is very, very hard to stop. Humble trying to get in amongst it as well. Harriet Brown there from North Cottesloe, but at the moment it is Roberts. And we'll wait and see as they approach that turning can how much they come together.
So Jamie Roberts, she'll hit that orange can first place. She'll turn around. There's plenty of carnage, so it's best to stay out wide and paddle around rather than get caught up inside there. So Paige Wood just gets caught up inside there with the City of Bunbury. So at the moment, Shipway-Car's in second place. Keris Humble trying to get really close on the outside of there, but Harriet Brown's holding that space nicely. So as we head for home now, it is a clear leader, and I cannot see her being shipped down because she will not get caught by Jazz Shipway-Car. She is the Olympian. She is the strongest ski paddler in the field, and she is a gone lady. Jamie Roberts from Mullaloo, this will be a wonderful gold medal. Can't imagine any waves are going to get any of the ski paddlers up. But I tell you what, Jazz Shipway-Car, the Carbonator just gets a little lift. Oh, she'll pull up almost alongside her on the camera that we've got now. But same with that lift, came Jamie's lift, but she's just missed it. So Jamie had the opportunity as Jazz's ratings increase. Jazz sees the door open a little bit. Oh, there's not much in this, Mick. Let me tell you, maybe I've called it too early because the Carbonator can paddle in the ocean. She is an amazing ocean paddler. As once again, another wave here for Jazz Shipway-Car. Oh my goodness, this is going to be from the bleachers. What an opportunity this is. The Olympian, the world champion, the Olympian, the world champion on the inside here. Ski, oh no, there's been a trouble. She's got to get a ski. From the back, here comes Harriet Brown, but Jamie Roberts, fist in the air. Jazz Shipway-Car needs to get across the line. Harriet Brown, silver. You must be in control of your ski across the line. And maybe Jazz Shipway-Car holds on for bronze as she did all of that work. But what a race that was. Jamie Roberts, take a bow, young lady. That was a great, we put the pressure on you. You stood up and said, if you want it today, it may not be your day, it's my day. So stay out of my way.
Hey. Yeah, great calling, Hayden. And Jamie Roberts leading from start to finish. Jazz Shipway-Car, fantastic paddle from her. Never out of it. She's one of the gutsiest competitors on the circuit here. She came from the clouds, got on that wave, and we spoke earlier about that tricky wave and the way that those skis can skew when they get in towards that shallower water. And we saw, unfortunately for Jazz Shipway-Car, just couldn't control it, allowing Harriet Brown, I think it was, to come through in second place. But Jazz Shipway-Car, enough of a lead ahead of fourth to be able to grab her ski and carry it across the line herself. But Jamie Roberts, just too good, too strong, too classy, and the winner of the Open Female Single Ski. And on the line, we talk about the coming together of egos, and this is what we have next. It's the big dogs, the Open Male Single Ski. And Hayden, we've talked about the quality of the fields that we've had on display today, and this one, no different.
So we've got world champion stand-up paddleboarder Michael Booth in this. We've got a junior champion in Patrick Ely, who's come off a weekend with a little bit of illness. On your pictures at the moment now, we've got the under 15 male iron semi-final. And you can see the surf conditions today, 0.2 and 0.3 of a metre with a south-southwesterly at 12 seconds. I think it's changed a bit. I think the swell period's increased. That's why we are getting a little bit of swell. It's pretty clean out there at the moment, and with these skis you're able to pick the runners. But no doubt the under 15 Ironmen on the line, looking forward for their semi-final. So this is definitely an opportunity here. But on the water arena number 2 at the moment, which we've got the footage here of the under 15 semi-finalists in the iron. They're ready for a start, but we'll make sure that we get to the race of the strongmen. But with the winner of the open female ski race, as she gets a picture taken by one of her coaches. We did give her plenty of spice to start that race with, but I can tell she's got a massive smile on her face. She is our current Olympian. We're so proud, and we're so proud that she's racing for the Mullaloo Surf Lifesaving Club. Down to you, the Silver Fox, with our winner, Jamie Roberts.
Jamie, thanks, Hayden. Jamie, congratulations. Great race. You led it. I'm not sure whether you saw what was happening over your shoulder, but you've got to give it to Jazz for giving that wave a crack.
Yeah, I could feel Jazz was coming. She's always got a good backhand on her. So, credit to her. She's had an amazing season on the ski as well, and we've had some tight tussles, but it's always good to race all these girls on the line.
And it's awesome that today went ahead, and obviously you've been able to do something you really enjoy.
Yeah, I love jumping back on the ski. It's been good this season, being back with my original club, Mullaloo, and they've been so supportive of me. And, just growing that ski squad back up with Brenton and Mandy. And, it's been really good. I've really enjoyed it. Interesting conditions today. This race now is going to be pretty hot and heavy. There's 2 Olympians in there as well. It's been great to be back on the beach and given this opportunity to race.
Have you got a tip for this race?
Oh, I don't want to do that to them. I hope they all have a really good race.
Awesome. You did. Congratulations. Well done, and good luck if you've got anything else. Taplin to come.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good luck to everyone.
And case in point, as we said earlier, the female ski paddlers are way, way, way nicer than their male compatriots, that's for sure. But on the camera now, on the line, ready for a start, is the Ferraris, the single Ferraris. We've got Michael Booth, Ben Carrick. They're on the top edge of your screen at the moment, on the southernmost edge. We've got the Northcott crew. Also, Ned Flanders is in the middle there. Great to see Stephen Bird. John Lishman's also there. He just puts his hand up in the air, waves it around like he just doesn't care. This means a lot to them. I reckon they could be on this line for a little while before they start. Everyone wants their perfect moment. No one wants to be outdone by the next one. And around these cans, when they turn, I've seen it happen before, people become unsteady in the mind.
Because, they're coming from a pretty low base, some of these ski paddlers, as we see a big wave just coming through. And all these male competitors, you can see how much further they've crept out than the women. They're trying to almost get out to the first can before they have to actually get on their skis. So plenty on the line. This is just all power. It's all adrenaline. It's that first 20 or 30 strokes off the beach. Josh Winters has been in great form, so watch for him once we get the start. But it's all about how quickly you can get on that ski and get it moving. You can't afford to be stuck behind. You need to be in that front pack as you turn around these cans, because once they do, they'll just put the foot down and they'll be looking to pick up the wave. So they're away pretty clean. Everyone on and away. Joshy Windsor, Dan Hubble next to him from Trig Island. Michael Baker also away out clear. So it looks like the team or the paddlers in the middle of that field, as you can see, getting away early. But so Josh Windsor, Dan Humble and Reece Baker. Reece Baker with the white fin with the red tip. But look, might be just Dan Humble, his teammate, just... Oh, look, they're neck and neck, those two. Humble and Baker are the front two. Then there's a team of, or a line of 4 coming behind from them. We've got Northcott, Trig. But at the moment, Steve Bird stuck back in the middle of the pack. Ben Carrick on the far side. But is Dan Humble will be leading this field out. One of the veterans of the sport, but getting better with age. Dan Humble leading the open male single ski final.
So you're quite right. He's the Grange of surf ski racing, that's for sure. Dan Humble, as they go around that can. So Michael Booth's just hunting there. He's just creating a bit of carnage, holding the line here. So the boys, he'll get squeezed around this can, no doubt. He'll have to recheck himself. So around they go. So Dan Humble out in front. Reece Baker now in second place, clear second place. doing the old canoes. There's a bit of bargy here. I can tell you what, these two aren't going to be happy with each other. But Dan Humble's streaking away here. He want to make it back-to-back if he gets his opportunity. But Reece Baker's going to put his nose where it's not wanted. Let me tell you, these guys are going toe-for-toe. Reece just hangs on a little bit there. He's trying to make sure that there's an opportunity for Dan to get away. So Dan is away. Reece Baker goes past that blue and white can as we speak. But Dan, the Grange of surf ski paddling. He is a great leader and he's paddling exceptionally strong here today. He's on that yellow-nosed dolphin, keeps his rating up. On the right-hand side of the screen, we've got Booth and Wilkie from the Sorrento Surf Lifesaving Club, but it is the Humble and Baker show, the Baker and Humble show. But I'll tell you what, here comes a wave. Oh, this could be trouble here. Dan needs to put his nose over the top of this one. Will this work? It will work for him, and that should see him win and take out gold. But the battle for the third place, there's the bronze medal coming. So Humble won. He's happy with that. Puts a fist in the air. Good claim, big finishing, Mr. Surface Paradise, but Johnny Wilkie's going to steal it on the northern edge. He has got that now. Oh, close to call. John Wilkie, Todd Brewer. Wow, that was fast. That was super fast.
Yeah, great racing. I think Dan Humble retired a couple of years ago, but he keeps coming back, and every time he comes back, he keeps on winning. So Dan Humble adding to his state title collection, a convincing win. He got away cleanly, as we spoke about the need to do that, and he led that race from start to finish. He turned those cans first. He got the first pick of the ocean, got himself ahead, and he was clear enough that when Baker got on that wave, he didn't need it. He paddled his whole way in. So a fantastic race there by Dan Humble from Trigg Island to take out the gold medal in the open male surf ski race. But you know, so tight from behind Humble and Baker. There was a pack of anyone that could have picked up those bronze medal. We think it might have been Wilkie from Sorrento again. Every ski race has been pretty tight for those minor placings, so the judges will be putting their heads together at the moment to try and work out who picks up the bronze. But no doubt about the winner, and it was Dan Humble from Trigg Island.
So on the line now, we've got the under-17 female board race. Meg McCaffrey will be one of the favourites. Michaela Innocent, Jenna Stummer also. Sophie Barron-Hay definitely will be thereabouts. Grace Young should be pretty happy, but we're on the line. And they're away, clean start here, and great footage out in the middle there. The City of Bunbury competitor, absolutely flying. That is in the under-14 female. That could be the under-14 female final that we're watching at the moment. So we've got Olivia Dottie out in front here. She's definitely on that pink board, closely followed behind Piper Lloyd there. Annabelle Hurst, she's also there. Millie Cox there from the Trigg Island Surf Lifesaving Club. And that'll be Kyra Teeny just on the inside of, at the moment, trying to hold that inside line, as you would see, which is the... So we think it's the under-14 female iron final. These young girls coming through, massive opportunity for them. Yeah, so correct, we are. It is the under-14 female final. So Olivia Dottie, she'll be first around that can. Kyra Teeny just on the inside of her. Then on the just behind them at the moment is Ellen Borden and Millie Cock from the Trigg Island Surf Lifesaving Club. On the outside of them with the gold cap is Piper Lloyd. So your top 4 or 5 competitors. We've got 2 City of Bunbury there, the country club there in the black and white caps. In behind them, Ellen Borden from the Trigg Island Surf Lifesaving Club and Millie Cock just on their outside. So your top 4 competitors. Top 5 competitors are 3 Bunbury and 2 Trigg Island. That is amazing, these young women training so hard. So Olivia Dottie first, Kyra Teeny second, Ellen Borden third, Millie Cock fourth, and another City of Bunbury competitor in 5th place.
Yeah, City of Bunbury really strong in the craft department, and these 2 young ladies at the forefront of it, and a real bright future for them in board paddling and at their club at the City of Bunbury. But back on the line in the main arena, which we'll cross to very soon, but you can see. So we've got Dave down with the winner of that open male ski, Dan Humble.
Dan, I remember 12 months ago we stood here and said that's number 2, so this must be number 3.
It is, Dave. You know, it's been a long year. It's been a tough year for everyone, but, you know, to win that, I've been doubting myself all week. I subluxed my shoulder on Monday morning, and so a few other injuries have been popping up, especially after yesterday. And be totally honest, I can't believe I've done that. It just means so much. Mum and Dad are here, Audrey, Keris. It's just everything to me, to be honest. 20 years of work and to win 2 in a row, it just means everything to me.
And it was like a paddle the whole way, wasn't it?
Yeah, look, when I saw the draw last night, number 5, I started in 5th at Aussies last year and it was a good number for me, so that gave me some positive vibes, and I just knew with all the speed on my inside, I had to go the whole way and come across, try and get to the can in front, and with this westerly wind and chop, it just meant if I got that first run, someone's going to have to be really good to come past me, and I'm really thankful that the waves were on my side today, and I can go home, you know, over the moon, happiest guy on the beach, I tell you that.
Awesome, Dan. Congratulations. Good luck for the events to come, and well done. Very worthy. 3 times the ski champion at Surf Life Saving.
Thanks, Dave. Again, best of luck to everyone for the rest of the day. Enjoy it. Can't beat it. Thanks, guys.
Great interview, David. Great to have Dan, one of the leaders of surf lifesaving nationally, but also a leader in WA and claiming his 3rd open ski title. But we'll rejoin here the under-14 iron female final, and we've got Olivia Dotty and Kyra Tini. It is a whiteout at the moment. It is City of Bunbury, and that is where the winners will come from. Piper Lloyd chasing very hard. So is Ellen Borden from Trigg Island. So Piper Lloyd's on and Annabelle Hurst. They're from the gold, black and white caps from the Cottesloe Surf Life Saving Club. The familiar colours are the red, white and green from Trigg Island. That's Millie Cock and Ellen Borden. Chasing in behind there is Kate Rigol. She's working very hard also. So there could be some minor places changing here, but I can't see the top 2 changing, although Kyra Tini has put the guns down and she is really hammering. If you looked at the transition space that Olivia Dotty had there was probably about 30 metres, but now Kyra Tini's going to pull up right alongside her teammate here, and these two are going to fight it out. They'll go around that green and white can together. Olivia Dotty in one, right on her toes at the moment, is the other City of Bunbury competitor, Kyra Tini. They've probably opened up a 15-metre lead now, so the second and third and fourth girls from the Cottesloe Surf Life Saving Club. Annabelle Hurst, Piper Lloyd, they're in the gold caps, so that you can see how far on your pictures now. They'll be 15, 20 lengths behind them. So out in front, Olivia Dotty doing all the work. Kyra Tini just pulling up alongside her. These two are going to fight it out. They are great teammates, but not only that, they're great competitors. So they know how to race, but they race fair. I'm sure one of them will be disappointed about losing to each other, but they'll both be happy for each other also. So Kyra Tini, she'll pull alongside Olivia Dotty at the moment. And at the moment, for the minor places, we've got Annabelle Hurst just going around the can now. Piper Lloyd, she's the under-14 4th in the gold and black and white cap. In 5th place, that's Ellen Borden. She's working very hard. There might be a wave. Then we've got another couple of trick competitors. That'll be Kate Rigol, who swam herself up into a great space here. Also next to her is Millie Cox. So these girls at the moment, stroke for stroke, they come in. Look at this. This is a battle for the ages. This is going to go all the way through. It's gone all the way through Nippers, and now we're in this. Oh, and they're climbing over the top of each other at the moment, these two ladies. There is no love lost, but that might open the door because Annabelle Hurst is really... So whilst these two fight at the front, they might cost each other the opportunity. They've got to be careful. They've got to hold their ways about them because Piper Lloyd is coming really hard. Same with...
Hayden's almost having a heart attack up here in the commentary box, doing a fantastic job. No one knows the athletes quite like the voice of summer, and these two City of Bunbury competitors are on the wave. Call it a home, Hayden.
So Kyra Tini's just held on to that wave there. A little bit of a shake of the head for Olivia Dotty, but Kyra Tini, she'll pop up first, and she's going to be the under-14 Iron Woman champion. She'll be pretty happy with that. It's a massive round of applause, but these two young ladies have raced so well. Piper Lloyd, she's going to hold on for a bronze medal. Annabelle Hurst there in 4th place from the gold cap, but our winner of the under-14 female iron, our under-14 female iron champion, Kyra Tini, 2nd place and silver medalist. What a great race that was from you, young lady, Olivia Dotty. But on the line now, we have the Open under-17 female board race. Wonderful racing that was in the under-14s final. Then we've got Ellen Borden in 4th place. 5th place, Kate Rigol. 6th, Millie Cox. 7. Excellent work, young ladies. So the under-17 females on the line at the moment. This is their female board race.
So waiting for the start. They don't need to be quite as strict as they do with the ski race because the competitors have got their own little bit of time to work out how to negotiate. And it's Megan McCaffrey from the City of Perth in that orange, blue and white ski, or board I should say, has got away pretty cleanly and will lead that race just ahead of Trigg Island. And then you could throw a blanket over the next 7 competitors. So it's definitely, there's first, second, then a board length back to the next row of 7. In this under 17 female board race. We've spoken about Megan McCaffrey and her abilities on the sand, and here she is equaling that on the water, leading this under 17 board race, but it's neck and neck between the City of Perth and the Trigg competitor as they make their way out. So wonderful shots again from that drone on the screen. And it's the City of Perth, Trigg Island in second place. And as they turn around this can, so we get a better view of the position. So it goes City of Perth, Trigg, and then North Cottesloe. Then the City of Perth and Trigg again, making up your top 6. Single file as they head around that final apex turning can and make their way back in towards the beach. 1 turning can to go, and it is still Megan McCaffrey from the City of Perth leading this race. We've seen how much the waves can make a difference on the skis. Will they play an impact on this board as well? A big set coming through early. But out the back where these competitors are, it's still flat water, and Megan McCaffrey now on her stomach. Trigg competitor now coming through, getting a bit of a lift out of the ocean. So it's going to be tight. McCaffrey just holding on for the City of Perth. 3 Trigg competitors in a row. Then North Cottesloe, City of Perth again as well in 5th spot. McCaffrey trying to hang on. But the 2 Trigg competitors just looming up on her outside, working well together. Northcott in 4th place. So as they get towards the wave zone, at the moment, nothing coming. These paddlers having to work all themselves. Now a little bit something behind. It might be enough for McCaffrey and the leaders to pick up. Will it sit up for the Trigg competitors on that northern side? No, it won't. So City of Perth still in the lead. Now a big swell coming from the ocean. It's going to be a party wave. It looks like we might have 5 on it. We'll have 2 on it. We'll have 1 on it. It's going to be Meg McCaffrey. And the City of Perth competitor, Megan McCaffrey, will take out the under 17 female board. And then we'll have this still waves half coming, filling up, not giving too much assistance at all. So it'll be City of Perth in first, North Cottesloe second, and then the party wave. Northcott might go 2-3 here. In fact, they will. So great finish there from the 2 Northcott competitors. And then Trigg Island and Sophie Barron-Hay from the City of Perth in 6th, and then the minor placings as they come across that line. But Meg McCaffrey leading from start to finish from the City of Perth. Getting the wave to bring her home. So City of Perth and Northcott picking up 2nd and 3rd. So a great result there for Wal Walker and the junior team at Northcott, picking up the silver and bronze medals in that under 17 female board race. And then you can see on the line, the next to go is the under 17 male board race. And then we're into the 2 open races. And then the Iron Men, the Iron Women, and then the Taplin. So very quickly coming to an end of Super Sunday. It's been a great day of racing. Plenty still to come. waiting for a start in the under-17s. Try and find Dave, who'll be down there somewhere with Megan McCaffrey, the winner of that race. Again, just waiting for some officials. So the under-17 males about to get underway. And they are off and racing across that bank. The under-17 male board race final. And again, a great field and a great start. Looks like Cottesloe competitor in the lead. City of Perth next to him, and Trig Island as well.
So just stuck on the line there, had some concrete boots, was our young competitor, but we're down with Dave now, the winner of the under-17 female board race, the fastest woman on the sand, now the fastest woman on the board, Meg McCaffrey.
Meg, congratulations. Well done on the under-17 board final.
Thank you.
Hayden just said you're fast on the sand and fast in the water now.
Yeah, I knew I had to use that beach running to try and get into the water early because these girls have amazing rates when they're on the board.
And obviously a big pool of people to be up against, so congratulations. And what's next on the agenda for you today?
Well, I was supposed to be in the open board race, but I'm not sure how that's going to go now, so I think I'm all done for the day.
Oh, well done. Congratulations. Have you enjoyed the championships?
Yeah, it's been amazing.
Awesome work. Well done on your gold medal, and we'll cross now and watch the stages of the under-17 male board race.
Yeah, thanks, Dave, and well done to Meg McCaffrey. So as they turn the count, it looks like Joel Baldwin from the City of Perth is leading this race just ahead of Cottesloe and Trig Island.
Aitchison's there, and also inside of him's Ben Lucas Walker. So Lucas Walker's put his nose right in the right place here as Mr. Personality goes round that can first. Joel Borden, Flint Kabinski's just in there, and let me tell you, Mick, the club points tally is so close to call at the moment. They're going to come down to the Taplins to Savo without a doubt. But Lucas Walker, Ellis Aitchison just chasing hard here, but Mr. Personality, Joel Borden, he's out in front. He just lifts now. He wants this race. This will be the one that he's come for. He's working exceptionally hard. Everyone's chasing him, and he's not yielding any ground at all.
Yeah, so Joel Baldwin, one of the more unassuming competitors on the beach, but really getting stronger and stronger and better as the season's progressed, and he finds himself probably in unfamiliar territory leading this state final. Joel Baldwin, though, from the City of Perth. Cottesloe, Trig and Trig. Wave coming. This is where it's going to be difficult. So at the moment it is Baldwin, but a big party wave coming from out the back. Lucas Walker trying to get on it. So there's going to be 5 on it. Baldwin lies down. We've got 6. We've got 6 as we approach the finish line.
Here we go. This is where it all counts. Jarvis Cameron's there. Joel Borden, Mr. Personality's up. He just stumbles when he sort of rumbled. And Joel Dottie's out of nowhere. City of Bunbury, Joel Dottie. Oh, wow. That is close to call. So, unconfirmed, probably City of Bunbury, Joel Dottie. What a great race that was there from him. Jarvis Karen probably in second place. Third place, Joel Borden. Flint Skabinski, he's definitely chased hard. Ellis Aitchison, a little bit unlucky. Lucas Walker, the paddle of his life. What a wonderful race that was. And some big, heavy favourites in that. Look, you look at the numbers down. You'll go past Ellis Aitchison, you'll see what would have been one of the first favourites. That would have been Jules Fridonnet and Johan Szymanski. Wow, so these boys have actually done some really good work here and got through. But we'll just check on final numbers. But no doubt, I think Joel Borden not Joel Baldwin, he's had a great race. He's got in third place, second place, silver medalist Jarvis Karen. But no doubt the most popular man in Bunbury will be tonight. It won't be James Duncan. It'll be the young whippersnapper, football front runner, great paddler, Ironman extraordinaire. He's with the Silver Fox on our beach. David Summers, you have the winner, Joel Dotty.
Yeah, thanks, Hayden. Joel, congratulations, mate. The Open under-17 board final, well done.
Yeah, cheers. It just feels great because at the start of the season, had a broken collarbone, couldn't do any training for ages, and just come back to do that, it just feels incredible.
And Bunbury, obviously, hitting way above their weight, aren't they?
Yeah, we're going pretty good for one of the smaller clubs today.
And obviously, that would absolutely make Denise ecstatic seeing you do that. And obviously, a shout out to anyone that's coaching you down there.
Oh yeah, big thanks to Miss D and James for skis. But Miss D's been there since I've been this big, so just very helpful.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations, Joel. Well done on the win, and good luck for the rest of the championships.
Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, so Joel Dotty there with Dave Summers. Joel, the winner of the under-17 male board race. And Mr. Bunbury, he'll have the keys to the city handed to him tonight. But well done to him. And you talked about some of the bigger names, Hayden, that didn't quite perform how we might have thought they would. Do you think that they're still young bodies, a full day of program, a lot of them racing in open events yesterday as well? Do you think that's taken it out of them for today?
So no doubt. So, you know, Johan Szymanski's won almost everything that he's been in, so he's been in absolute form. But, you know, as it wears down on you, you've got the opportunity for other competitors to kind of come up, and so everyone's still been quite sharp. But now, no doubt, we now have the open female board race that will be on the line. These guys have worked extremely hard. Got to make sure that they retain their energy, have some sustainability put into their body, a bit of freshness. But a strong start line we've got here at the moment. All clubs being represented up and down the coast. I think there's big opportunities here for the open female board race. Closest to camera now, we've got Hannah Crisp, Jules Fredonet's older sister, Nikita Fredonet's there, Ash Booker, Heather Burke is there, Sammy Brigden. So there's some young guns in amongst the evergreen races. Keris Humble's there. She's just stepped up to the line. Sophie Lloyd, Makara Malice, Holly Leach. Wow, this are lots of names in this final. This will be a great race.
So they get away. Bit of a wave out the back, which could make things interesting to work out how these girls get through it, whether they can pop through or punch through.
One coming.
So Sophie Lloyd in that middle. They need to try and if they can sneak through this and the rest of the pack gets held up. So they've all got through it pretty cleanly, but straight away we've got a front group of three girls in extremely tight. Sophie Lloyd sandwiched in between the two trig competitors. If it could be Makara Malice and Keris Humble. So it is those front three with an incredibly fast rating as they work their way out towards that first can. And then the rest of the field spread out behind them, but it is Malice, Humble and Sophie Lloyd. So the two trig competitors in the city of Perth, favourite, making their way out towards, and it's Keris Humble looking like she's putting a board length almost on front of her younger competitors. So the evergreen Keris Humble, inspired by husband Dan's victory in the open ski, is starting to put some distance between Makara Malice and Sophie Lloyd. Still a long way to go, and as we saw in that race then, as they come into the wave zone, and you can't quite see it on the screen, but there's a big one just coming through, so if they get something like that on the way back home, you could get your back markers coming through and making it a foot race over the line. But at the moment, Keris Humble just having a little look over her shoulder as she turns around that red and yellow can, the first of them. She heads out towards the apex, and the rest of the field then starting to close in on Malice and Lloyd.
So around they go. Humble out in front. She's on the blue, white and striped board there. She's around there too. Makara Malice on the pink board, pink and grey board just behind her. From the City of Perth Surf Life Saving Club on the teal blue, we've got Sophie Lloyd. Just behind there on the red nose board is Heather Burke from Trig Island. Outside of her with the green cap and the yellow nose board is Ash Booker. They are your top 5. They'll head for home here, and Humble just pulls up a little runner, but then Malice doesn't let her yield, and it's a real close race, this one, Mick.
Yeah, and just interesting, when they did turn that can, the front 3 just all went in different directions. So we've got Makara Malice coming a little bit further south, Keris Humble staying north, and Sophie Lloyd picking the straight line in. Ash Booker had a bad start in that ski race, so she'll be hurting from that. She's hovering around there in that 4th spot, in that green cap with the dark stripe down the middle. But at the moment, it's a race between Keris Humble, Sophie Lloyd and Makara Malice. There's some swell starting to build. These competitors, they need to try and take that out of the equation. They want to dictate their own race. Humble in the lead at the moment. Lloyd in second. Makara Malice on that southern side working hard. A bit of a lift might come now for Sophie Lloyd. Otherwise, it's going to be race over if Humble can pull over the front of this one. She's working hard. Keris Humble, it's shallow water there. It's going to sit up. No, it won't. It's going to empty down behind her. So the race still on. Sophie Lloyd needs to pull over this one. Sophie Lloyd working hard. Keris Humble working hard. Lloyd falls off the back. Humble will just have enough. And Keris Humble is going to take out the open women's board race. She's on her feet. She's running across the bank. Lloyd and Makara Malice still chasing hard. But Keris Humble is up and running. It's a battle now for the 2nd and 3rd. It's going to be Humble first. Lloyd second from the City of Perth. And Makara Malice taking the bronze. And Ash Booker from Sorrento, a gutsy 4th. Great racing. Keris Humble. It's going to be party time at the Humbles tonight.
I'm not sure. I think they'll be in bed by 8 o'clock. That's usually their kind of how they work, the professor and the scientist together in their household. But that was a great call, Mick. Excellent. That was that very international voice of calm that you have, the velour like chocolate, the Barry White of commentating, not the voice of autumn, the Barry White of commentating. It's good to see young surf sports directors carrying their children sing after they've won a gold medal. But our winner should be pretty happy with that one, would be Keris Humble from the Trig Island Surf Life Saving Club. Now a few Tarzans on the line. We've got the open male board final, and what a lineup of talent we have. Will Savage, he's on the left-hand side of your screen. Next to him is Max Hunter. Next to him is one of the great racers, Blake Alsop. He'll be wanting this one. He's worked very hard. He's even been swimming, so we're pretty proud of Blake. He's doing such a good job. Ben Jones clapping himself, but we can't forget the man in that sandwich, the German, that is Jackson Blum. And outside of him, the BJ, the Brendan Julian, the long, lean whippet machine that is Brendan Naylor. And next to him, coveted in the WA stickers, the once was, the once is, and the once can never be beaten, Andrew Moselle. He's next to them. And next to him too is the arch nemesis. This is Batman and Robin, or is it Batman and one of the mean people that Batman goes up against? So the Batman and Robin show. Yeah, Matthew is like a penguin, that's for sure. Matt Bowbridge. Matthew Collis is there. He's won an open board title as well. Looks like he has to run around in the shower to get wet at the moment, though. Joel Dotty, he'll back it up from the under-17 final. We've got Daniel Ben, or Peter Peters. Not quite sure which Peters it is. He's down at the southern edge of this line. But this will be a great start. Looking forward to seeing Batman and Robin go well in the middle. Let's just see how they attack this. Because the thing with it is that those two gentlemen have taught all these other board paddlers how to paddle boards. So all the skills that they've taught them, unless they've picked up some new skills on boards. I know Mozzie's still paddling his board, but anyway, we'll go through now. We'll go through to David. He's with the winner of the open female board race. Keris cometh the moment humble.
Keris, congratulations. It's a humble hour, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Well done. So obviously a tough race, but you guys have turned back the clock a bit.
Yeah, it was a tough race. I think anyone could have won it today, so I think we pushed each other all the way to the end, which is good.
And obviously you've got the role at Trig looking after surf sports, so you couldn't ask for much more, taking out the taking out the title today?
No, definitely. I guess that's what we're all trying to achieve as a team, to be out on top once again.
Good luck for the rest of the meets, and we'll hopefully catch up with you shortly.
Thank you.
Thank you, David, and congratulations there to Keris. But this board race, you know, I mean, some of the quality we've spoken about, this is a field of, there's probably, you know, 8 or 9 guys that could win this race. Paddy Eli there as well, hiding behind the tent that we couldn't quite see. Blake Allsop, for me, is, you know, probably the favourite based on what I've seen over the last couple of weeks. But you throw Will Savage into the mix. We saw what he did yesterday in the under-19s. The wriggler, Maxi Hunter. So it all depends on that start, how they can get across this bank and get through this first wave. The northern side looks like they might have got a little bit of a cleaner start. Matty Collis gets away pretty well on that blue and orange board. Paddy Eli there with him as well. But out in the middle, it looks like Blake Allsop possibly taking the early lead. We'll wait and see as they approach. There's we've got on the overhead shot. It's Matt Collis on that blue and orange board. And Blake Allsop, Paddy Eli just tucking right there next to Matt Collis. So Paddy's got a fantastic back end. So he'll be happy to let Matt Collis do all the work as they head out towards this turning can. And once they turn, that's when Paddy Eli, he'll lift that rating and put the hammer down. But Matty Collis at the moment leading that V. Blake Allsop there with him. Will Savage there in 4th spot on the red board. So we've got the blue and orange board of Matt Collis, the blue board of Paddy Eli, the blimey blue with the black tips of Blake Allsop, and then the red board of Will Savage. And then 8 or 9 competitors just in 2 very, very tight rows. Maxi Hunter back in about 5th spot at the moment. So they make their way out. It's a long course heading out around that yellow and red turning can. And the pace was on early. It all depends whether Matt Collis can hang on to that pace or whether he's gone a little bit too hard, a little bit too soon. Paddy Eli just down, enjoying the tow along that he's getting from Matt Collis. They're going to come into this wave zone again here. We'll wait and see what happens. But at the moment, it is Matt Collis from the city of Perth, Pat Eli from Trigg. You can see Will Savage now starting to come. Will Savage has done a mountain of work over the summer, so his backhand has been fantastic, as we have seen Blake Allsop there in that 4th spot and the wriggler there on the green board. Allsop now starting to put the big ones in. Paddy Eli turns as well. Eli back up onto his knees. It's going to be a race between about 4 and 5. Allsop on the outside gets a bit of a run from the Oceans. Allsop now in the lead. Eli overtakes as well. So it's Allsop, Eli, Matt Collis and Will Savage coming on the southern side with that red board. Allsop in the lead by about half a board length. Paddy Eli hanging in there as well. Matt Collis now tucks in behind Paddy Eli. Maxi Hunter on the green board just riding along as well. At the moment, it is still Allsop in the lead. In fact, it's Eli's taken over, but Allsop coming along on a run. It's Allsop and Eli. Will Savage also closing in. They both sit back and look for a wave. Matt Collis is praying for one out there. Allsop in the lead with Eli. Savage now pulls up alongside Collis, and Maxi Hunter's got himself on a wave. Matt Collis has dropped off the back of it, but it's going to be between the wriggler, Hunter. Can Will Savage pull over it? Yes, he can. Paddy Eli's fallen off. So it's going to be between Allsop, Hunter and Savage. Maxi Hunter, he gets up, he runs, he leaves his board behind. So it's going to be between Savage and Allsop. And I think Savage might have got it. But in an extraordinary race with a couple of tiny errors there in the back end of it. And as the final competitors come through, but great racing there. That had everything. A blistering start there by Matt Collis. The work that's been put in by Paddy Eli, Blake Allsop and Will Savage. Then we saw Paddy Eli drop off. We saw Matt Collis just miss the wave. And then we saw Maxi Hunter just leave his board behind. But it was Will Savage completing his golden run. And Blake Allsop, one of the early favourites. He was in the lead for a moment, but just couldn't quite get there as the true Trigg competitors race across that bank. But Hayden, what a race.
Absolutely outstanding calling, Mick. That was a wonderful call, and what a finish that was. So we've got Allsop and Savage just working out who actually got across the line. The ever Hunter, unfortunately, Maxi Hunter did all the work. Quite a great run, left his back end to the last second, and wow, it was there, but just missed the handle. but gave you enough space, takes out a bronze medal. They'd be pretty stoked. All the crew, look at that. Trig boys congratulating each other. That was an amazing board race, and I think first, second and third will go to the Trig team. Not sure who got fourth there, but we'll get confirmation of that. But what a race that was. As we just work out who the winner was, I think it might have been Will Savage. Blake Alsop maybe in second place, so we'll just confirm what that looks like. Max Hunter went for it, but just missed that handle. That was just, oh, that's surf, isn't it? That is surf, but he'd be really proud of that little race there. Never out of it, never at the front, and wow, what a wonderful race that was. A couple of boys missing the start too, falling off their board, but coming home really strong. So that was a really good effort, but the party wave certainly happened there, didn't it, Mick?
Yeah, terrific race. You know, as we said at the start, any one of, 6 or 7 guys could have won that, and we saw them all in there in the mix at some stage in that race. We saw Matty Collis leading it for most of the way around. We saw Paddy Eli in the lead, then we saw Blake Alsop in the lead. You know, Maxie Hunter got on that wave to come in. We thought he was going to take that elusive state gold medal. Then Blake, Will with the run up the beach to finish it off. So, no, it's drama aplenty here. Extraordinary racing. So 6 races left on the program. Under 15 female iron, then the under 15 male iron. Then we go to the 2 opens, and then the icing on the cake is the open female and the open male taplins. They're the ones that mean so much. As we mentioned in our opener, it's great to win a gold medal, but it's a lot more fun when you can celebrate with your teammates. So they're the ones that people really do want to try and win. But that board race, just an outstanding display. WA board paddle has always been very strong, and there was some of the best of them. So the under 15 iron woman, Annika Negus from Trig Island, Taylor Dorrington from the City of Perth, Hannah Young from the City of Perth, Grace McManus. But we've got Dave down there with the golden boy, Will Savage.
Yeah, thanks, Mick. Will, having a great meet today.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I've got a few wins, which is great.
And Trig 1, 2, 3 there, so that's pretty awesome as well.
Yeah, that's really good. It just shows the depth of our club. Obviously, the boys have been training over here all season, training hard, and I've come back from the Gold Coast to race, which is great, but it's always good racing with these boys.
Awesome, and the Taplin to come, you looking forward to that?
Yeah, looking forward to the Taplin best race of the weekend, so that should be fun.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations. Well done on what you've done so far.
Thank you.
And here we go, one of the glamour events that is the under 15 female iron race. This is the final. They're in the big rig here. This is the one they want to win. They've trained all year. They've trained for years since they were under 8s. The under 15 female iron final. Many clubs represented here. Who do you like to take this out, Mick?
Oh, geez, it's a tough one, Hayden, because these girls are still young competitors, so they haven't had a lot of experience racing in front of a crowd. They know that they're on camera. They know they're being live streamed. There's this whole added layer of pressure that some of these girls have never experienced before. So that's going to play on their minds as well. I think a lot of these girls, their biggest problem they might face is overthinking their race. It's exactly the same race as what it would be if it was a normal carnival, but they put this extra pressure on themselves so they can just calm themselves down and just think, I'm on my board, which I've done before. I've got a transition, which I've done before. I've got my swim, which I've done before. I think they'll be okay. So the mental game's going to be interesting. Hannah Young's been pretty good all year. Annika Negus from Trig Island's also been good. Beth Bamforth from Mullaloo as well. So it's a pretty open field, and we've seen the luck that this waves and the surf conditions today. You might get bad luck heading out on your board. You might get good luck coming in on your board. So plenty to play for. Lots of variations that can affect this thing. But look, in the end, the cream always rises to the top. So if you're not good enough to be up the front and pick up a wave, you're not going to win. So you need to get out the front. You need to just race your own race.
It could be Hannah Young, because if she's close enough on the board, then she might take some catching in a swim. Grace Howard also going very well from the Cottesloe Surf Life Saving Club. Sarah Breers, she'll be working hard out there. She's a noted swimmer, although Maybe she's just been dropping off there a little bit at the moment, but she'll be fresh enough to make sure she does her best. But this will be a great race. This is anyone's, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to this. Grace McManus, and she's there right on picture at the moment, is Annika Negus and Grace McManus. So the two young, tall ladies from Trig Island, they'll give each other a high five. City of Perth next to them. Then just the next City of Perth competitor is Hannah Young, can swim. Got Marley Johansson from Trig Island Surf Life Saving Club, Grace Howard from Cottesloe Surf Life Saving Club. So actually really hard to call who may win this race. But no doubt, these ladies, this is their time, this is their moment. They're on the big show, and they won't let us down, that's for sure. And how can we forget Harriet Chin? I think Harriet Chin would have to be the early favourite here from the Sorrento Surf Life Saving Club. Beth Bamforth, noted board paddler. So if Beth gets away here, she'll make it hard for everyone else. So she's on that orange and light blue board. She's away fast. Beth Bamforth's had a great start. Everyone else gets knocked back and Beth's gone. That could be the moment. If she gets through this one, oh, she'll sit up on top of that, does the travelator, has to get back, and it's all of a sudden it's level again. But out and about, there's a tall young lady, Femke Negus, that is hers, and Sarah Breer's just in behind. So it's a 1-2 trig shuffle at the moment. Grace Howard there from the Cottesloe Surf Life Saving Club. Grace, yeah, an absolute awesome opportunity here for these girls. But Harriet Chin now with all the work, and same with Beth Bamforth to do.
Yeah, so Bamforth out like a rocket. Fantastic start, and if she had been able to just sneak through that wave, it almost would have been put the glasses down, because the rest of the field did get knocked back. But unfortunately for Bamforth, she just wasn't able to poke her nose through that wave. She got stuck on the travelator, got knocked backwards, which allowed Negus from Trig Island to get that clean water and get herself in the lead. As we can see, she's about 3 or 4 board lengths in front as they make their way out towards the blue and white turning can.
So at the moment out in front is Annika Negus. She's there from the young Cottesloe competitor with Beth Bamforth, who was a fast starter, the early leader. She's just on the outside there. But at the moment, Annika Negus is well out in front. She'd be 2, 3, 4 board lengths out in front. She'd be happy with that start. She's been swimming extremely strong also. So just in behind there is the second trig competitor. That's Sarah Breers. She's had an awesome board paddle. So as I said, she's an epic athlete. She's fast on the beach. She's like a Meg McCaffrey. Fast on the beach, fast in the water. So as we head for home here, this is the first of 2 legs, which is the board leg swim coming up after this. But Annika Negus out in front.
So Negus from Trig Island in the lead. Howard from Cottesloe looming up on her outside. Bit of a wave coming out the back. It's a big one. This could pick up a few of them, and if not, it's going to give the 2 front markers, Howard and Negus, a fairly good lead. It seems to be flattening out, though, that wave. It didn't sit up like we thought it would. Here we go, though. Howard's going to pull over the top of it. If she can milk this, she will. She's done a great job there. Needs to control the board. She's skewed in. She's hung on. Great skills there from Howard from Cottesloe. That's a great lead for her heading into the swim. She needs to transition hard and transition well. While she's running, she's putting on meters between the board paddlers and those swimmers coming behind her. So this transition all important. Negus from Trig Island in second place. Then it's Trig and Bamforth from Mullaloo transitioning well as they make their way into the water for this final swim leg of the under-15 female iron.
So out in front at the moment, we've got Howard from Cottesloe. She's in the yellow and black white cap. Chasing hard is Femke Negus from the Trig Islands. That's the red, white and green cap. So as we see, transitioning at the moment, all the other girls. But look who's hitting the water. Hannah Young. She's not far off. I've seen her motor those kind of parts before, so she's got a bit of a work cut out for her now, but a wave brought her in strongly, and she's going to chase them down. I still think she's an opportunity here for a medal. She just needs to get swimming right now, but out in the lead, the Cottesloe competitor, absolutely flying at the moment, got the nice kick going, and then Beth Bamforth and the other Trig Island competitor are working hard to catch up.
Yeah, so Sienna Howard out in front for Cottesloe. She'll be she'll have to try and, we talked about that emotion that you've got. She'll be excited that the fact that she's out in front. She'll be thinking right now, I could win this, I could win this. She needs to keep calm. She needs to just concentrate on what she's doing and not exert too much nervous energy, just wondering about what might happen. She just needs to be in the now, just concentrate on her own swimming. We've got Negus closing the gap fairly quickly and Bamforth not letting her get away as well. So at the moment, it is Sienna Howard from Cottesloe leading this under-15 race. It's a fairly long swim, so plenty of time for the stronger swimmers to narrow the gap, but Howard keeping the distance between Negus and Bamforth.
So out we go, Howard out in front here. She'll go around that red can first. I think she's probably opened up a bit more of a lead now. So let's count the seconds. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 seconds out in front. That probably equates to 5 or 6 body lengths. So in second place at the moment is Annika Negus, no doubt. Beth Bamforth working hard, but Annika Negus has swum the race of her life across the back of the cans here. Not sure what's happened there, but she has just put the hammer down and she's putting in an amazing turn of pace here. She's getting within a couple of metres of the young Howard from Cottesloe. Hopefully she hasn't gone out too hard. She's looking for the cans, trying to work out where to go to. But this is our under-15 Iron Woman final, and out in front at the moment we've got Howard from Cottesloe Surf Life Saving Club, followed closely now by Annika Negus. She is working exceptionally hard. She's actually closed the gap, Mick. This is going to be a great finish to a great race.
Yeah, and look who's coming too. Harriet Chin from Sorrento in that green cap. Has she left it too long? She may swim herself into third and she might pick up a wave, but at the moment it is Howard, Negus, Bamforth and Harriet Chin closing fast in that green cap of Sorrento. She's almost pulled herself up alongside Bamforth from Mullaloo. Howard hanging on as long as she can.
Well, they're almost side by side at the moment.
A little bit of a wave, it'll be a bit of a lift. They won't pick anything up that deep, but it's every little bit of a lift gives them a bit of a help. Howard desperately trying to hang on. She's led that race almost from start to finish. Negus trying to pull alongside, getting towards that wave zone now. It's going to be a race between these 4 competitors. It's getting tight. They're getting closer the longer this race goes. Howard in the lead at the moment. Then Negus. Chin looks like she's swum herself into third place. Bamforth desperately trying to hang on.
Oh, wave. There's a wave. So there's a little wave coming through now. Might pick up these front runners. I'll tell you what, if Howard gets down the face of this one, that'll be all over. She had an amazing board paddle. She leaves the door just slightly ajar, so the girl's still about 15 strokes, so let's count them out. They'll almost be in the wave area. Howard lifts again. So does the Negus. Negus, who also got the long legs. These both tall young girls. Little wave building. Howard can pull down the front of this one. Not yet. Oh, it's so close, ladies and gentlemen. Looking up here, they're both porpoising together, so it will turn into a sprint. This is a 1-2 punch. Cot, Trig, Cot. Who's going to porpoise and be up? See, Howard just gets it. Negus is up. This is her moment. Cometh the woman, cometh the moment. This is her time. Annika Negus, take a bow. You are going to be the under-15 woman final Iron Woman champion. Annika Negus, Trig Island. Absolutely outstanding racing there, ladies. Never giving up. Absolute rapturous applause. So Beth Bamforth comes in third. Fourth place, Harriet Chin. But wow, she'd be pretty stoked with that. Annika Negus, take a bow, young lady. You are on the big stage, and on the big stage, you did deliver. You are the under-15 female Iron Woman champion for 2022. This is the SunSmart Surf Life Saving WA State Championships. And we'll take you down to David on the beach right now, who's about to interview our winner from the mighty Trig Island Surf Life Saving Club, Annika Negus.
Go down here with Annika. Congratulations, Annika. That was great iron final, wasn't it?
Yeah, thank you.
When did you realise you were in the sniff for the gold medal then?
Probably when I was coming in and I was like about to stand up and I was like, oh my God, yay.
Awesome effort, awesome swim. well done. Have you got the camera to come?
Yeah.
Good luck for that. Well done on taking out the iron final to say.
Thank you.
Yeah, good work, Dave. And isn't that great to see the smile on Annika Negus' face? It was a great race. Sienna Howard from Cott leading for the whole way. And again, it just came to that decision time. Who makes the right decision? Who gets up first? Who decides to keep their head down and swim for that little bit longer? So that's where these races, you know, it might be raced over 4 or 5 minutes, but it all comes down to those couple of seconds about the decisions you make when you get to that bank, who gets their feet first. And we saw when Negus did, the long legs, the faster running, and ended up being a victory by a couple of seconds over Howard. But great racing by the Cottesloe competitor who led all the way to the death. And now on the line, it is the under 15 male Ironman competitors. And again, Hayden, a great field. And as we've seen this Ocean, it can throw up a winner from anywhere.
Yeah, so at the moment, Tex Cross has had a great start, but same with the Trigg Island competitor on this northern edge. But on the southern edge, the Trigg Island competitor, he's out. So that's Jet Jager Harvey. He's had an epic start there. He's on that Bennett board, the white, blue and red board. They'll come all together here as they go towards the returning can. And out in front at the moment, Tex Cross, he's trying real hard here to get away. But no way, not today. He's not having it easy, that's for sure. The Trigg boys, they're chasing extremely hard. Same with the Cottesloe guys. So there's the two young Cott racers are there in the moment, and they're going to make the best of this.
Yeah, and again, same sort of situation with these young guys. It's a big crowd. It'll be the biggest crowd they've ever raced on. It's the most silverware, or the most important silverware that they've ever raced for. And they just need to try and keep their composure and know that they're not ever out of it. You can't hang your head, as we saw with Sienna Howard getting that wave and getting a fairly commanding lead in that under 15 female race, that these young guys need to know that if they're in the first half of the field, that they are still a chance. So they've got to just keep concentrating on what they're doing. But at the moment, it is Tex Cross from North Cottesloe. He's had a great season. He's been up the pointy end of most races throughout the competitions this year. And here he is in the lead of the under 15 Ironman final at the WA State Surf Life Saving Championships.
So Tex Cross, he's got the white cap on out in front at the moment. We've got one of the Eldon boys, Maxie Eldon's chasing hard, and Sammy Hicks. Then Trigg Island competitors, we've got Miles Beanie, and then on the outside of that, we've got young Blake on the pink board from the Trigg Island, Blake Monahan that is. So he's moved now into third place. He's lifted his rating up way faster than the boys in front, so that might help him pick up a run. Tex Cross looks to his right there, might pick up a wave here, and this could do it for him. But I'll tell you what, it's going to happen. This is it. This is done. Tex Cross, you have come and you are going to show a clean pair of heels, because there will be no one in this race that will swim you down, young fella. You've got a lead from the front to the end, no doubt. So swim to come. Here we go. Tex Cross is up and across the bank. Without a mistake here, it is his to win. Second at the moment, Blake Monahan chasing hard. Sammy Hicks or Maxie Eldon, that is. And the rest of the boys, here they come. We've got Jet Jager Harvey, he's a great swimmer. He's there. Giles also. So there we go. Miles Beanie. Samuel Hicks from the Cottesloe Surf Life Saving Club. This is one of the great races, but Tex Cross, he is gone and he won't be caught.
Oh, Hayden Marchetto, the voice of summer. He's put the glasses down very early. Tex Cross, certainly a quality swimmer. We hope we haven't jinxed him, because as we've seen, if they get into that wave zone, anything can happen. So the two guys behind Tex, so Eldon and Beanie will need to try and just stay in the same postcode as Tex Cross. In fact, it's Monahan and Eldon. Monahan from Trigg, Eldon from Cottesloe. They need to just stay in the vicinity of Tex Cross, so if a wave does come, they give themselves a chance of being on it. We might find that Cross is just that little bit too far ahead and he misses the wave. It allows the back markers to get one, so they've got to stay within sniffing distance.
So the board plays such an important part there. That opportunity for Tex to get away happened. But Blake Monahan is not giving up. He is working extremely hard here. So Blake Monahan's in second place at the minute. Clear second place. The two, so we've got Sammy Hicks and Maxie Eldon, plus we've got the young Fremantle competitor. He'd be really happy with how he's going. He's actually put in a great race Awesome effort there, and that'll be one of the young up and coming from Fremantle. It won't be Sam Connolly, but it'll be the other competitor from Fremantle as we move through the field here. But across the back now, we can see Tex Cross has opened up probably a 30-length body lead, and it's a race between the next two, which is from Cottesloe and Fremantle. So Trigg must have just got caught up around the can there. And these four competitors now are in the lead. So it's a soloist out in front, which is Tex Cross, followed closely by the Fremantle and Cottesloe competitor, then Trigg Island, then another Trigg Island competitor, and another... Yep, got it. So, and Tom Trevelyan from Fremantle, he's right in the hunt here. So Todd Trevelyan, he's chasing exceptionally hard, so they're definitely within a medal chance here. But out in front is our man Tex Cross. He's just made the lead even wider.
Yeah, no, I think your call might have been right. He's almost got a wavelength in front now of these competitors. So if he misses the first wave, he's got enough of a lead to almost pick up the second on his own. But as we've said, we don't want to jinx him, but he's certainly in command of this race at the moment. Wave coming out the back now, just at the red can. You can just see that red can lift. But at the moment, it is, you can see on the screen that great overhead shot, just the distance that Tex Cross has put on between Dreverman and Eldon from Cottesloe. So great swimming there from Tom Dreverman from the Fremantle club. Swum his way into second position, just overtaking young Eldon. But it's Tex Cross at the moment. Wave coming. Cross will let that one go, but he does have enough of a lead that he can pick up this next one. In fact, he lets that one go as well. He might be able to pull over it. No, he doesn't. But he's got enough space that he'll get to his feet and he'll porpoise with purpose across this bank. And Tex Cross will take out the under-15 Ironman Championship of Western Australia. So all eyes now on Dreverman and Eldon. It's Dreverman from Fremantle. It's Eldon from Cottesloe. They're porpoising. They both hit the bank at the same time. It's going to be a foot race between these two youngsters. Eldon's still going. Dreverman gets to his feet first. Eldon coming with pace, though. Eldon's going to overtake him in the bank. Dreverman needs to dig down, but it's going to be Eldon. So it will be Eldon second. Dreverman in third place from Fremantle. But the winner, Tex Cross from North Cottesloe, having that race on his own. And great reward for a very talented competitor who has worked hard and raced hard all summer, and now he's got a gold medal to stick in his sock drawer as a result of that fantastic victory in the under-15 Iron Final.
Great call there, Mick. So Tex Cross, definitely one of the crowd favourites, the nicest young guy in surf lifesaving, that's without a doubt. As there's a bit of push and shove still happening, Miles Beanie will just regain his feet. Secret Harbour runner can run that young fella. But what an opportunity is. 4 races left. We have the open Iron Woman final. We have the open male Iron final. We have the open female taplin, which is a 3-person, 3-discipline race. And then we finish with the open male taplin. And no matter what club you're at, if you've got multiple teams, it won't matter, because if the C's beat the A's or the B's beat the C's or the A's beat everyone, it's still bragging rights at your club. Excellent racing there. Really proud of the effort. Tex Cross, great young fella. No doubt he'll interview fantastically well. And we'll move down to the beach now, where David has the winner of the under-15 iron at the 2022 Surf Lifesaving WA State Titles, proudly presented by SunSmart, Tex Cross.
Tex, we'll have a chat. Unfortunately, we've lost our cameraman for a few minutes, but congratulations, mate, taking out the iron. How's it feel like to move across into this main arena?
Oh, yeah, it's great. I think we've got the open irons next, so it's really good to watch some of the older boys go around the course. Yeah, it's pretty inspirational for us younger kids to watch them race.
And then after that, I think you're going to go into your Cameron relays just before the taplin relays. So great way to finish the carnival.
Yeah, it's great. We've got a good group down at Northcott, so those teams, they're pretty good, and we'll see how we go.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations. Well done on the iron title and good luck for the rest of the championships.
Yeah, thank you. Also, just a quick shout out to Ryan Steenkamp. He's our swimming coach, our hooked swim. He does a lot for us and, yeah, gets some good fitness for us to finish off those irons.
Thanks, mate. Well done.
Yeah, good on you, Tex. It's great for these young athletes to acknowledge the support that they do get. It's the sort of sport you can't do on your own. You do need a lot of assistance, and there's so many great volunteers and coaches that contribute to the performances that we see these young kids putting on today. So well done, Tex, for acknowledging the assistance that you do get. So not long to go in this program. We've got the two Ironman or the Ironman and Ironwoman final to coming up. We've also got some boat finals, and then of course the taplins to wrap us all up. But it's been a great day of racing, and the Open Ironwoman final, I mean, we sound a bit like a broken record talking about the quality of the field, but just looking at them down there on the line, Soraya Lee, the queen of the surf, always with a smile on her face. Sophie Lloyd, one of the favourites on the circuit, a great competitor. Makara Malice next to her, the young Sophie Barrenhay with, nothing to prove, but she can just get out there and enjoy this race. Nikita Fredonay, Phoebe Ashworth, one of my favourites in Ash Booker from Sorrento, a gutsy competitor. Great to see her down there as well. Karis Humble, it's Anne-Marie Jungling from Swanbourne, it looks like. So a great field. I think it'll come down to that Sophie Lloyd, Karis Makara kind of format as it has for a long time. Nikita Fredonay as well. And, Soraya Lee hasn't done a whole lot of racing, but the experience and the natural talent of the Mullaloo competitor could go any way.
Yeah, so absolutely quality on the offering here. So Nikita Fredonay, she'll be there, no doubt, especially with the board being the start, a good opportunity for her to get out in front. But Sophie Lloyd has been paddling well. I think she's been focused on this. I know during the Iron Series earlier in the season, she really pushed everyone to the limits. And she's just gone and done her own secret stuff, I think. So it's really good to see her. No doubt her pool swimming has come on. And so she's a real strong fighter in the water from a swimming point of view. Makara Malice just sits in and just lets other people do the work, races smart, and then works out from a strategy point of view when she needs to go. So this will be an awesome finish, as you can see on the SunSmart slip, slop, slap, sleek and side finish banner. This is going to be a great race. The blue ribbon female race for single individuals. This is the Open female final. And we can't go past the amount of people in the water looking after this carnival, making sure from a surf rescue point of view, obviously proudly presented by Wesfarmers, that our jet ski is right amongst the competitors, making sure that they're safe, and that should there be any incident occurs, well, there's 1,000 lifesavers on the beach, and we're all called to arms, because the reason why we are participating in events like this is because we're lifesavers first.
Yeah, well said, Hayden. Lots of volunteers, lots of people that give up their time for the community on the beach today, and it's a great way for people to keep involved. Waiting for a start in the Open female Ironman race, and they are away. The board early. So they're away. So the board paddlers, Karis Humble, we just seen her win the Open female board race. She is away early. Ash Booker from Sorrento on the southern side, up alongside Karis Humble, leading this field out for the final of the Open Iron Woman. Nikita Fredonay on the right-hand side on that pink board, as you can see, also in amongst it. But at the moment, it is Humble from Trigg with Ash Booker from Sorrento in second place. Soraya Lee from Mullaloo just tucked in next to Nikita Fredonay. And then back to Makara Malice. And Sophie Lloyd with not the greatest of starts, but she's got a fantastic swim lead. But the thing, as we've seen, you can't afford to let someone on a board get a wavelength ahead, so you need to work hard to get yourself up. So Sophie Lloyd one of the early favourites with a fair bit of work to do. We'll see them as they turn around this can. It is Humble and Ash Booker from Sorrento are 1-2 at the moment. Nikita Fredonay on the pink, white and grey board in third alongside Soraya Lee from Mullaloo.
So around that blue and white turning can at the moment, we've got in the lead Keris Humble. Outside of her with the green cap is Ash Booker from the mighty Sorrento Surf Life Saving Club. A little run gets picked up by the girls in the front. Just behind them at the moment is Soraya Lee, Nikita Fredonay there. But I tell you what, who's had to do a lot of work. Early favourite here was Makara Malice. She's actually had to do a lot of work to get back into the space. So she'll be fifth at the moment, but she hasn't had it all her own way. She's now probably getting a bit of a rest. But as we see it at this stage, Ash Booker's pulled alongside, Nikita Fredonay's gone too. So maybe, I tell you what, maybe Keris Humble will spend all the crystals because Nikita Fredonay's working very hard here with Ash Booker and they've opened up a gap on third place. So these two ladies, and they might get the first taste of the waves. Here's a wave building and I reckon it's going to pick up the front runners. But maybe Soraya Lee might get down and Keris Humble in the middle there. Oh, wow, that is awesome. And Makara Malice has missed it. So the early race favourite, she's got a bit of work to do now. She's going to have to regain her composure. It is only one leg. Yeah, and things can happen from here. But you'd think at this stage, all the winning will come from these five ladies.
Yeah, and what a fantastic paddle from Sophie Lloyd. She came from about sixth to claw herself onto that wave, and she's now going to lead this field into the swim, and the swim leg is Sophie Lloyd's best leg by far. So that was just great racing there by Sophie Lloyd. Makara Malice, unfortunately, off that, but she's got the guts of a bulldog. She will chase this pack down. She won't be out of this race by any means. Soraya Lee, also a great swimmer. So it's Lee, Lloyd, Booker there as well, and Keris Humble. So great racing. Nikita Fredonay as well. So just that front five this race. We knew it would be tight. We said there could be any one of six could win this thing. And here we've got a group of six already pushing for the medals. Sophie Barron-Hay off the back with the red cap, just losing a cap off the back of her head. So a bit of an anchor from her. She'll try and jump on the feet of someone in front of her. But on screen, it's Sophie Lloyd in the white cap of City Beach. Keris Humble next to her from Trigg. And then Soraya Lee, the queen of the surf from Mullaloo. So those three competitors in a line at the moment. Nothing separating the Trigg, City of Perth and Mullaloo competitors as they make their way out. In the second line back from them, it is Nikita Fredonay. She's about a body length behind the leaders. And Makara Malice doing a mountain of work. After missing that wave on the board, she has swum herself right back up now and gaining ground on the leader. She's trying to get on the feet of Soraya Lee. Sophie Lloyd very cleverly moving across to block out Makara Malice and get on the feet of Soraya Lee as well. So some smart racing from these senior ladies. Nikita Fredonay, she needs to stay there as well. But Makara Malice, she's almost going to swim herself into the lead of this. It's been an outstanding race by Makara Malice after missing that wave. I think she almost may have got herself into first place.
So Makara Malice now pulls alongside one of her training partners at a different club, no doubt, but they swim together, Soraya Lee. So Malice 1, Lee 2. In behind them, Sophie Lloyd, Humble from Trigg Island. Then behind there at this stage, it was one of the early race leaders also. So we've got Nikita Fredonay. She's in fifth. At the moment outside that, fourth place is Trigg Island with Keris Humble. In the white, black and red cap on the outside of her, we've got Sophie Lloyd. Then in the yellow, blue and white cap from the Mullaloo Surf Life Saving Club, we've got Soraya Lee. Might be a little bit underdone, so she might find the back end of this really hard work. And as I said, you had to remain composed. She missed the wave, so 5 got away. And I said maybe the 5 winners were going to come from this race. But all of a sudden, she's put the hammer down. And let's hope she hasn't spent too much juice here, because Makara Malice is now a body and a half length out in front.
Yeah, I love the way Makara Malice races. She just never gives up. We saw it there. She didn't get disheartened. She didn't let the head drop. She remained positive, just concentrated on her own race. And here she is after going into the water in 6th place. She swum her way to the start. And you've got to wonder how much effort these girls, they've had a big day yesterday. They've had a fairly full program today. Who's got the most left in the tank? All the desire in the world. It's worth nothing if you don't have the engine or you don't have the fuel in the engine. So it's going to see who can hang on. Soraya Lee desperately trying to stay in 2nd place. Sophie Lloyd there in the City of Perth cap on the north of the screen. Also hanging in there in 3rd. Keris Humble back in 4th. We just saw her win the open board race. And then Nikita Fredonay back in 5th spot. Just one of the youngsters. Big wave coming out the back. This is going to make a difference. Who's going to pick it up? It's a big one. It's probably going to help the back markers if it sits up. No, it's not going to. It flattens out. It might help Makara Malice. Soraya Lee's over it and Malice. So this time Makara Malice gets the luck of the ocean. Soraya Lee drops off. So all of a sudden, it's been a complete turnaround from the board leg. It was Makara Malice now getting the wavelength lead, and she'll lead this field as they move into the ski. Soraya Lee in 2nd place as well. You'd probably think on a line-to-line speed, Makara Malice a quicker paddler than Soraya Lee, but plenty of luck still to go in this run. Sophie Lloyd and Keris Humble shoulder to shoulder as they turn around that turning can, heading out to the ocean for the final time in this open female iron final.
So wave coming out now as Makara's going to have to sit up or go for it. She's made the choice. She's actually going to put the motor down. And if she's over that, that'll be it. That'll be the moment gone. And that's it. So now Humble, I saw the way she transitioned. She can paddle away into 2nd place here because there is no wave in front of her. So Makara Malice, this is hers now. This is her race. Humble will chase because she had such determination in that transition. I've never seen her run so strong across the top of the beach. So out in front on that pink nose ski is Makara Malice in 2nd place. On the black nose pink ski is Keris Humble, followed closely there in 3rd place by Soraya Lee.
Yeah, and how quickly fortunes can turn in surf. We saw Soraya Lee comfortably in 2nd place from that transition, but she got knocked off a ski as she was heading out, and that allowed, or it opened the door for Keris Humble, and that door doesn't need to be opened very much for someone like Humble to open it and walk through it, but it is Makara Malice with an untouchable lead at the moment. She is miles in front. It's going to be a deserved winner for Makara Malice, but Humble right on her tail. Soraya Lee trying to make up for the earlier mistake, and then Sophie Lloyd desperately in 4th place trying to get amongst the medals. Nikita Fedonay from the City of Perth in 6th place. And then Sophie Barron-Hay just sitting in behind her, and then it looks like Ash Booker from Sorrento just on the southern side of the screen. But you can see the lead that Makara Malice has got. She's got the pink nose on that ski. She's heading for home. She'll get the first run of the ocean here. So it's really now a matter of whether Soraya Lee can catch Keris Humble, because no one is going to catch Makara Malice. She's turned for home. The first little run will give her the lift that she needs, then hopefully it'll build into a wave for her. We can see it just lifting underneath the ski now. She might almost take this all the way to the beach. She deserves the armchair ride. It's not going to sit up for her. She's got to continue to work hard, but it will be Makara Malice from Trig Island will take out this open iron woman final. Keris Humble still chasing though from Trig. Maybe the ocean is going to favour the veteran from Trig Island. Something needs to come quickly for her. This might be enough for Makara Malice. She can just steer towards the south and pull over this, and that'll be a nice, safe armchair ride for Makara Malice. Wave coming though out the back. Humble will get on it, but here comes Soraya Lee. So it's going to be a foot race. It's a fairly long run to finish this. You'd almost have to back Lee if she can get over this wave. I don't think she can. Yes, she can. She's working hard as Makara Malice makes her way up. She can just act as a spectator to see the 2nd and 3rd placing. I think Soraya Lee, she's got the momentum. She gets to her feet first. She gets the long legs pumping. Keris Humble, as we see Makara Malice finish. It's going to be a foot race between Lee and Humble. Lee on the outside. He goes Soraya Lee. Humble's not giving up. Soraya Lee, Keris Humble. Who's going to take it? Lee does. Great racing there, but it was Makara Malice all the way once she got in front from that swim to take out that race, a deserved winner, and Soraya Lee picking up the silver medal just ahead of Keris Humble, who has been an outstanding performer once again over these championships.
Absolutely outstanding call once again, Michael. You are doing such a great job. Justice to the actual racing that's happening in front of us as Ashley Booker comes across the line. But what exciting racing that was. Makara Malice, although she won by a fair way, she has the lion heart. That is an absolute lion heart race. She must be super proud of how she went in that. And down on the beach now, interviewing the star of the moment, the female Open Iron Woman champion for season 2022 is Makara Malice.
Yeah, thanks, Hayden. We'll just get a shot on the beach shortly with Makara. Makara, congratulations. Well done. Taking out the iron final must mean a lot to you.
Yeah, it does. Thank you so much.
And really, Trig looking around, they're doing an awfully good job in the last few events as we're leading into the final results.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the results today, Trig's done pretty good, so hopefully it's good enough to be on top by the end of the day.
And a couple of team events to finish off the day. You looking forward to those?
Yeah, I'm very excited. The Taplin's one of the best races of the day.
Awesome work. Congratulations on your Iron final, and well done for being the Iron champion.
Thank you so much.
And Dave, and well done, Makara Malice. That was a gutsy race by her after the heartbreak of missing out on that wave on the board, to be able to swim herself back into the lead and then pick up a wave on the swim, and then it was just put the glasses down. As soon as she got on that ski and got out clean, there was no one going to touch Makara Malice, and she takes out the final of the Open Female Iron race. And the third final race of the program, it is the big men of the surf, the Open Ironman final. A gold medal on the line. And again, just some quality competitors, and again, a real mixture of experience and youth. We've already seen the emotion of the presentation of the Jack Reddy Trophy to Johan Szymanski way back at the start of the day, and the man himself turning back the clock, the former under-17 Ironman state champion, Jack Reddy, on the line for the City of Perth in the Open final of 2022. Blake Alsop also in good touch. He's swimming well, he's board paddling well. We just saw him miss out on the open board final. Will Savage, as we've spoken about, he's come back from the Eastern States looking to three-peat the Open title. Chucky Hewitt, Harry Hewitt next to him. Great to see Mozzie Andrew Moselle out there as well, mixing it up. Ethan Jackson trying to wind back the clock as well. So this could go anyway. Hayden, it's almost too tough to call. I know no one deserves to win an Open final, but if anyone's done the work to give themselves the best possible chance, it is Harry Hewitt. He's had a great off-season. He's won the Avon Descent. He's put a lot of work in on the ski. We've seen him dominate all the endurance events at the start of this season, and I know this is the one that he's been working for. If things make him angry, this is going to make him angry. This is the one he wants.
So the key for Haz is his start on the board here. If he can get away off the beach really well, he'll set himself up for an amazing race. One of the big question marks over Harry Hewitt's racing in his board paddling. I know he's been working very hard on that, and this is his moment where he can apply all the skills that he's learned to get the opportunity to put his yellow-nosed Green Bennett out in front. Okay, so what we're going to do here, we are going to make sure that this race is won and run with absolute power. Without a doubt, these athletes on the line are the supreme athletes of any sport going in WA at the moment. This is ready for a start. This is the Open Iron Final, the Blue Ribbon male event for the day. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on to your hats. Don't miss this one. This is 5 minutes of pure hardness, and it's coming your way right now on the screens live from Scarborough.
So a bit of white water in front and a wave coming. So if they can get them underway, it's going to mix it up early, and they're going to. So straight away, it's going to all depend on the skills. Ethan Jackson loves the big waves and he loves the surf. Let's see if he can get away clean. Straight away, Will Savage gets out clean. Across that bank, there's no one quite like him. Blake Alsop on the right-hand side of screen also getting a well. Jack Reddy, the veteran, winding back the clock and gets away. He'll try and sit on the wash of Will Savage in front of him, and Harry Hewitt needs to stay with that pack. We know Harry's one of the best swimmers in the field. We know he's one of the best ski paddlers in the field. He needs to get caught up in the wash of these boards and get sucked along and stay with this lead group. At the moment, he's sitting in amongst the middle, which is where he'd be pretty happy to be. He needs to just stay in that position and then do the back work at the end of this race. At the moment, though, out in the front, it looks like Will Savage in the lead. Andrew Moselle there in third place. So all the board paddlers, in fact, that might be Blake Alsop on that grey board sitting alongside Will Savage. The wriggler, Maxie Hunter, on that green board lying down next to him, so he's well placed. Jack Reddy in the middle, and as we mentioned, Andrew Moselle up there as well.
So because they're relaxing here in this board race, and Constantine, and I know Mozzie will slow everyone down. He'll try and go around the outside here, but knowing how Mozzie races, they'll slow it. So it's a top three at the moment. Out in front, Blake Allsop, Andrew Moselle sitting there also. So they've actually Constantine the field, which has forced a few of the young guys further back, and they'll do that again. So the boys have to keep working around the outside here, but it looks like a few of the guys are going backwards in that at the moment, which is really strange to see. And as the charge of the Light Brigade begins to happen, they'll head for home here, and out in front at the moment is Blake Allsop with Max Hunter chasing very hard.
Yeah, I like Blake's Allsop. Sort of, as we mentioned before, he's one of the sort of flies under the radar a little bit. He's not one of the big names, but he's one of the great competitors, and he's such a skillful competitor, and he's just really come of age this season, especially on the board. We saw him win the surf belt race, so he's got a lot of skills and a lot of speed. Maxie Hunter just sitting there behind him. Blake Allsop would love to get this wave. He's working hard. It's not going to sit up for him, so there's going to be a party wave coming. It's now going to be who misses out on this party wave. Will Savage is there. Will Savage has missed it. No waves. That's just filled right up there. So it's going to be Blake Allsop and Maxie Hunter are going to get the best. They will take the lead into it. Will Savage, it hasn't worked for him. He's had to sit back and wait for it. It looks like Chucky Hewitt may have been there. So it's going to be Maxie Hunter and Blake Allsop heading around into the swim of this open Ironman final. Max Hunter in first place. Blake Allsop in second. Let's see who comes along in this next batch. Michael Booth there in third place from Sorrento, then Ben Jones, Will Savage with a lot of work to do, Andrew Moselle and Jack Reddy, then Chucky Hewitt, Ben Snook, Harry Hewitt. Now this is where you need to watch Harry Hewitt across this bank. He's going to work hard. He's got swimmers in front of him that he wants, and this is where Harry Hewitt, he loves to just dig deep and try and claw back these winners. He's gone into the water in about 8th position. Let's wait and see where he comes out.
So out the water they go. So I'll tell you what, Max Hunter will want this. This will be one of the titles that he's going after, without a doubt. So Blake also working exceptionally hard here. So it's a trig 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Will Savage has got the motor happening though. Get your motor running, as they like to say. So out in front, Max Hunter taking it all before him. So this is the one he wanted. If he could get this open title, he'd be pretty stoked. All he needs to do is make sure he concentrates on his swimming and gets himself first to the can. If he does that, there's the opportunity for him. He'll go round that can. He's got to break the race down now into little micro areas. Get to the can first. Go across the back of the cans once you go around the blue and the white can, unless they're going around the red. So Max has just veered out to the left, so he's made a little bit of a mistake there. Will's actually sorted himself out. Max has had to dovetail back around. Is there anything that he wants to do? He's got to want to win this.
Let me tell you a couple of problems for Maxie Hunter. Will Savage, Ben Jones, Harry Hewitt, Charlie Hewitt. They are some incredibly strong swimmers, probably the strongest swimmers in the state, and they have got Max Hunter in their sights. So we can see Maxie Hunter desperately hanging on, but it looks like Will Savage coming up alongside him. Blake Allsop still in there as well. Ben Jones in third place, so there's some incredibly strong swimmers. We want to try and see. That looks like Chucky Hewitt has swum himself into about 4th spot. Harry will be right on his feet as well. So the two Hewitt brothers working hard together. But at the moment, as they turn the back of those swim cans, it is Will Savage in the lead. Maxie Hunter hanging on in 2nd place. We think it's Ben Jones in 3rd. And then back to Charlie Hewitt in 4th. Harry Hewitt in 5th. Harry Hewitt, we've mentioned his ski prowess. If he can keep up with this lead group, it's all going to come down to the final ski leg. And Harry Hewitt, he'd have to back himself because he knows that he's done the work. What can happen in this wave zone? This is where it's going to make the difference. Will these front markers get themselves enough of a lead when they get onto their skis, or will we be even? But it is Will Savage in the moment leading over Maxie Hunter.
So depending on what happens when they get into the wave zone, so they're still probably about 30 metres away from the wave zone at the moment, and it's actually been really strong here of Max just to let Will do the work in the water, and then Max has just sat on his feet. There's a chasing pack behind, but this group of 5 competitors at the moment with Harry Hewitt closing in fast. Also there, that'd be who's the Jackson from City of Perth Surf Lifesaving Guy. Actually, it's Harry Hewitt, Chucky Hewitt, then we've got Ben Jones, Will Savage, and then out just in behind there is Maxie Hunter. So this is going to be a great finish, ladies and gentlemen, to what has been an awesome Ironman so far.
So Will Savage just missing that wave, so they've all had to porpoise here. The waves aren't helping anyone. So Will Savage, as you can see, he's very good and very strong across that bank. So he's going to be the first onto the ski. Now the chase pack will come. How much lead are they going to give Will Savage, and how much can they pull back? Maxie Hunter now to his feet. Harry Hewitt to his feet. So Harry has got himself up into the third place. He'll overtake Ben Jones and Chucky Hewitt right on his hammer. So Harry now, he needs to work hard to try and get on the tail of Will Savage. Will Savage looks like he might get out clean. There's a wave coming. Hewitt needs to get out clean. Will Savage, if he can get out past this one, he might be home. What's going to happen for Ben Jones, Maxie Hunter and Harry Hewitt? So Harry Hewitt is now on. Chucky Hewitt is on. It's the chase between the two Hewitt brothers, Maxie Hunter and Ben Jones. Will Savage is clear. Let's see who's going to pick up the minor medals. Although, as we have seen, as they turn to come back in that wave zone, anything can happen. So there's a chase pack of 4 trying to mow down Will Savage.
So out they go. Will Savage out in front. Little wave building here for the back markers as they trying to pump out through the waves. So your top 8 are through, ladies and gentlemen. Will Savage in 1. Harry Hewitt 2. Charlie Hewitt 3. Max Hunter 4. In 5th place, Ben Jones, that would be. Michael Booth chasing really hard. Jack Reddy, then Kai Marchetto. Absolutely fantastic racing here. This is they're all on the water. No one's missed a beat here. How awesome it is to see these great fit men of ocean racing out here.
Yeah, so fantastic. And as we can see, Will Savage, and the thing about Harry Hewitt, he loves to chase. He can see Will Savage, and I think Harry Hewitt is actually narrowing the gap that Will Savage took out at the start of this race. We'll see them as they turn. They're about 1 can length in front. Will Savage has turned the apex. He's about to turn the final one and make his way home. Harry Hewitt is sitting there chasing hard, trying to get hold of Will Savage. It looks like it might be Maxie Hunter in 3rd place. But at the moment, it is Will Savage in the lead. He's turning for home. Harry Hewitt now lifting the rating. All that work that he's done in the off-season, this is where it all comes down to. He's going to leave absolutely nothing in reserve. Harry Hewitt chasing hard. He wants a medal. He wants the gold one. He's not going to give up until he's across that finish line. Will Savage just using the ocean, getting some little runs. The rating starts to come out the back. It looks like Chucky Hewitt in 3rd place at the moment has overtaken Maxie Hunter. So it's Will Savage in 1st, and it's going to be a race between the two Hewitt brothers for the minor medals. Will Savage has taken out this race. A wave coming out the back now. This might be Ben Jones pulling over the top of it. Michael Booth as well. Oh, this could be heartbreak for the Hewitts. So Harry's there, Charlie's there, Boothie's there, Will Savage is home. It's going to be 3 trying to go into 2. Chucky Hewitt, Harry Hewitt and Michael Booth. Who's going to get up first? Who's going to start the run? And who's going to be the quickest? Harry Hewitt skews off. In fact, that was Charlie. It's going to be Boothie and Harry Hewitt for the foot race home. Harry Hewitt gets the inside run, but Boothie with some momentum. It's Harry Hewitt and the long stride of Harry Hewitt. There's about 2-1 over Michael Booth, but it's going to be Will Savage, Harry Hewitt, courageous into 2nd. A great race by Michael Booth, and well done to Chucky Hewitt there in 4th place. Ben Jones and then Maxie Hunter. Great racing as Jack Reddy comes in backwards. Kai Marchetto coming across the line. Kent Jeckinson from the city of Perth. Andrew Moselle, great race from the veteran. Andrew Moselle right up there with the leaders, and Jack Reddy enjoying the run across one of the crowd favourites here at Scarborough Beach. Jack Reddy to finish it off, and then Benny Snook. But wow, what a race. And you can't deny the class of Will Savage.
Absolute class. Didn't panic. Knew had a bit of work to do. There was 5 who got away on a wave, 2 who got away on a wave. I tell you what, Max Hunter, he left it all out there. He gave everything he had. I'm so proud of the way he raced. He's so fantastic to watch. You got to remember, all of these guys train as hard as each other, and it just sometimes comes down to a little bit more opportunity and a little bit more luck at times. Not that Will had any luck. He actually raced that really hard and deserved winner there. Harry Hewitt, absolutely fantastic. He'd be so pleased to get that silver medal in that race. And in 3rd place there, Michael Booth. Wow, that is an awesome result for him. And the leader of the Sereno Surf Lifesaving Club, this is a great moment for their surf sports tradition and what they're trying to build at that club.
And great to see Ethan Jackson, also from the city of Perth, out there racing today. One of the great competitors, and fantastic to see the participation of guys like Ethan Jackson. You know, we want more athletes doing this sport. I know it's a tough sport, but we want more athletes getting out there, getting amongst it. You know, you've got Boothie out there now picking up a bronze medal in an open iron final. Just, you know, fantastic racing by all these young men. But Will Savage it was, going the three-peat, 3 in a row for Will Savage. And Hayden, that means the final 2 events of the carnival, the open female taplin, and then the big one, the 6-man open male taplin. So still plenty of excitement left in this day.
We'll just jump in down here on the beach. We've got Will Savage. Will, congratulations on taking out the iron. You've had an awesome day, super Sunday.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. Obviously, I got some wins, but I'm glad to be here with the crew and excited to do the taplin next.
Yeah, taplin to come. We're going to have the Camerons in here, the youth Camerons to start. So this is a great opportunity for the young guys. This was you a few years back in the Cameron Relays for the Nippers, wasn't it, at Trig?
Yeah, definitely. Cameron Relays is a fun event. It's always like the taplin for the youth athletes, so they should have fun going around the course.
As I said, congratulations on your day so far. Good luck for the taplin.
Thank you very much.
So very calm and composed there. Will Savage, absolute champion of the water. He's built his portfolio of events quite nicely, and it's a real great thing that he's made the effort to come back home to race in this event. So that's the mark of a man who wants to come home and share the most important race in his mind, which is with his teammates in this 6-person taplin, and what racing that will be. But before we go to that, we have some exciting events here. We have the youth male and female Cameron finals. This is the space. There'll be plenty of cheering. Put the glasses down. This is 4 people. It is board, then run, then swim, and then run. And anyone's a chance in this, because the depth of clubs up and down the coast, from the southwest in the city of Bunbury all the way up to Mullaloo, absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, very much. And you know, how exciting for these young kids. You know, back in our day, Hayden, we never had the opportunity to have our races, you know, filmed, live streamed, so you've got your family at home can sit and watch. You know, I guarantee these kids will have this on replay. It'll be on their phones. They'll be sharing it on their TikToks and on their Instagrams. It's a great thing for them to be able to sit back and watch them race. It's at a whole new level of excitement to Surf Lifesaving. So well done to Surf Lifesaving for the live streaming setup. Well done to the crew for the fantastic pictures that we've had all day to see. And here these young kids are now getting to strut their stuff on the big stage in front of a big crowd. Again, you know, the biggest crowd that they'll ever or will have raced in to this point in time. So fantastic opportunity for them to, you know, really embrace the atmosphere and embrace the day and soak up the excitement that comes with the crowd cheering for them as they're running along this beach with a gold medal and a state championship title on the line.
So the start of the team events, that is the multi-craft, multi-person event. So board, run, swim, board. This is the youth female Cameron Relay final. Bragging rights for a winter of magic, but what a race that was. That's so exciting. Awesome to see Michael Booth run his way up into 3rd place there. That was absolutely outstanding paddle. I think he hit the water in the 5th or 6th, so he ground out that. Charlie Hewitt, I can see the smile on his face. He doesn't mind a smile, Charlie Hewitt, unlike his Harry. So definitely Harry was holding the door when they were giving out smiles. Charlie, one of our favourite racers, we do like calling him. He gives us so much more than what his brother does. He wears the colourful bathers. Yeah, he must be shredding at the moment, so he's looking very ripped for and they're away here in this female Cameron Relay Open the final, and we've got Trig Island and Cottesloe out like a fly, Mullaloo and City of Bunbury. So on that southern edge, though, the Trig Island team's got away. That'll be Zoe Moore paddling extremely strong on that green, blue and white cracker. There next to her is Beth Bamford, but the ever-present, the under 15 or under 14 female iron silver medalist, Olivia Dottie, she's had a great start there in her board paddle on the pink board. So these girls will settle down into their rhythm and they'll work through the process. But Zoe Moore's put a flyer in to start with. She's coming back from quite a serious injury, and it's great to see her out here putting together what has been an amazing season for her in the under-15s, albeit cut short because of a major ankle injury. But we're out in front, Zoe Moore. She's on the Trig with the Trig Lifesaving Bathers. In behind her on the pink board is the ever-present, the great racer. She is a star. A star is born this weekend, to be honest with her. Olivia Dotty, they've gapped the rest of the field. You've probably got Grace McManus in there, or it could be Annika Negus. Then we've got the Cottesloe crew, Beth Bamforth's there, Sorrento as well as Mullaloo, and the Trig Island Sea crew with Millie Koch. She's on the outside of that group. So around these two ladies go, and they've opened up quite a sizable lead on the third place Trig Island competitor at this stage. So around they go Zoe Moore, Olivia Dotty. Let me tell you, Olivia Dotty will pull up next to Zoe Moore, give her a bit of side eye and say, well, what is happening? It is going to be all over for you. Although Zoe lifts again. Zoe gets a little run, but there we go. Well, like I said, Olivia Dotty straight up next to her older competitor and says, you think you're good enough to go past me, young lady? I'm going to put my pink nose board right where you don't want it, which is in front of you, and this is going to be my race, our team, the City of Bunbury's.
Yeah, so great calling there and great racing by Dotty. It's been a good day out for the Dotties today. We saw the older brother earlier picking up a board title, and here they are as they come into this wave zone. And we've talked about the individual medals, but for these youngsters as well as Dotty pulling over this wave, and there you go. That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. She's got a little bump behind her, but she's in front. She'll pick this second bump up, miss the first bump. And you can see the excitement as we do get into the beach, and we'll see the shots of the wave coming from out the back as well. And you can see the excitement of the girls that they're tagging, the runners, how much these team events mean. They'll just give everything in their run. So at the moment, it is the City of Bunbury just ahead of Trig. Quite comfortably 1-2. Trig in third, and then the masses start to come. We've got Sorrento, Cottesloe and Mullaloo. And just look at how hard they go, these youngsters. They go across that transition. But at the moment, the City of Bunbury in the lead, hanging on over Trig.
So Coratini, so this is a really young team from the City of Bunbury. They're first year 14, so first year youth. So Coratini's hit the water, so she's just got to make sure she lines up the can. Grace McManus, she's racing extremely strong also, so she's in second place. But I tell you, they're leaving the door open here because Coratini has headed down off to the left-hand side of the picture, which you can't see at the moment, and she has probably opened the door a little bit, but Grace McManus from Trig Island's followed her. So as we see other pictures now of the minor places coming into the water, so we've got Sorrento, Mullaloo, Trig Island, that's Kate Rigole in the water there for Trig Island. Then awesome Mullaloo competitor, Harriet Chin's chasing hard. So in first place at the moment is City of Bunbury. Second place in the red, green and white cap is Trig Island. Third place is the Green Dream, Sorrento. Fourth is Mullaloo. Fifth is Kate Rigole. She's chasing so hard from the mighty Trig Island Surf Life Saving Club. And not to be dismissed, the mighty Mullaloo. They're hanging in there also. So here we go. They'll go around these cans now. Coratini's kept her lead up. Grace McManus is trying exceptionally hard to catch her. But that little moment where Olivia Dotty got away, that could be the winning moment because Coratini now, she'd be at least 4, 5, maybe 10 body lengths out in front. And this is an opportunity for the City of Bunbury to win what is the Blue Ribbon Youth Female Team event on the card, the Youth Cameron Relay.
Yeah, you're right, Hayden. This is the youth equivalent of the taplin, and it'll be a great result for the City of Bunbury. We've seen how dominant they have been in this junior event, and also some of the seniors with their craft events. Their craft paddling is fantastic. They've obviously got a great program down there at the City of Bunbury, and we can see them here with a very comfortable lead as they make their way around this final can for the final time. These females have had a wonderful program, and the City of Bunbury, this will be the icing on the cake for this youth female Cameron Relay. City of Bunbury in the lead, making their way towards the gold medal here at Scarborough Beach.
So Coratini, she'll bring it home now for the City of Bunbury Surf Life Saving Club. What a great nipper she was, and now she's putting into that youth area as a young under 14. She's actually in the lead. So Coratini won. Mullaloo probably closing in on second place here. It's up to the trick competitor to hold on because there's an avalanche of competitors coming at her and she wants to make sure that that's her space. So at the moment, let me tell you, as they pull into this wave zone, the race for second, third and fourth place is on. This is a big moment for these competitors. So here we go. That's Piper Lloyd from the Cottesloe Surf Lifesaving Club. She swum her club into second place, another under 14 competitor. But the winner, this will be their moment, the City of Bunbury. And I know we're not showing those pictures at the moment, but there's a wave out the back. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. So there's an opportunity for the Trig Island competitors to get down this one. Absolutely, Grace McManus does that. Another big wave out the back. Northcott coming strong here also. But our winner, and what a fantastic win it was from the City of Bunbury. Trig, now the battle for second place. Silver, it's Trig Island, Cottesloe, Trig Island. Oh, Sarah Breers holds on. Wonderful racing. Awesome, awesome work. Super swims from all of these ladies. As the fasty pasties just hold it on. But that was a wonderful win there by the City of Bunbury Surf Lifesaving Club. No one will be happier than the lady who leads the charge, Denise Duncan, down at the City of Bunbury Club. She's always around, and you'll see those massive smiles with black and white caps come together. But it all started with that paddle from Olivia Dotty. Then Kyra Teeny, wow, didn't she put the hammer down and put some gap in between her and second place. Wow, they almost hit the water not too far apart, and by the can, no, she was gone. So that was outstanding work. So that was the first of our youth female relays. And we'll cross to David now. He's with our winner, City of Bunbury. And David, what a race that was. That was the youth female Cameron relay gold medalist, City of Bunbury.
Yeah, thanks, Hayden. An awesome effort to the City of Bunbury crew. Girls, you've travelled a fair way to get up here this weekend. I'm sure that that was all worth it after that race there.
Yes, definitely. That was a good race.
And what leg were you doing there?
Pardon?
What leg did you just do?
I did the swim leg.
And the border?
Yeah, it was really hard board. Tori Moore was out next to me and she's going hard on her knees next to me and I was on my stomach and you had to get up on my knees and go for it.
So I reckon it's going to be a bit of a party at Bunbury tonight because they've had a couple of wins and you guys have made it worthwhile for the journey, eh?
Yeah, it's my first state and to get a gold medal straight off the bat, I'm so proud of all these girls. It was really hard.
And you obviously did the first of the run legs.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good. Yeah.
Awesome effort, girls. Well done. Congratulations on the gold medal.
Yeah, well done, Dave. And it's great to see the smiling faces of that City of Bunbury team. Victors in the youth female Cameron relay. And a great result for them. So they'll be right on the cordials tonight down at the City of Bunbury Surf Club celebrating that great result. And now we've got the youth male Cameron relay, a big wave coming. This could separate. The southern end is going to get out clean. Centre is going to get knocked around. So the southern end away clean, and it is North Cottesloe out on an absolute flyer. Tex Cross it is. We've already seen him pick up a gold medal in the youth iron. And here he is leading the youth Cameron relay final. North Cottesloe in the lead. As we just saw with the females, it'll be a board run, swim run, so a four-person team. Sun's starting to come out here. Make sure you do slip, slop, slap, seek and slide. The UV will still be high despite the cloud cover today, and as the sun comes out, it's just a reminder to make sure you are covered and you do have the sunscreen on. But it's Tex Cross dominating this board leg of the Youth Cameron final, coming into the wave zone. And he might be just far enough in front to pick this up on his own. In fact, it will sit up for him, and Tex Cross will enjoy the armchair ride. No, he won't. He just drops off the back of it. So he's opened the door now for massive competitors coming on a large wave. It looks like that might fill up for them as well. So tricky conditions here, Hayden, in the closing stages of the States in 2022.
Yeah, absolutely. So Tex Cross, he'll hand over to one of his runners, Northcott competitor. Get out, and he's fast, this young fella. Same with the Secret Harbour competitor. So Trig Island in third place again. That'd be one of the young teams. So what have we got? We've got Northcott, Jackson Anderson. Great to see him down here at the moment. I was a bit worried when he wasn't in the under-15 iron final, but I understand why he wants to win the team events for his club, which is so outstanding. And then third place, that'd be Team B or C of Trig Island. Absolutely fantastic effort there. Let's see if Trig Island, that's the Hayden Hedling, so that is a young bunch of fellas. That's the under-14s, and he is hammering out there. Great to see him climb over the walls of water there. But there'll be chasing packs coming for third place, but out in front, put the glasses down. Sayonara, as they would say, with a beep beep after it. This is Anderson at his best. That is a fair swim. I know he's been battling a bit of some health, but he is now there, and he wants to win it for his team. And it's the mark of a young fella who wants to do the team stuff before he does the individual stuff. And this could be the making of Jackson Anderson as a person, because he's given so much back to his club.
Yeah, you're right, Hayden. I mean, it is a very individual sport at times, but as we've spoken before, when you're putting your team above yourself, that is the mark of a quality human being. And here we see this young kid out there now leading his team around. He's been handed on from Tex Cross. Jackson Anderson now around that red can, the final time for him and for his team this weekend. It is the last race for these youth, and it's North Cottesloe. We've talked about the strength of their juniors, and I really look forward to seeing how they progress over the next few years, make their way up through the ranks, and then finally into the seniors. Steve Bird and Wal Walker doing a wonderful job with the development down there at North Cottesloe. And Jackson Anderson, certainly a real mark of the quality of some of the kids they've got going through their program. He's in the lead in this Youth Cameron Relay final. And barring some sort of absolute disaster, it looks like Northcott will be adding another gold medal to what has been a fairly successful States for the club down there.
Absolutely outstanding States for the club. Given that they've not got in the senior ranks, they've got really exceptional ski paddlers, but it's the boats, the beach, and the youth. And the youth is what you build from. And they've consolidated that offering within the youth pathway, and what a youth pathway it is. And if these youth stick with the club, the growth potential with the structure and platform that North Cottesloe have in place is absolutely outstanding. I know last year we talked a lot about, did they come in their limos? But we know they had to do the hard work. We know that nothing comes easy. You can't win races like this at the level that they're winning them at and not have hard work ethic in between. So they've definitely put together a great squad, and they'll keep building on that to the future, and good luck to them. They're pushing Trig Island all the way, and probably by virtue per athlete, they've actually probably overachieved.
Yeah, they have had a great carnival, and it says a lot about the culture that they've got going on down there when you've got a kid like Jackson Anderson coming out for his team, and he's going to tag his final runner. So North Cottesloe will conclude their junior carnival with a bunny hopping runner who will just coast along and take out the youth male Cameron Relay. Northcott in first. The chase is coming. Secret Harbour wrapping up the silver medal. So a great result for Secret Harbour. And then the foot race now between Cottesloe and Mullaloo for the bronze medal. The Mullaloo kid's chasing. He's working hard. Can Cottesloe hang on? Oh, Mullaloo's closing the gap very quickly. Can Cottesloe hang on? Will it be Mullaloo? Cottesloe get the bronze medal. And Sereno to wrap it up for fourth place as we see the rest come through now. Trigg, City of Bunbury, Northcott again, Sorrento, Trigg Island, Fremantle, Mullaloo. So plenty of depth in the Mullaloo camp as well. They've been a bit of a surprise.
So outstanding racing that was. That was the youth male Cameron. They'll be very excited by what this offering is going to do for them. North Cottesloe, outstanding athletes. There's not much more we can say, but I know David will be down with.
Yeah, we're down with the North Cottesloe Cameron Relay team. Well done, boys. Tex, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. That was a good race. Yeah, really happy with it.
So just, we've got the whole team here now. Seb, you did that first run leg. Well done.
Thank you.
And Jackson?
Yeah, it was good.
You've had a big program today. How you going?
Oh, I actually didn't. I didn't race some of my races, so I've basically been rested, so yeah.
So that was your big race for the day, was it?
Yeah, probably.
And you finished it off. You also had a good day across in the flag arena.
Yeah, 100%. Did good today.
So North Cottesloe really working in the youth space and doing some good stuff down there. So congratulations, boys, and taking out the Cameron Relay and taking the gold medal. Well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Not celebrating too wildly, the Northcott, Jackson Anderson, Billy Blair, Tex Cross and Sebi Gibbs, Kate Ellis, Jack Johns, Caleb Nutsky and James Whelan. What a great swim that was. Joshy Clements, Max Eldon, Sammy Hicks and Luca Howard, Team A from Cottesloe. Awesome. Mullaloo, Lockie Bean, Jonathan Eadie, Brody Lee and Donica Murphy. And in fifth place, Sereno will be pretty stoked with that. Marcus Booth, Jay Goodwin, Tor Santana and So we are now moving through these events, and I do believe we're going to have some wonderful boats on the show today. But this is the female open taplin final. 3 people, 3 disciplines. So it will be board, swim, and ski. And a massive opportunity here to gain some points and see if you can put your club out in front.
Yeah, you're right. And you know, we've talked about these taplin events. It's fun to win a gold medal on your own, and that's terrific. But when you can win a gold medal with your teammates, and you can sit around the club and you can catch up in a few years' time and talk about the days when you won the open taplin, these are these bonding moments that surf lifesaving can bring. And it just makes these events so special for these competitors because they train alongside their teammates. So instead of actually beating their competitors, they actually get to race and win with their competitors and their teammates. So it's a great event, and I just think it is the cream on the cake. It's so good that these events are the last event on every surf program because the athletes will tell you just how much they do mean. So the females are on the line. It's going to be hard to separate. You know, the Trigg have got such strong. We've seen them racing with Jess Shipway-Carr and Makara Malice and Keris Humble. They've been dominating in the individual events, so throw them together in a team. It's a very handy combination. Similarly with City of Perth, you've got the likes of Sophie Lloyd with Nikita Fredonay, Sophie Barron-Hayes, Sophie Ashworth, Phoebe Ashworth. Plenty of quality right across, so it's just how the combinations are going to go. Again, who can get the best in the luck of the waves and the conditions, and the conditions have been fantastic. The wind has stayed away. It's almost dropped off anything. The surf's been great. It's been rolling in just enough to create some challenges for some of these athletes. And we've got the 3-man female and then the 6th-man open male events to go.
So this certainly has been a super Sunday of racing. Without a doubt, we've got the beach that's been awesomely ran and won. Plenty of gold medals to be given away there, but we are now looking at the boats, waiting for a start. So I think they will hold the boats, they will hold the event, the taplin event with this. Might be the reserve female up on the grab. They're getting ready, they're warming up. I can see north of us at the moment. What an action shot that is. Look at the beach, the amount of people in the water. You know, this is a cloudy day in WA, but we don't care. We're out and about, we're lifestylers here, and everyone's spread well across the line. But as we're going now, we're going live. We'll go straight live through to the open female taplin race. They're ready for a start. So I've got Mullaloo close. There's Sammy Brigden there, Trigg Island. Then we've got Lexi Menon there also. So there's a massive opportunity here for these girls to get away, get a race with some of the older ladies in this competition. Ready for a start and away. Good start, Meg McCaffrey. You would have noted that because she can run. Wave building here just in front of all the ladies, so they want to pump through. Keris Humble tries to get through. Has a little bit of we've had a fall by one of the Mullaloo competitors, but Meg McCaffrey's out. Same with Heather Burke from the Trig Island Surf Life Saving Club. Keris Humble's also there. On our right-hand side of our screen, that'll be the Mullaloo competitor. So out in front at the moment, we've got Mullaloo on the right-hand side, so that'll be on your far right side of your screen, or top of your screen at the moment. Megan McCaffrey from the City of Perth, that is the red bathers with the white, red and black cap. She's out in front also. So, and now next to her's Keris Humble, and in behind that is the Sorrento Surf Life Saving Club.
And one of the great things about this, the taplin, is the team selections, because you can have, normally you pick an A team and a B team, and you kind of hope that you get it right. But here we go. Megan McCaffrey is currently leading this race, and I think she would be in City B team, because I think you've got Nikita Fredonay, who would probably be in the City A team, who's a little bit behind at the moment. So much comes down to this selection, so they wouldn't be expecting someone like Meg McCaffrey, who's in the B team, to be leading this open female taplin. So a long way to go, but a great start for McCaffrey and the City of Perth. But it looks like Trig have taken the lead through Keris Humble, having an outstanding carnival. She defying age as a husband, just to be able to dominate some quality competitors out there. So it's Keris Humble in the lead for Trig Island. Megan McCaffrey there in second place for the City of Perth. Nikita Fredonay just starting to loom on her outside shoulder, about a board length behind. And then we've got the Mullaloo in third place. Fredonay up on her knees, and then Sorrento in fifth.
So the girls will want to get away here. So Keris will want to make sure she opens up a bit of a lead, because I know that Neve McLeod will hang a hand over to what is the fastest ski paddler of the day today, which was Jamie Roberts. Meg McCaffrey gets a little run. Nikita Fredonay sticks the black nose of the board out in front there. Same with Ash Booker. She's not giving up. So Keris leading the way here on that pink nose board with the Trig Island cap on. In behind her at the moment is Nikita Fredonay. She's got her rating right up, so there is a wave building here. This could bring them all in, or will Keris get away? This could be the moment. This is our opportunity. Oh, it's just spread apart. It's given them nothing. She's like Moses in the middle of the water. It went its own way, that wave, and wouldn't you know it, just like that, Keris gets a little bump, but then the back runners, they'll get down this one, and that'll make it a race for second place, because Nikita's up, but she's got running in deep water. So Keris Humble, she'll hand over now to one of the great paddlers, which is Jazz Shipwake, which will be Makara Malice, who'll be the swimmer. And then after that, Nikita Fredonay, she'll hand over to probably Sophie Lloyd, I would imagine. Then Meg McCaffrey, she'll hand over to Daisy Hewitt. What a great action-packed moment this is. In the water we go now, the girls. There goes Jess Madden from the mighty Sorrento Surf Life Saving Club. She's transitioned so well across the bank there, and she's actually put her club right up into second or third place.
Yeah, so a great transition there, and what a fantastic person for Keris to be handing on to. Makara Malice, we saw in the open iron race how she came from about sixth to then swim down the lead pack. And we're not talking about shabby swimmers either. There are some quality swimmers, and Makara Malice able to swim them down and put distance in front of them. So Makara Malice currently in the lead, followed by the two City of Perth competitors, Sophie Lloyd and Daisy Hewitt. So at the moment it is Trig Island in the lead, City of Perth second and third, and it looks like Sorrento might be there in fifth place. And it could be the North Cottesloe team working their way into fourth spot at the moment. But at the moment it is all Makara Malice and all Trig Island, with the two city competitors in North Cottesloe right on their hammer. Lloyd from the City of Perth picking up a good line to get around in second place now. She's about a body length in front of third place. But Makara Malice maintaining her lead. You can see she's about 3 or 4 body lengths ahead of second place. So it is Trig Island City of Perth, North Cottesloe and City of Perth neck and neck. And then the pack coming behind.
So exciting stuff here, but absolute outstanding swim here from second place. City of Perth actually closing extremely strong. So that's Sophie Lloyd, no doubt. Sophie Lloyd chasing Makara Malice, two great mates, you know, but they're club rivals when they go to their clubs, but really enjoy their time together. So round they go. So they're heading forward into the water. So it's into the beach. It's a fairly long swim, Mick. So what they'll want to do here is make sure they get the right angle. As we saw in that when they came in the boards, the waves just kind of parted right where they were coming in. So there wasn't a lot of help from the bump. So they can either head right, stay in the middle, not get much space, or head to our left. So you'll see that that's where the bank's kind of breaking, and here it's kind of just filled in a little bit at the moment, and there's not much water movement. So, and as we say that, a wave breaks in the space, of course, that's just the luck of the Irish, isn't it? And so out in front at the moment in the white, red and green cap of Trig Islands, Makara Malice chasing hard is the German, the Sophie Lloyd Meister. She is absolutely flying. She's got the 6-beat kick going. This means so much to her. She wants to win this race. She's swimming her team into the possibility of taking it out. But Makara Malice just searching for a bump now. But let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this could be a sweeper. Oh, it's party time. Not only is it Super Sunday, it is Party Sunday. Because like that, out in front comes North Cottesloe. Great surf skills there by Makara Malice. She's held on to a lead, and Keris Humble's telling her to go, go, go. As North Cott now steamed into absolute contention, mind you, because you know who's going to be paddling last for North Cott, don't you? It could be Kate Lockley, or it could be, well, we're not sure at the moment. We'll just see who the turnover is going to be. But Jazz Shipway Carr, here we go. There's a wave out in front here. So Harriet Brown gets tagged, and it's a battle of two. Jazz Shipway Carr gets over this. It's all over.
So a massive wave coming out the back. If Shipway Carr can get out, she'll be clean. The rest are going to get absolutely cleaned up. Brown has come off. So now Phoebe Ashworth with a lot of work to do. She's come off. Grace Young, she's about to get belted. She's in the Travelator and she's come off. Who's going to get out clean? It looks like Paige Wood and Roberts from Mullaloo as well. So Paige Wood now chasing down for second place, and it is a blanket finish there in terms of the players trying to get out through that break, that shore break. Paige Wood. So Jazz Shipway Carr, it's Daylight second behind her. Paige Wood now, Jamie Roberts chasing hard as well. So the minor placings right up for grabs. That wave coming in was the absolute equaliser. It slowed everybody down. Grace Young getting absolutely belted. She was put on the Travelator, knocked back to about 5th or 6th position. And as they head out towards, you can see on the screen the massive gap that Jazz Shipway Carr has put on the rest of this field. And the rest of that field is so tight in the third leg of this open female taplin.
So Jamie Roberts, our Olympian, she's flying here. Paige Wood just sits up next to her. Paige would do well here just to hang in there, because Jamie Roberts has a massive motor, and she set herself for this. This could be another medal coming Jamie Roberts' way, but Paige Wood doesn't yield. It's down around the back of the cans there, but as we can see in your pictures right now, we've got Jazz Shipway Carr. She's well out in front here. Massive opportunity for Trig to finish in that female arena as the ultimate winner, which is the 3-person taplin. Chasing hard Mullaloo, but the pack is coming. And just like we saw in that first little area there with the surf, with the swim, a board could separate this now in the ski. Sorry, a ski could be separated by a wave. I'm getting tired, Nick. It's been long.
It's been a long day on the soft sand, but Jazz Shipway Carr coming in. She's in the lead, but the people you can see on the screen, that is Jamie Roberts in that grey, white and black striped ski coming around past that red can. Now, there is a wave building out the back. It just depends on how close some of these races can be, who can get on it, but it's going to be Trig Island taking out the open female taplin. Jazz Shipway Carr will get the honour of running through the arch to finish it off. Roberts has paddled herself and Mullaloo into second place. They'll take that cleanly. It's going to be who's going to take third. At the moment, it is Paige Wood from Trig Island. Little bit of a bump underneath her, which will get her home. Roberts, though, so that's going to be a great silver medal for Mullaloo. They're pretty happy down there as well. Soraya Lee urging on a teammate. Now the cavalry arrives. It's a party wave. There's 4 on them for the minor places. Paige Wood will take bronze. Now it's for 4th. Now it's all about points for your club. this competition. Points add up. Kira Albertson from the City of Bunbury. She's running hard. Mulladoo chasing. Grace Young chasing. But it's going to be, I think City of Bunbury might just pick it up. Yes, they did. So it's all about accruing points. It's been very, very tight on the points tally. So all of these points now counting. So you can see the determination from each athlete as they get off. Even if they're out of the medals, they want to finish this race hard for maximum points.
Might just jump in there, guys, and just quickly catch up with Jazz. Well done, Jazz. I think Makara and Keris had a great day. I thought you were a little bit unlucky in your ski race, but I think this might make up for it.
Yeah, definitely did. We just had to pick ourselves back up. Obviously, I had an average ski race, but don't discount the taplin because we've got a strong team and I'm so happy.
Makara, you've had an awesome day. Dug in deep there in that swim leg. And Keris, also an awesome day. Well done on taking out the taplin.
Thank you.
And Keris, again, as I said, Surf Sports Director down at Triggs. Team events are really important to you guys, so I think this one is special.
Yeah, this one's always great to win, especially with Jazz and Makara, but it was great to see the B team getting a close second to third as well. So
Awesome work. There's Bub too. Bub's excited. And she wants the mic. But plenty to come now. The Open Taplin as they finish off our event. It's been a wonderful event at the championships, hey?
Yes, it has been. Thank you.
So great interview, David. So first place there was Trig Island, second place the Mullaloo Club, third place Trig Island. So great racing there. That was the open three-person Taplin relay. Trig 1, Mullaloo 2. And we'll just confirm the places as what's been put up there at the moment. So we'll just check those open female Taplin relay teams that have gone up on the board there. We believe Trig probably got third there, not the City of Bunbury. However, whilst you're at home now, the results as they are in the open female Taplin was Trig A first. So here we are. This is the third last event now because we do have the boats after this event, and what an exciting race this will be. This is the open male six-person Taplin. Fantastic racing awaits. Classic combinations left, right and centre. And we'll just see, we'll start with a board. Board, swim, ski, twice through.
Yeah, so board, swim, ski. And it's all about the depth. You know, you might have the best board paddler in the state, but if you don't have another good board paddler, two good swimmers and two good ski paddlers, it's not going to matter at all. So it's all about the quality of the depth of these clubs. That's why this is the one the clubs want to win, because it does show just how strong the club is. For me, it's going to be very difficult to separate the Trig teams, and we talked about the selections. I wouldn't have liked to have been the selector of these Trig teams. We saw last year the B team beat the A team in one of the all-time great Taplin finals. City of Perth getting the chocolates last year. They've got a competitive team again, but I just think the strength and that depth of Trig might be too much, but time will tell. All the competitors that you've seen racing for individual glory now teaming up for team glory. There's always a great crowd along that transition, plenty of atmosphere. And as we've mentioned, this is the one they want to win. A lot of the first leg is the board, so a lot of the board paddlers have done the board, the iron and the Taplin. So 3 races in the past, out of the past 6 or 7 events. So it's a pretty heavy end of the program for them. So we'll wait and see how this goes. And again, because it is such a long race, 6 legs in this race. We saw it last year. It all came down to the final wave, where there was 3 competitors on the final wave at the end of the open male Taplin after 6 legs. They don't get much closer than what we saw, but from what we've seen throughout today, these waves making things very interesting indeed, and we can expect another close one in this Taplin. But Hayden, tough to pick, but if you're going to pick a team until we actually see them, you'd have to think Trig, based on their individual results, should be able to string together a fairly strong taplin.
Yeah, no doubt. Definitely the Trig A team will probably be the hunted, but with the skill sets that are coming through on the boards, particularly for the North Cot team, I think there's opportunity there. Great to see Matty Collis on the line also. He had an awesome start in the board race, and just, the back end, I suppose, life affords you opportunities, but sometimes you've got to work as well. So he spent the summer working. So to think that he put himself into that position is absolutely credit to himself and the way he must look after himself ongoing. But we are ready for a start. This is going to be one of the great events of the year. Too hard to call. Bit of a wave to the camera there by Max Hunter, and we're ready. This opportunity. Look for young Johan Szymanski. He's second from the edge here on the camera. He saved himself for this. I reckon he might even change over in the lead. Plenty of paddlers on the line. Some great paddlers, but they'll hand on to the great board paddlers also, Mick. So Max Hunter's in there. He'll be one of the favourites. I think Johan Szymanski will push it pretty hard. We've got the host boys. We've got Brendan. We've got BJ Naylor there. Also Lucas Walker. Michael Booth is also paddling there. It's great to see him in the lineup. Matthew Bowbridge, absolutely outstanding. I'm sure he'll be handed over to have a paddle. Big opportunity here. We can't forget the one who almost won the open board race, Blake Allsop. This could be his day. This could be his event. This could be the moment that he takes home the gold too. Patrick Ely will just get to the line. They'll get set. They'll relax. Boards are down, so that means they're just going to wait for a start here. And as you can see, we've got boats in the background there. They've got their main events about to happen, which is the open female and open male. So make sure you stand by for what those events are. As I said, this is the third last event, the open male taplin, the 6-person taplin. Boards are ready. We're ready for a start. It will be an exciting start, this. I think Brendan Naylor, third from our right here, which you can't see, he's just behind the SunSmart finishing chute. He'll get off to a solid start also. Blake Allsop up with a flyer, and out they go. But this northern edge, as we've seen, they're the ones who cop the wave. But Blake Allsop, he is gone absolutely flat out, and no one will get near him at the moment. Matthew Collis has had a really good start, same with Max Hunter. So the wedge in a trig sandwich at the moment is Matthew Collis, and he'll want to be that because they are the reigning champions.
Yeah, so City of Perth taking out this race last year, and it was a great moment for the club. And as we can see, the order's going to be board, swim, ski. It'll be interesting to see which way the trig teams have been put together. At the moment, it is Matt Collis. He's had a great start. He had a great start in the individual board leg as well. Missed the wave coming back in. But at the moment, it is the City of Perth in the lead as they make their way out towards that turning can. Blake Allsop there on the bluish board in second place, and Maxie Hunter lying down, and Maxie just so disappointed in his board race, just missing the handle when he went to pick it up at the end and cost himself a medal. So he'll be stinging. He'll be wanting this taplin medal to make up for it. You can see him now into second place. Matt Collis on his knees on that blue and orange board, turning the final can now, coming back home. He'll leave nothing in the tank, knowing this is the last race of him for the season. He's up now and pushing hard with his nose in front. Blake Allsop back up on his knees. Maxie Hunter there in second place on that little green and white board, the lay-down board for the wriggler. So Trig B, Maxie Hunter he'd be quite wanting to, again, we saw the fist pump when he came across the line in second place last year. Oh, Matt Collis just falling off that wave. You can see the rhythm of the ocean behind him. He's pushing those other competitors through. At the moment, Matt Collis, though, he's got himself in a nice position. Maxie Hunter coming past on that northern side, just sliding along. So Maxie Hunter got himself into first place. Here comes the people behind. Matt Collis needing a little bit of a lift here for City of Perth. Works hard, nothing for him. Maxie Hunter might be in front, might be able to just pull over this one. No, he won't. And here they all come. Wave now will sit up underneath Matt, and there's going to be 5 of them on it. Matt gets off early, gets back on. Funny water for them. Now they move across. He gets back on. Maxie Hunter, this time he hangs on. So it's going to be Trig Island, North Cottesloe, City of Perth, and then Blake Allsop from Trig Island as they hand on to their second paddlers. Let's take a look. So Maxi Hunter handing on to Brendan Naylor, I think it might be. Andrew Moselle in second in the B team, and Paddy Eli now flying across for Trig. Jack Blom for the City of Perth now making their way out. A big wave coming is going to upset some of these back markers. Will they all get through the front ones? Yes, they do. So it's a race in 5. Tough work for some of these 6th, 7th and 8th, having to work their way through the solid white water as Andrew Moselle digging deep. Paddy Lee on his outside on that southern side on that blue board. And Jackson Blom on the white board for the City of Perth. At the moment it is Trig 1, 2, 3, and wouldn't they love that? Wouldn't they love that position at the end of this race? The City of Perth, though, in there trying to spoil the party. Jack Blom hanging in for the City of Perth.
So here we go. On the right-hand side of your screen at the moment, we've got Matthew Bowbridge. He's for Trig B. Coming up alongside him is his teammate, his ever team racer, is Andrew Moselle. He's Team D for Trig Island, and Trig A is just on the outside of there. So this is anyone's race at the moment. Wouldn't the bragging rights be there if these two older guys pull away from Paddy Ely here, noting that Paddy's had a pretty tough health week. But this is Matt Bowbridge, Team B, Team D, as Paddy just puts the hammer down and says, "You've got to be joking, you two old fellas."
Yeah, so it's certainly age versus experience in Trig with their 3 teams there. Jackson Blom just trying to hang on, but we can just see the ocean, the way there's different sections give you different lifts. So it's very hard to work out where to position yourself to try and pick up the best advantage that you can get. At the moment, Andrew Moselle just winding back the clock, having a fantastic race for Trig. Paddy Eli there on that blue board. Brendan Naylor as well, and Jackson Blom not out of it. Northcott back in 5th position. They need to get into this wave zone, and they'll all be praying for a wave. The back markers want one that's going to work. Then Paddy Eli working hard. Will it sit up for him? No, it won't. A big wave coming out the back, though. So they're all going to be on it. Kelly Mulvey works hard. He's going to pull over it. So we're going to have 6 competitors. Oh, Mulvey just drops off their back. Blom gets on. So we've got Northcott, City of Perth, and Trig D. Paddy Eli off first. Jackson Blom, he's got plenty of tow across this bank. So Andrew Moselle, Team D for Trig. Andrew Moselle. Jackson Blom runs his way into the 2nd place. Paddy Eli in 3rd. Northcott in 4th.
Okay, so the all-important changeover, and Ollie Brehow, Chucky Hewitt, here they go. Chucky works across the bank extremely strong. Kai Marchetto just hits the water for Trig C. So this is an awesome race. I'll tell you what, there won't be any stopping Chucky Hewitt here. He will definitely put the hammer down, but so will a young Frenchman from Trig Island, Ollie Brehow. He's saving himself for this, and inside that is probably Jake Smith's on the outside, and on the far left-hand side, we'll just confirm who that swimmer is. But wow, this is a massive, look at the amount of water being thrown around.
So as we make our way out, it is Ollie Brehow from Trig Island in the lead. Trig D, that is, out there in the lead. We talked about the team selections, all about the bragging rights. Chucky Hewitt there swimming for the City of Perth. Chucky will hand on to his brother Harry. We just saw Chucky pick up 4th place in the open iron, and he'll hand on to Harry Hewitt, who had a storming swim in that open race, in that same race, coming from about 6th place to get himself into 2nd. So this race, wide open. So Northcott in the lead at the moment in this open male taplin, the 3rd leg of it. Chucky Hewitt from the City of Perth, Team A, sitting there in 3rd place. So Jake Smith from Trig Island, Trig A, in fact, sitting in the front, or neck and neck there with Northcott, and City of Perth A in 3rd place.
There is no doubt a wave could bring up from 5th or 6th right in here. So there's a massive fight. This is like an amazing session of artistry with all these 6 swimmers at the moment, trying to work very hard here to make sure they put their team in the right place. So around they go. They're heading for home here. Ollie Brehow, Team D, out in front. Next to him is the Northcott competitor. So there your 1-2 punch. Chucky Hewitt's just in behind there. Then a chasing trifecta of the three Trig teams. So Trig A will be in there. That'll be Jake Smith. Trig C is in there. And Trig B. Absolutely outstanding racing here as Ollie Brehow hammers for home.
Yeah, great racing. So we've got 6 teams or 5 teams, in fact 6 teams at the moment in that front pack. 3 medals on offer, a bit of a wave coming. There'll be a lift for these front markers, possibly a bigger one, might lift them at the back. No, it won't break enough, it won't sit up for them. So they're going to have to work hard all the way in. One coming out the back now. So we've got the front, we've got North Cottesloe, we've got Trig, and we've got City of Perth, a 1, 2, 3 at the moment. A wave coming. This should pick up the front markers. Chucky Hewitt needs to keep their head down. Will it pick up for him? Can he hang on to it? Yes, he can. So we've got 3 on the same wave. That's what we had last year, only halfway through this race. Chucky Hewitt hangs on for the City of Perth. Northcott drops off the back, so it's going to be Chucky Hewitt and Jake Smith first to their feet. Jake Smith and Chucky Hewitt as they hit the sand. North Cottesloe in 3rd place. What a race.
Absolutely outstanding. We'll see Jake Smith race across the land. He'll hang over to Will Savage now. He'll take some beating here. Will Savage, look at the way he monsters that water. But if there's anyone who wants to get on his heels, it will be definitely Harry Hewitt, the grinder. So here we go. Harrison Hines is in. Kai Marchetto for Trig Island C. Trig D now. They've just dropped back a bit, so it's actually as it should be. Trig A, Trig B, Trig C, Trig D. But let me tell you, Tane Canton, who's just hit the water, can swim, and don't be surprised if he gets them up into 3rd place.
Yeah, so the second swimmer's in the water, and now how does the pressure start to build on the ski paddlers? You've got the ones from behind, the less pressure on them because they know they just want to try and chase. You've got the ski paddlers for the leading teams thinking, geez, I want to hang on to my spot. This is why we love this race. You don't want to let your teammates down. You want to try and win for your team, and you want to celebrate with your team at the end of it. At the moment, we do have Trig Island out in front through Will Savage, the swimmer. Harry Hewitt from the City of Perth in 2nd place. North Cottesloe in 3rd.
So Will Savage, you'll head around that red can. So he's probably about 5 body lengths out in front. Harry Hewitt had a big day of racing, just like Will. And will the freshness of the swimmer from North Cottesloe be the difference here? I know that Northcott swimmer hasn't had to do all the work that the other boys in front of him have done at the moment. But Noah Boldy, not Noah Boldy, sorry. It might be, we'll just check on that. But joining the race right now, it's out in front at the moment. Will Savage for Trig Island, followed closely by Harry Hewitt. These guys have had a lot of racing. Northcott closing fast, and we know the pedigree of their ski paddlers. This could be the moment that they get to pounce. If there's a wave that comes in and brings the Northcott competitor all the way up to the Trig competitor, you never know what might happen when these turbos get on the water.
As they make their way back in towards the beach. It's Riley Kennedy swimming for North Cottesloe, and he's had a fantastic swim. He was 2nd in the solo of the Rottnest swim by 12 seconds. So he's got a massive engine. Swimming up next to Harry Hewitt, who's had a big program. Closing the gap, I think they've both closed the gap on Will Savage. So Riley Kennedy and Harry Hewitt closing that gap on Will Savage. They've put distance between themselves and 4th place. They need a wave. One's coming out the back. Who's it going to sit up for? Will Savage is in the lead. Once he hits that bank, he's almost unstoppable. Harry Hewitt and Riley Kennedy need this wave. It's going to go underneath Hewitt. It's going to go underneath Kennedy. Is it going to go underneath Will Savage? Yes, it does. So they continue to swim. They continue to make their way in towards the shoreline here at Scarborough. Little wave here now for Harry Hewitt. That's what he needed. That'll take him in front of Kennedy. It'll close the gap. So Harry Hewitt holds that wave. He gets a little kicker up the back to keep him on that wave and across the bank. So Matt Collis down there, Jack Blom down there. This is why we love these team events. All their teammates in there cheering and chanting. Will Savage hands on to Josh Windsor. So Trig Island A in the lead of the 5th leg of this open male taplin. Jack Reddy with his hand up. Harry Hewitt tags on to Jack Reddy. Reddy with lots of experience. He shouldn't find any too troubles with that, and he does it now. He pins the ears back. You can see him lift that rating. He's been paddling well. Northcott, Stephen Bird it is on the gold-plated ski in 3rd place. And look at Steve Bird trying to swim down or paddle down Jack Reddy.
Outstanding changeovers here. So we've got Michael Baker now for the Trig Island Surf Life Saving Club. Ed Host gets tagged there, or Billy Host, one of the two. They're away. One of the fastest mans to the cans. That can be them. Then we get the fireman, Brody Holmes. He'll chase there on that yellow and white ski. But out in front at the moment, it is Joshy Windsor for the Trig Island A. So what a wonderful race this is. Great depth, and Steve Bird is motoring and pulling in stroke by stroke the young Jack Reddy. Jack Reddy will give him the beautiful smile, and there'll be a twinkle of the mo, and that'll be it. I'll see you later. I'll see you at the bar, he'll say, as Stephen Bird goes around that can in front of him. But on our screens right now, we've got Joshy Windsor. He's on that boss, and he's looking, he is the boss. He's the boss at the moment. He's in that lead, and he'll just lift his rating here, making sure that he doesn't open the door for Jesse Phillips or Stephen Bird to finish this off race with the quality that they've got. So here we go. Wave zone coming. Probably about 10 more strokes, I reckon, for Joshy Windsor to pick this up. It's good to see Jack Reddy hasn't let Stephen Bird get away with anything here. So little wave building, it might just pop underneath. So this will leave the door ajar. And there's a runner that'll come now for Stephen Bird. This is still anyone's race. Josh Windsor's had to do all the work. He's had nothing. He's been giving nothing. But Jack Reddy rebounds again. He's working his arms to a motor. Nose slightly in the air. Will he get over the top? I'm not sure I'm allowed to have a breath until he gets over the top. He's working so hard. This will be an amazing accomplishment if he can get over the top. But no, he doesn't. So now I can pass on to my comrade here, Mick Collis.
While you take a break, Hayden Marchetto. So it's Steve Bird. Outstanding paddle there from Jack Reddy. We saw the Olympian loom up behind Jack Reddy. Jack Reddy would have heard him breathing as soon as he got on that ski. Reddy needs to dig deep, dig into that under-17 state Ironman champion run. Get on the tail of Stephen Bird. At the moment, it is Trig through Dan Humble. Now he takes the lead on the ski. It's going to be Northcott. It's the Pirate up against Ben Carrick. So Northcott up against City of Perth. They've got clean water as they come out, but here comes Trig. They're going to have their fourth paddler. The chase is going to be on. What a race, ladies and gentlemen. At the moment, Dan Humble in the lead. The Pirate from North Cottesloe in second place. And Ben Carrick, who's been paddling extremely well, in third.
So now the handover. So Mr. Surface Paradise, Trig B, hand now. Also, we've got Host hanging on to Reece Baker. He's just put onto the boat, and now the chase is on. He'll get over this. So bragging rights at the club. Matty Toms is away also in his boss ski. But out in front at the moment, it is Dan Humble. What a way to celebrate this would be as you are leading the club and leading this 6-person taplin relay. He has turned around that can. He's probably 30 lengths out in front. And to be honest, put the glasses down. The 1, 2, 3 is almost decided. Well, definitely the gold medal goes to the Gold-Nosed Dolphin. That will be the Trig Island A team. But bragging rights within the Trig group will still come. As in second place now, we've got North Cottesloe, and then also just behind him, the great racer, the great downwind paddler, Ben Carrick.
Yeah, so Dan Humble from Trig Island in the lead. Jack Throssell, the Pirate, from North Cottesloe, and Ben Carrick from the City of Perth in third place. Carrick will be praying for a wave. Throssell's just starting to slowly pull away from Ben Carrick, but a wave could make the difference. You'd have to back the old legs of Carrick if they can get across this bank and make it a sprint finish. It's Dan Humble, though, in the lead. Throssell has closed the gap, I think. He's pulling away now from Carrick. Carrick's got a bit of a lift underneath him. So does Throssell. So does Dan Humble. Humble's going to claim victory for Trig Island in the open male taplin. You can see the team, they'll start to converge on the veteran as he hits the sand. So it's going to be Dan Humble and Trig Island A. Will Savage down there. They touch their heads. They're pretty happy with the way the race has gone. Ben Carrick now with the wave from out the back in third place. The Pirate slips off sideways. Will his ski knock him over? No, it won't. Ben Carrick, it's going to be a bridge too far for him, but it's going to be bronze medal for City. But Trig Island through Dan Humble will cross in first place and take out the open male taplin. The Pirate, Jack Throssell from North Cottesloe in second place, and Ben Carrick, the veteran, picking up the gold medal for the City of Perth team.
And as we close out here, this is a C versus a B. Reece Baker's C. Toddy Hewitt. Toddy's up. He's running out. Look at those little stumps go. But Reece Baker's coming. Will it be the B? Will it be the C? Baker leads. The little legs of... Oh, he's holding on. Mr. Surface Paradise. He gets there. How outstanding. Look at those little umpire legs run across the top of the sand. Have you ever seen anything in motion quite like Toddy Brewer? Mr. Surface Paradise. Wow, that was a great fight back there. Excellent racing. Wonderful, wonderful surf skills. In first place, Trig Island. Second place, North Cottesloe. And in third place, City of Perth. And wonderful racing that was. Well, there you go. That was exciting to call because there are races within races. There are races within races. So an opportunity. The ebbs and flows of what that looked like for them was outstanding, and there could only be one winner, and at that stage it was the Trig Island A, who had all the work to do early.
Yeah, look, it's a great race. As you mentioned, Hayden summed it up perfectly. There's races within races. There was basically 6 races all combined into one, and you need everything to go your way. And we can just see that down on the beach here, Trig against Sereno for the minor placing and the points that we spoke about. Everyone's still cheering. All the teammates are still down there cheering. They don't care that they're not in the middles. It's all about where they can finish, and they continue to push through as we've got Mullaloo and Northcott coming in now. But it was a great result for Trig Island. It was tight. Once they got in the lead, they were going to be very hard to pin back. It all did come down to the minor placings as Northcott just runs down Mullaloo. And just a great ski paddle by Jack Reddy. When he saw Stephen Bird overtake, he was just able to tap onto his shoulder and just worked hard to give Ben Carrick enough of a lead to hang on. A great paddle by the Pirate, Jack Throssell, to take North Cottesloe into second. And a great result, too, for Northcott to pick up a silver medal in this taplin. We talk about their juniors. This is an open race. This is the depth, a test of depth in the open field. And Northcott walking away with a silver medal in the open male taplin.
So we're going to down now to David, who's with the team of 6, the A team that is the Trig Island Open Male Taplin winners. Down to you, the Silver Fox.
Thanks, Hayden. Dan, another good victory in the taplin, backing up what you've just seen with the women's race.
Yeah, Dave, absolutely. It's always a goal of the club to have, competitive taplin teams in both male and female, and to be at the front end is really impressive. And it's great for the young guys like Paddy, Josh to be involved. Will, that's the next generation. Us old guys are just hanging in there, but these kids are the future and they're working really hard. It's a great reward for their effort.
I think also we've just seen a couple of the Cameron relays just before the taplins. I think that's a great opportunity as well for the young kids to come in and have a bit of an opportunity, but also then hang around and see the taplins in progress.
Without a doubt, look, there's been some great results by some of the smaller clubs today, and that's what it's about. Seeing Bunbury do well is just massive on all levels. The work of the team down there led by Denise is huge. So to see Mullaloo up there, Sorrento, it's great for the sport, and I'm really happy to see it.
Might just grab Josh Windsor in that ski leg as well. Congratulations, well done.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's actually good conditions out there despite the lack of waves.
Will, you said you were looking forward to this, so it's great to be part of a team and involved in that.
Yeah, so stoked to do this race and to race with these boys and get the win. It's just a great way to finish off the weekend.
Obviously, one of the swim legs went out, and Hayden was calling. It was a lot of Trig teams out there.
Yeah, there was a few of us out there. It's definitely the team event for the meet, so it was just awesome to be able to do that and everyone get around each other, and the morale's through the roof and everyone just has an absolute blast, so it's awesome to be part of it.
Paddy, a bit of a recovery after COVID, so great to see you back on the beach, and obviously a good win for you.
Yeah, super happy. Taplin's my favourite event, and to get a win with the boys was awesome.
And Blake, well done on your leg, the board leg. Obviously great to be part of the winning team.
Yeah, no, it feels good to be part of the winning team this year. Unfortunately, got pipped on the line last year, so it's good to get it done right.
Awesome, mate. So well done to Trig. Winners in the open taplin, both the male and female, and we're going to see some boat action now, Hayden.
So we are looking at what are the winners, but now we're going to move down to the boats, and we do believe we have the open female on the line, although we'll just wait to confirm that the open female race will happen as the Trig open female and open male taplin teams congratulate each other and get the photo. As everyone does, they kind of get in their team shots now and have the great photos, the traditional women's photos taken out in the water, which is outstanding to see. All club members involved.
Yeah, it's the back end of this season. City of Perth getting their photos taken. You can see Trig down in the water. But we're going to turn our attention to the boats, the open female boat crew, or boat race, I should say. So the alleys and the teams, the Scarborough Sunsets in alley number 2, the North Cottesloe Critical Business, great name by Northcott there in alley 3, the City of Perth Bonitas in 4, North Cottesloe Busters, the Coast Busters in alley 5, and the Sorrento Gypsies from Sorrento Surf Club in 6. So the open female boat race about to get underway on the northern end of the arenas. Scarborough boat is the one closest to us in alley 2. Crew of Meg Downs, Jath Lanch, Maddie Elliott, Leah Elliott, and the sweep Mark Irwin. Mark Irwin, the mayor of the local council, City of Stirling mayor. So great to see him involved in his community. Great community supporter. So as you can see, so Scarborough closest, followed by North Cottesloe, City of Perth, Northcott, and then Sorrento to the right of your screen, furthest away from the camera, waiting for a start in the open female surf boat race. North Cottesloe crew. The check starter is ready. You can see the flag in the middle of the screen, that blue flag. So one of the great traditions of surf lifesaving is the boats, and this is the open female surf boat final at the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships. So waiting for a start. And they're away. So the open female surf boat race is away, and it looks like the North Cottesloe crew in the middle may have got away well. We'll try and pick up the drone shot. It looks like City of Perth also getting a fairly clean start. Tough to see from this angle. Alley 3, the North Cottesloe Critical Business team may have got away well. There's Sorrento on screen. So both of the North Cott teams, the Coast Busters and Critical Business, away well. That's the Sorrento Gypsies you can see on screen in that very distinctive green boat as they make their way out towards the turning cans in this open female surf boat final.
So out they go. They'll go through their alley cans now, and so there's still another couple of 100 metres out to their turning buoy. So at this stage in alley 3, we've got the Northcott Critical Business. Jeff Hegarty really making them work here as they go through those alley cans. In second place will be the other Northcott crew, the Northcott Coast Busters. Popey, Andrew Pope, the master blaster who's on the sweep. Oh, he is getting them chimed in. They're trimming that boat exceptionally well. And just inside then in alley 4, the City of Perth Bonitas, definitely Toddy Bowler, definitely got them up and racing as well. So the top 3 at the moment, you've got the Northcott Critical Business, followed closely by the Northcott Coast Busters, followed by the Bonitas. Sorrento and the other team from the Scarborough Sunsets, they're chasing hard behind. So as they're moving out now, and as we can see on the screen, the Scarborough team, they're currently in 4th place at the moment, but they've got a big back end there. No doubt Mark Irwin, the City of Stirling mayor, he'll get them charging home. But at this stage, Jeff Hegarty has that team of Rachel, Elizabeth, Jackie and Courtney Aylett pumping their arms real hard. They'll be first around the can and they'll head for home, hoping that the runners will give them the opportunity to take gold. So out we go. We're moving now first. So 2 teams are around now. So Northcott Critical Business and Northcott Busters. There they are, the crew of Gloria Knock, Alexander Ruff, Katie McPhail, Sally Ledger and Andrew Pope on the steerer. He's got them humming home too. But I tell you who's finishing fast here. The Scarborough Sunsets, they're working themselves back here into a medal contention as City of Perth just struggled around that can. But in alley 3 at this stage, which is the boat we can see on camera, is a Northcott Critical Business. So Jeff Hegarty, they want to take home the gold. This might be their day. This might be the opportunity, because the City of Perth team's definitely got their nose in the water. But I'll tell you what, on the far right hand side, the Northcott Busters, they pick up a little run. But then on the inside here, it's the Northcott Critical Business opportunity. They're through the alleys. A little runner comes for Northcott Busters. Oh my goodness, these names of these crews. Can't we just have A's and B's? But at this stage, coming over the top. Oh, there's a wave there. The Northcott Busters are trying to get over the top of it. Jeff Heckerty's got them going really hard here. They've just noses to the air. But it looks like Northcott are going to get through here. A massive opportunity. Scarborough Sunsets are charging home. Oh, there's a little moment here. Dead water for the critical business. The Coastbusters, the Northcott Coastbusters, they're down the front of this. It's all about motion. It's all about forward effort. Will this be the one? Who's going to win, lane 5 or lane 3? Oh, too close to call. But in third place and a bronze medallion, they'd be pretty happy with that, is the awesome team from the Scarborough Sunsets. Super stoked, and what great racing that was then. That is the open female boats. 4th place Scarborough, 4th place Sorrento.
Great calling, Hayden, for the open female boat race. And we've got one race left on the program, which is the open male surfboat race. They've been working hard all season. Some of the noise you can hear just coming from the Trig Island tent, which is just outside the commentary position. One of the quirks of the club, but they'd all been fairly good spirits, taking out the open female and the open male taplin. And great to see Jack Reddy down there on the beach just with his adoring fans. He's been signing autographs for most of the day, so good to know that it's what makes him special. He's prepared to spend time with the fans after he's raced. He doesn't just head off, he'll stay there, sign as many autographs and get as many photos as people would like. So great work there by Jack Reddy from the city of Perth. So as we wait for the open male surfboat race, in lane 1 is the Fremantle Fajitas. Lane 2, the City of Perth Thunderbirds. Lane 3, Northcott Yeah the Boys. Scarborough Suns in alley 4. The Cottesloe Cookers in 5. Northcott Moose, that's a better one, in alley 6. And Northcott White, even better, in alley 7. So 7 male crews chasing glory in the open male surfboat final, the final event here of the 2022 SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships.
So we've got the Thunderbirds in 2, the Yeah the Boys in 3, the Suns in 4, the Cookers in 5, in 6 we've got the Mooses, and in 7, in lane 7 we've got the Whites. Not a very imaginative name, the Northcott team in the Whites, with Stephen Petrie on the sweep. Lane 6, Ian Clark. Lane 6, Ian Clark will sweep the Northcott crew of the Northcott Mooses. In lane 5, we've got Jeffrey Burling. He's part of the Cottesloe crew. He's there with the Cookers. In lane 4, we've got Scarborough Suns. He's there swept by Brendan Doyle. Benny Doyle, what a great sweep he is. In lane 3, we have the Northcott Yeah the Boys, swept by Dave Hunt. Has there been a man up and down the coast who's been at as many clubs as David Hunt? He loves to help out wherever he can, create a good atmosphere, and one of the great leaders.
And Hayden, would I be right thinking that's a Northcott boat that's just making its way slowly to the start line for this open male surf boat?
And that would be Dave Hunt, I believe, sweeping that in. We're just warming up. He's saying, you've got to wait for us. Surely we're the team of the moment. And whilst everyone waits their turn and does the right thing, and it's just a little moment that people have within their own little worlds, that entitlement moment. We talk to our children about it, but as adults we need to lead. And in lane 2, the City of Perth Thunderbirds sweep by John Levers. So absolutely outstanding final this will be. And Fremantle in lane 1 will just confirm that. Michael Cameron there. Michael Cameron will lead Fremantle in lane 1. So let's go through these teams. Freo Fajitas, Andrew Robson, Patrick Wilson, Andrew Vukovic, Liam Burke, and the sweep is Michael Cameron. That's your lane 1. They're the blue boat closest to camera. In lane 2, second from camera, the City of Perth Thunderbirds, Theo Magny, Evan McAuliffe, Darcy Donovan, Stephen Vincent, sweep by Johnny Levers. In lane 3, it is the Northcott, the boys, Matty Mann, Harry Gillett, Jack Varney, and James Walsh. The sweep, formerly known as David Hunt. In lane 4, we've got the Scarborough Suns. We've got Mark Campbell, Chrissy Balshaw, Paulie Longman, Benny Pearce, and Brendan Doyle will be the sweep in lane 5. Here we go, we're ready for a start. They've got the Cottesloe Cookers, Sam Sibma. We've also got Eamon Murphy, Danny Hall, Joshy Gray, and Jeffrey Burling. He'll be their sweep. Lane 6, North Cottesloe, the Mooses. We've got Zaid Mohan, Benny Clark, Angus Walsh, Matthew Warren, and Ian Clark. He'll be their sweep. And in lane 7, one of the final moments that we've got, one of the final teams in lane 7 from the North Cottesloe White team, Peter Halliday, Rowan Bigland, Willie Armstrong, Tommy Gaddy, and Stephen Petrie. He'll sweep them home. Excitement building. You can feel it in the air. This is the final event on what has been an amazing SunSmart Surf Lifesaving WA State Championship. Moments of pure jubilation, moments of despair. What a celebration of activity we have. And it's been a real privilege to partner with yourself, Mick Collis, this weekend, to be a part of the action and the team that brings together these wonderful carnivals who are always on probably the rough edges of the stick, to be honest. It seems to me at times where people can be hypercritical, where there's no need to be. These are just people going about doing their best. And if you think about, it's an ever-changing environment and things take a little bit longer or a bit shorter, or you know what, you could make a mistake. It's okay, we're all people. But what Surf Lifesaving WA today have done has been absolutely outstanding, an amazing event, and we're ready for a start here. This is going to be the final event on the cards. This is the Blue Ribbon Open Male Boat event. Who do you like?
Oh, look, you know, as they get underway, and so the nearest to the camera on the screen in that blue boat is the Fremantle Fajitas. Northcott's such a long history of good boat rowers, so they cannot be discounted. Scarborough also strong, the Suns, and the City of Perth, the Thunderbirds. So at the moment it is Northcott, the white crew in alley number 7 at the very far end of your screen on the right-hand side. It is the Northcott white out in front, followed by the Fajitas in second place. They are closest to the screen as they make their way out. Alley 3 is the Northcott the boys, also looking strong in the early stages of this, and also the Cottesloe Cookers as well. So a straight line almost between the first 4 crews. A long way still to go. It's all about how quickly they can get around that turning can and then make their way back, and how much luck the ocean will give them if they can get a bit of a lift, or whether they've got to work the whole way home. But as they make their way out towards sea, it looks like the Cottesloe Cookers doing well. Also Northcott white in that very far lane from lane 7, and also Northcott the boys in alley 3 looking strong as well. So it looks like the Cottesloe Cookers maybe just in the lead. The boys and Northcott white right in contention as well. And also Northcott Moose just making a last-ditch play as they make their way out towards the turning can. That'll be the best indication that we do have of where these boats are. And it looks like alley 7, Northcott white, the first to start to make the turn. Also in alley 3, the Northcott the boys. So it could be Northcott versus Northcott. It's mate versus mate, team versus team here in the open male surf boat final. We've got Northcott the boys. It looks like they're around first, but Northcott white also straight and heading back towards the beach. Northcott Moose as well. The Moose could almost be a 1-2-3 finish for Northcott. Wouldn't they love that? Cottesloe Cookers also still in there. But at the moment, it looks like, the boys in Alley 3 might have their noses in front. Northcott White also working hard. The Cookers from Cottesloe looking like they've got third place, but the Northcott Moose certainly not out of it. It's going to be a line finish as we've got the Fremantle Fajitas as well, also coming home in Alley 1. This is where they need to dig deep. This is what their whole season has been worked towards. Their legs are burning, the arms are burning. Freo now trying to pick something up. The boys from Northcott in lane 3 or Alley 3 coming home strongly. Northcott White as well in lane 7 as they make their way. Fremantle working hard, the Fajitas, as they pass those final row of cans. It could be Northcott, the boys, or Northcott White. They're working hard. Northcott White, the nose in the air. The boys working hard. I think it might be the boys. They seem to have half a boat length lead. Northcott, the boys. Northcott White, though, still chasing hard, as is the Moose. Can Northcott go 1, 2, 3? Oh, it looks like Northcott White. Alley 7, have they got the momentum? Northcott, the boys seem to be stuck in dead water. Will it be the White? Northcott White, it's going to be close to call. White, the boys. Will Moose take up or will it be Fremantle? It looks like it might be Northcott White. The boys, possibly. And maybe the Moose. So I think it might have gone 1, 2, 3 for North Cottesloe. They'll be celebrating hard tonight to go with that silver medal they picked up in the taplin. I think Fremantle Fajitas in 4th place, but great racing in the open male surfboat final.
One of the best calls of a boat race you've ever likely to hear. That was the open male surf boat race, and one of the wonderful winners there, Northcott Whites. We'll just check on that provisional placings at this stage. But wow, that ebbed and flowed. But Mick's call was so constant, such good energy, and it was really good to hear such excitement being positioned up and down the coast as the celebrations begin to ring out. And we'll have to look at the final points tally here, because I know it's pretty close, and with Northcott almost going 1, 2, 3 and that could prove the difference. So just waiting on final results, but what a wonderful weekend of celebration of surf lifesaving it has been, the sports side of it. Over 500 athletes here from clubs up and down the coast, trained for years to be at the level that they needed to be at, and wow, they've conquered a whole lot of stuff today and yesterday. But this is a wonderful celebration of surf lifesaving in Western Australia, and thank you so much for being a part of the SunSmart WA Surf Lifesaving Championships of Western Australia. For those heading to the Australian Championships in early April, good luck. This will be your moment, but we'll just wait on those results from the open male surf boat race. We'll see if David's down there interviewing the crew. So we'll just see if David's gone down to interview the winning crew. Can't quite see if the Silver Fox is headed down there at the moment. Okay, so now we're going to move to the under-17 female flags. And this is a wonderful, this is Quins Mindari here, closest on the right-hand side of the camera. To the left-hand side of the City of Perth competitor, that could be Imogen Harrington or maybe, I'm not quite sure. So we'll just work out who these two ladies are. This will be the final event for the females. This is the gold versus silver medal. What medal do you want, these two young ladies? In starters' hands. Head down. And they're away quick. Quins Mindari out. A little stumble there. City of Perth regained the composure, but Quins Mindari take the gold medal. So Charlie Harrington, wow, that is outstanding effort there. Quins Mindari, excellent work, young lady. We'll see if David's down there to interview. So here we are, under-17 male flags final. Ethan Ewan and Josh Howard.
So Ethan Ewan and Josh Howard. Under-17 male flag final. They're up. And it's going to be Cottesloe. So it was Josh Howard from Cottesloe taking out the under-17 male beach flags. Under 19 male flags. And they're up. It looks like Mullaloo. Oh, that was tight. Mullaloo. So the stick left behind. Mullaloo picking it up to claim the victory.
So we've just had the final results come through from the boat arena, and outstanding racing that was in the open male boat race. And in third place was Northcott, the Moose, which is an outstanding paddle by them. Ian Clark, who was the sweep with Zaid Mohan, Ben Clark, Angus Walsh, and Matthew Warren. In second place is the Northcott Whites, absolutely outstanding. Stephen Petrie, Tommy Gaddy, Willie Armstrong, Rowan Biglin, and Peter Halliday. And in first place, our gold medal winning team, also from North Cottesloe, is the boys. David Hunt, there he goes, another gold medal to him. James Walsh, Jack Varney, Henry Gillett, and Matty Mann.
And just in that under 19 female beach flags, it was Mia Fraser from the City of Perth, just pipping Imogen Harrington from the City of Perth. But as Hayden just mentioned, the boys from Northcott, Henry Gillett, David Hunt, Matthew Mann, Jack Varney, and his other brother, Jack Varney, picking up the gold medal. North Cottesloe White in second and North Cottesloe Moose. So 1, 2, 3, a finish. Great way for North Cottesloe to finish their carnival. And the under 15 male flags, just for the replay on your screen. And it's Mullaloo. That's Jonathan Eadie up against William Blair from North Cottesloe. So Blair gets away early and too big, too strong, too fast. William Blair picking up the gold medal in the under 15 male flags, just ahead of Jonathan Eadie from Mullaloo. So we'll bring you. Okay, we'll bring you down to the presentation dais, the SunSmart presentation dais, to wrap things up here at the 2022 SunSmart WA Surf Life Saving Championships. We've got our president, Craig Smith-Gander, AM, with us. Craig, it's been a wonderful day of competition, but we've got a couple of results to run through, so we might just get your help in doing that. But firstly, what a wonderful day it has been.
Oh, it's been fabulous, Dave. I've been flitting between the three arenas and seen lots of competition and everything. There's been plenty of close racing. We've had a bit of swell, which has made a difference in lots of races, which is what you want in a surf carnival. I've seen some really good camaraderie between competitors from different clubs, and I think that's always fantastic to see. So been a brilliant day, and you know, nearly 1,000 competitors a day, which is the most we've had for a long time, so couldn't be happier.
Awesome. So we might move to the SunSmart Country Surf Life Saving Champion Club for 2022. This was contested last weekend, and binning up in sixth with the 117, Manja 127, Port Bavard 142, Albany 250, Secret Harbour 515, and our champion country club for 2022 was City of Bunbury on 1,012 points. Well done to Bunbury. I'd love to announce that the handicap, Craig, you'll be very interested in hearing this. The handicap was shared between two clubs this year, Esperance Goldfields and Port Bavard. I'm not sure whether we've got any representatives from Esperance Goldfields or Port Bavard. We are getting a second banner made up, but that was marvellous. And it's great to see Esperance mentioned there, doing wonderful job, one of our furthest southern club.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I really love to see country clubs come and do stuff. I'd love to see more of them at this championship as well, but it's great that Esperance and Binning Up have been able to share in the handicap trophy. It's brilliant.
So we move to the Masters. Our Masters champions. We'll just see if we've got the pennants for the Masters. Yep, Stevie's helping us there. Swanbourne Nedland 174, Scarborough 213, Trig Island 365, Sorrento 406, Mullaloo 437. Craig, you'll be really keen to hear this one. The Masters champion for 2022, North Cottesloe 533. So if we've got some of our Masters competitors from North Cottesloe, gather around. I'm sure up on the dais, and Craig will present you with your pennant. Well done on all the Masters competing last weekend. So we're going to move now to the SunSmart WA Senior Surf Life Saving Championships. That's what we've been at all weekend. This is the youth club for 2022. In third place, Mullaloo on 106 points. In second place, Sorrento on 113 points. And our winners on 114 points is Trig Island. So we can have some of the Trig Island youth representatives come across. The youth guys come across to accept their pennant. Here they come, Craig. Look at them. Still got energy. Energy to burn. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll move to the SunSmart WA Surf Life Saving Championship Champion Club for 2022. We might actually just have a quick reflection on the day. So, Craig, some of your highlights, some of the things that you saw that stood out to you. I'm loving the youth space at the moment and what we're seeing coming through in so many ways. It's building.
Yeah, I reckon the thing that's really jumped out at me today is the number of female youth competitors, sort of under 14 and under 15. That seems to have exploded, and talking to some of the clubs, that seems to be their strongest cohort. So I think that's very, very good for what we're doing in surf sports as we go along. I know what most of the results are, and it's very clear there's lots of up-and-coming clubs again, clubs we haven't seen for a long time in surf sports, like Swanboard Netherlands, for example, scoring points, got surf boat crews, they've got lots of teams doing lots of competition. I saw a fantastic 2K beach run yesterday where actually saw an under-17 kid take out the open 2K beach run, which was quite fabulous. Now, I've been able to go between the arenas today, and I've seen some great surf boat racing, some fantastic ski racing, and the combined disciplines has been brilliant. The taplin relays were amazing, just fantastic events to watch.
Definitely for me, taplins were a big highlight. Just watching the depth in some of those clubs, but also, as you mentioned, some of the new clubs coming on board, making up teams and showing their face. I think people mentioned yesterday there are a number of new club caps that they didn't recognise, so they were kind of asking who's that club. So that's a great acknowledgement. And I think one of the things we started this year from a junior perspective was regional champs, and I believe that's a concept that I think's worth developing further, because we did see some good numbers in those regional champs and exposure to nippers that probably didn't get that exposure previously to surf sports.
Yeah, I think that's right. The enthusiasm of the youth has been quite spectacular to see. We're just looking over here at the side of us, watching all the Trig youths celebrating their championship win. And it's just great to see. They're all great, friendly little kids. They're having a great time. Watching the transitions for the taplins and the Camerons, the enthusiasm of the handlers and the competitors, not just for their own clubs, but for other clubs, is really good to watch. I've been talking about going up the boat arena today. I had a chat with the boat referee. They had 50 surf boat crews there today, which is the most they've had in surf boat competition for a long time. You know, if you go back 3 years, we had 700 people competing in an open state championships. We had nearly 1,000 today. So the increase in surf sports competition has been spectacular. It's been spread amongst a bunch of clubs. So it's not just the sort of 2 or 3 biggest clubs, but we're seeing lots more people competing, and we're really happy with that.
So we might move to the champion club, because we were hoping to get the handicap, but we're still we can announce the handicap winner, ladies and gentlemen, is Cottesloe Surf Life Saving Club. So if we've got any of Cottesloe people here, we'd love you to come forward. Here comes one of the Eldon boys to. So well done to Cottesloe. Here we've got a couple of the Cottesloe guys. Let's get up on the dais. So we were just waiting on a final few results to push that in, and well done to Cottesloe, one of the clubs that have been doing a lot of hard work, as you mentioned, Craig, and working hard to just lift the surf sports within their club. And a lot of these guys were nippers last season, so their nipper depth is starting to come through. And they've got a great nipper program down there. You hang on to it and hopefully put it up in your club for display. We'll move to the SunSmart WA Senior Surf Life Saving Championships Champion Club for 2022. And we'll just hopefully have that banner there. The last of our banners. It's Stevie, if it's last of our banners we require. In third place is City of Perth Surf Life Saving Club. In second place is North Cottesloe Surf Life Saving Club. And ladies and gentlemen, our state champion, we found the banner. Our state champion is Trig Island Surf Life Saving Club. So we have the captains of Trig Island to come forward. We thank Craig, President Craig, for helping us. We might have a quick word to Jazz and Josh. Do you want to jump down, guys, in a safe way? My reflection today, it was just a big team effort on behalf of Trig. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I think everyone performed really well, but what was more impressive was just everyone getting around each other and moral support was there.
And Jazz, I think, again, another highlight for me was just the depth in your teams, and just everyone had pride wearing the Trig cap. It didn't matter whether they're A team, B team. I think I heard D or E teams at points there today.
Yeah, totally. Dan gets us together before every comp, like major comp, and talks about community and being a team. You know, our club is one club, one team. So I think that really, really shows on days like today. We all really get together. We're all there on the end finishing line, cheering everyone on. So it's great to see.
And of course, a bit of a celebration, Josh, back at the club tonight.
Small, quiet celebration, maybe over a few drinks, yeah.
Awesome. So, Craig, just to wrap it up, another successful year. We've got the Nippers next weekend. Looking forward to that immensely. But any last thoughts as we finish?
Yeah, I think the last thing I want to do is congratulate Trig, because not only are they the state surf champions again, but they're also the Australian Surf Lifesaving Club of the Year. So good on you, Trig. You've done a fantastic job. Had to work harder for it this year, but thank you very much. Well done, and good luck to all competitors that are going to the Aussies.
Thank you, Craig. And just to finish our afternoon off, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to actually throw to the open flag finals. So Hayden and Mick are going to call that coverage for us, the open flag finals. Hope you enjoyed our coverage today. Look forward to your company again real soon. Thank you.
A wonderful celebration. So here we go. We got Tommy Nolan in one, and that'll be Charlie from Quintamindari. He's further on the left-hand side. So Tommy Nolan, Northcott, Tanner Wesley, and they're away here. Quick, great start here. And Tanner Wesley, he'll take out that gold medal. Tommy Nolan just off the start there. Although it does look like Charlie Rigby, but it definitely looks like Charlie Rigby. Anyway, we'll just make sure that that is the correct announcement. But Charlie Rigby takes out gold medal there for the Quintamindari Club, with Tommy Nolan racing so very well there in the open male flags, but gold medal there, Charlie Rigby. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a wonderful day this has been, a celebration of surf lifesaving. We've been really privileged to have two fantastic days of racing, and this live coverage today is certainly outstanding. So, on behalf of the whole of the surf lifesaving community in Western Australia, thank you very much, Surf Lifesaving Western Australia, for hosting such an amazing event here today at Scarborough Beach and over the weekend. I hope you've had as much fun as we have in watching the coverage provided by the wonderful team that is our digital partner. But this has been the SunSmart Surf Lifesaving WA Championships of Western Australia. Have a great winter.